past his own shadow by the backstage door, like a trip through the pain. That day in the rain, and that one guitar made his whole life change. He's a jukebox hero. He's a jukebox hero. Yeah, jukebox hero. Jukebox hero.
Woo! Stars in my eyes for you, jelly babies. Welcome to the Midweek Melodrama. Yeah, with DJ Cummerbun opening up the show as usual. That seems like a thing that he's known for in these parts. Hello. Hi, Pilky. Hi, Blue Eyes. Hi, Sean. Hi. Hello. A big thank you to Pilky for squashing a bug earlier. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're very sweet. Thank you. You look lovely. I'm sure. I'm in a pretty good mood tonight, despite the fact that we've got a lot of stormy wind in the area. So let's hope that I'm not booted off. But no. Oh, yes. Let's commence the jiggling, shall we? I've got one very important thing to do, however, and that is to update our our fan art for today for the show. I just go over here. Oh, so how are you? How are you out there, jelly babies? How is life treating you? Is it is it treating you well? You know, it's been a crazy week. Just today, it's been a crazy week, and we all know what happened today. And I do want to talk about it a little bit, but I don't know that I want to spend a lot of time on it. Just because what else is there to really say, you know? Uh, but no, how are you doing? How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you here. It's cold November weather in these parts, and I'm still looking to decorate the Starbud a little bit before Christmas and other festivities happen. You know, you wanna have a nice ambiance for the holidays. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Kick Chat has died on me on my end, but I see you on the screen. So yeah. Let's see. Let's go with background music in here. It's kind of I do love the cold. I do love the cold, Pilky. You appreciate the cold too. Cold weather is where it's at. I don't know how anyone does it otherwise, to be fair. I can't find my picture. I just made it, and now I can't find it. So how about I talk Yeah, so the stream title today is the usual with, we're doing a drama roundup, and I do want to look at a really classic piece of drama, well, a classic lolcow brought up by Shamu. So I do want to look at that a little bit. That may end up being a two-parter, you know. So we'll have to see. But we got some warming up to do. We got some warming up to do before we decimate every topic that we intend to cover tonight. Let me see. So, I have a harmful opinions video that I want to look at. Can you believe it? Not in these parts. Can you tell I'm stalling? I'm stalling. Look at me dance. No. So we also have a Johnny Somali update, which may not really be an update, more as a what's happening with Johnny. Um, in the interim, while Korea decides what to do with him, he's being very naughty. Very naughty. All right, I got this. Okay, here we go. I have a little piece of chud content. It's a little piece of chud content. Where did it go? Let's check in on Jolly Somali. Johnny Somali. Just this. Yes, Bunny. I know. One day. Johnny Somali. Man, just using that hammer at. Why have you got to use the hammer? They didn't. Bun, everyone. Bun's doing well. Bun will be back on the air with us pretty soon. Obviously, you can hear Bun building something. Bun's building something. It's just the way it is. Just how it goes. All right, let's get this let's get the show on the road.
All right.
Yep, you know it's you know who. It's our it's actually Abbott and Preach. So let's pull this up. Let's get going. Yes, Bun is bumping and destroying what's left of this Bun. It feels anyway. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's get my fat ass in the corner.
On Johnny Somali, apparently he's been out here apologizing as law enforcement's closing in on him, and they're likely to press charges quite soon. If you aren't familiar, he's a nuisance streamer. You guys can go to the description below. There's probably some videos to some of the past things he's done, but everything from harassing people.
I did not drink it, you stupid bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you, Chinese ass bitch.
Defacing public monuments.
Rude.
He starts slowly walking up to the figure of that woman, and he starts stripping off his shirt until he's shirtless in the middle of the street.
I'm sorry.
Grabbing a bottle of baby oil. And he just starts smearing it all over his chest in broad daylight in the middle of Seoul. A whole crowd of Koreans form, passerbys. He's trying to rub his butt up against the female figure. He's trying to dance all up on this female figure, rubbing
I would never be disrespectful on purpose. That is not also not my style. You know. It's just, I think what it is for me, what's making me laugh is not what's happening or who's talking, but the two side by side at the same time. It's just such a contrast.
Baby oil onto her when he asks a Korean elderly man who, this elderly man clearly is without a home, and he's asking for some spare change for food, and he's motioning like food. Ramsey says, give me a little dance first. Give me a little dancey dance first. And he goes, you very hungry? Give me a little dance like this. Come on, dance. He went around the city with a bag of fish that he bought out of the market.
He's spanking the fish. Why is he smacking the fish? Like, I haven't seen any of the stuff that he's done because it's Johnny Somali and I don't want to watch him.
Letting it rot in the heat, letting the bag rip open.
Oh, did he pour something into the fish and then drink out of the fish? That just hurts Johnny Somali.
And leak onto the bus, just waving it around in front of people's faces.
Cooking Korean barbecue.
He goes to university campuses to show college students the Rising Sun flag, which is the flag that Japan occupied Korea under to...
I will go to Somalia, and I will be a dictator, and I will do genocide in Somalia.
Just finding every way he can be to be incredibly disrespectful.
I'm about to not care and not believe a word that he's gonna say.
Okay, I'll say right now, I want to apologize to the Korean.
And this is what he does, right? So a lot of people think that because Johnny Somali acts like a fool, he's stupid. He's not stupid. He's just an asshole.
People, I was not aware of the significance of the statue.
Awful.
So when I saw this statue, I came upon it on my stream. At first, I really didn't know what it was. Intention in coming to Korea.
You know what this is like?
Tell me.
It's like somebody seeing a house. The doors open, they go inside. They just shit in the fucking living room. And then when the whole...
Do you guys do that? Is that something you do out there? No.
Homeowner comes down and say, "What are you doing?" They're like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know this was your home. I didn't know this was a home."
Oh, like that kid who just walked in. Was it Ms. Q? You know who I'm talking about. He stole the little lady's dog, and then he just walked in someone's home, their front door.
I didn't know this was significant to you.
I didn't know that carpet was your grandma's carpet. So
I didn't know that shitting in somebody's living room was a bad idea. Because where I'm from,
the house.
In America,
we don't.
I'm not from the house.
Do that, but I didn't think that I couldn't do it here.
Sorry. Also, I shit on your front lawn. Sorry.
My bad.
Wait.
No violence.
Fuck out of here. There's not one place on earth where you can do that.
Facts.
So
I didn't want to cause pain.
I mean, that's a good point. Is there a statue that exists in any public area that is meant to be, touched a lot? I don't know. Well, you know what? Never mind. I'm sorry I even thought about it.
Or get anybody in trouble, or make anybody go to jail, or catch assault cases or stuff like this. You know what I mean? Because that's when it's going too far.
Yeah.
Truly, it's a hurtful thing. It's something that hurts the Korean pride and the Korean culture. In America, we have a different kind of comedy, and we have a different kind of culture.
No.
It's not okay to deface and shit on statues anywhere.
No.
Did he shit on the statue?
Listen, he was getting naked. He was shirtless. He was doing weird stuff too.
He shot on the statue.
Okay,
cool.
Go do that to World War II monument. See what happens.
You're gonna get
people not gonna rock with it.
Can you guys tell me a little bit more of the history of the statue? Because I haven't done too much research.
This is my next target. Where can I find this?
See, I don't watch his content, so I don't know that he does this premeditated bullshit. What the heck? And look at him. Oh, I'm just making me angry.
This one, because I swear to God, this is my next target.
So when I saw this statue, I came upon it on my stream. At first, I really didn't know what it was. Because I haven't done too much research.
Okay, he got it. So.
With this statue, man.
I just want to apologize for what I've done, and I really did not mean to hurt your guys' pride this much. You guys are good people. You guys are great people. And for the
I didn't mean to hurt your pride. Even the way he says what he's saying, the stuff he's saying. Like, I didn't mean to hurt your pride.
most part, other than Mr. Navy
Could he just be evil?
SEAL here.
If you're unaware, that's a Korean Navy SEAL who retired and basically looked for this guy and fucked him up a few times already. And he's right there right now filming. Being like, yeah, you gonna apologize? And you want to know how well supported that guy is? When he went to jail, the Korean citizens paid for his bond money and then put him up in a hotel right away afterwards. So he had somewhere like a 5-star spot. So he's being well taken care of.
He'll be fine.
The people are very much supporting the Navy SEAL fucking him up.
And I'm a young person. I want to grow as a man.
You're 24.
You're 24.
You're 24. Stop.
24.
Get some help. Repeat after me. Repeat after me.
Okay.
얘들아. 여군이. 제가.
Making him
He's not even trying to say it correctly.
recite some apology or some shit.
Isn't that the same thing that is it him that got caught by the Yakuza when he was in
Whoa.
Japan?
Yeah.
And he did the same thing with the Yakuza?
He did a
Yep.
fake apology.
Well,
유나상.
see, he's done it again. He's making me ugly laugh. Hey, J-Fast. What's up? You bulking? Yeah, cool. Right on. Welcome. Have you have you seen the news?
You know, when you listen to him,
Oh, yeah,
this
you were watching.
is
Never mind.
a work-related PR answer. When you have something you do wrong at work, they're like, write up an apology. This is the exact same thing. Guy's sorry, obviously not. Not only is he not sorry in what he's saying right now, but you've already got a tracker. This is like him traveling to one country, assaulting a bunch of women, saying, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Going to another country, doing it there, like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Let's be honest, he could get away with that probably pretty easily. We're kind of low on the totem pole.
This is a problem here. You were lambasted in multiple different countries for doing the exact same shit, so nobody buying this shit.
플랫폼에서도 너가 한 번 더 이런 일이 대한민국에 있다라면은 나는 네가 어디 있던 무슨 일을 하든 다 찾아낼 수 있어. 그러니까 절대 그런 일은 하지 마. Well, look, I moved on from it. I'm cool. Like I already apologized. I got him over 20,000 subscribers on YouTube, so now you have a career. So.
Oh, now he's gonna do. Of course, he's gonna do that where he takes, you know, credit for all the good stuff, but none of the bad stuff, right?
Oh, get that boy out of here.
And I hope the Koreans don't buy this shit either.
Yeah, I know. I've heard some people saying he might spend 29 years in jail, 10 years. I asked my Korean people out there what they thought because they're more familiar with the justice system, and they tell me generally the justice system is pretty lax. They don't normally go after people and give long extended sentences for crime. That's not the way the justice system in Korea works. Now, public pressure may affect this one in particular. There's also some kind of drug-related case because they took his blood and they found some level of THC, so it's possible he might face some jail time. But if you're hoping this guy's going to spend 10 years, don't hold your breath.
No,
that's what all my people out there told me. They said not likely.
He's going to travel to another country and do that again. Ooh, I hope he goes to Thailand.
I hope it's street justice. That's what I hope.
Oh, jeez.
I hope he gets caught lacking and loses a little bit more than what he's lost.
That's what's going to happen.
I think that's where this needs to go.
But, you know, as far as I understand, South Korea isn't letting him leave. Right? Like, Korea's like, no, you're not going anywhere, buddy. He would never get any kind of large sentence, I don't think. When was the last time you saw a citizen of a U.S. citizen, or even just a rando tourist person get I'm gonna eat my own foot, aren't I? Get hammered for like anywhere near a minimum or maximum sentence. You know, Russia, hey, Russia. What? How about that, Russia? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Welcome to the Midweek Mellodrama. Glad you're tuned in. I want to bring up a little piece of art from our friend Ryzek from the Chud Nation community, which I think sums up what happened today. Okay, what happened today? We'll just look at Ryzek's massive JPEG here as I resize. Resize. Here we go. And reset. All right, here we go. Here's our lovely. I've got to stack around things. Okay, bear with me. There we go. This is what happened today. If you were paying any sort of attention, this is. I mean, okay, I got to get out from behind Sunday here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. No, not quite. What is this? What is this? Anyway, so here we are. If you caught Sunday's stream, you'll know that there was quite the leakage of DMs. And as I understand it, Destiny, this is the long and short of it, Destiny showed his DMs with Lauren Southern to a young woman whom he was interested in, right? And now, since I don't take it upon myself typically to do commentary on Destiny, it's just I rather find content that's meant to exist than other creators being cringy on a personal level, like if Frogan is a good example of someone you can talk about and it's fine because Frogan is they themselves the content, right? Destiny is a sincere player in the community, and it's not my thing, but his situation that was uncovered today was very, very interesting, and I only wanted to speak on it as like a female, briefly as a female. That's it. And what and from my end, and in doing so, You can tell me what you think. All right. Well, so I think the issue actually was not whether they had. I think everybody thought they had. I think people wanted to see it being confirmed by Destiny. But again, I don't watch Destiny. I actually don't watch Destiny. So it's hard to keep up with Destiny if you don't watch them, right? So this happened in 2022 is what I know. I'm just trying to get a little music here just in the background because not seeing anything but the mic move makes me nervous. Okay. No, anyway. But no, here we are. Here we are in 2024 discussing some wonderful DMs that were around in 2025. 22. Oh my gosh. That's next year. What am I doing? Who am I? But just trying to move an image, man. Okay. But this happened in 2022. I don't have the logs or anything, I don't again, it's I could pull up something from Sunday, maybe, if I can find it real quick. I was watching his stream earlier. But they had an affair, right? Lauren Southern and Destiny had an affair. And, I don't think anybody is surprised about that in the slightest. What I thought was interesting was how they were speaking to each other. And I know, like, oh, don't you have to? I know. I'm looking into it. It's how they speak to each other. And let's we'll look at a little bit of Dr. President Sunday. Because I did see, I think I can skip around a little bit. Just a little bit to see where things were. I didn't watch the whole stream. Maybe I did, actually. I did. I was only 20 minutes late. Okay. Yeah, all right. 20 minutes late. That's fine. And now let's get this back. And then we'll move Sunday. Sunday can be his own face. I don't want to. So many things I have to do here. Okay, I don't want to cover up Ryzek's name. I want to get so many things. Okay, here we go. I will just bloop and bloop over here. Okay. So this is right before he got started. Let's go around in here. We'll do it 125 because I love Sunday, but he is a very deliberate speaker. And I do not fault him for that because that is a sign of an intelligent person. We are going to do 125. Let's see what we got.
I believe she started working with was it Rebel News with Ezra Klein? And her bread and butter was going after feminists for not having quick, snappy explanations of what rape culture is and so on and so forth.
Right, Lauren Southern. Okay, I actually am not super familiar with Lauren Southern other than she sounds insufferable and she doesn't line up with my ideas of women, which is totally cool. That's why we're all different. But that's her deal, right?
For advocating monogamy, advocating a traditional lifestyle, white nationalism, attacking NGO ships, attempting to save drowning refugees, and so on and so forth. Is there any confirmation that she... Jesus Christ, Lisa. Lisa, none of that. Come on. You're in timeout. You can come back tomorrow, okay? Act like grown-up.
Oh, poor Lisa.
And so on and so forth. We got 200. We'll get into it. Okay. Don't forget the tours you do with Stefan Molyneux. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's get to the juice. We're not gonna listen to Sunday. I'm going to read it. Okay. All right. Damn it! I've got to do something. I have a part in this tiny drama. All right. Tiny chat, even worse. All right, is the music too loud? Honestly, Pilkey's always good about telling me that, but I can never really... Seems like it's not loud, then it is, but... All right. I don't even know what question. Like, I backed up on this, and I can't find out what question that she's supposedly answering. So, but look at this. Okay, cool. Well, okay, cool. No worries. I'm in a horrible position right now that I was looking forward to talking about in person together. I've obviously been going on dates since you suggested it, and the guy I've been seeing is really lovely. Really cares about Brock, it seems, and is treating me well. Let's see, we gotta give it a full debate. I definitely feel he deserves a real shot and not games for me. Okay, first of all, a woman is telling someone that she has literally played games with people before. All right, so you gotta not gloss over the little details, right? The tiniest details are often the biggest. And you know, so hey, a woman confirmed shit right here. I've decided not to play games with someone. How wonderful. How righteous am I? How I pat myself on the there's me patting myself on my back for not playing games for someone. Okay, this is why I hate women, all right? I'm going to tell you right now. This is why I hate most women is because is she Canadian? Because it's the woman fail moment, you know. You shouldn't play games with people, period. Like, just come on. I got a little defensive. I apologize. Let's continue. I also need to put out into the world what I want from a relationship, which is monogamy, as I've always told you, just as always wished you were into it. Sniffle. This is like a tale as old as time, folks. All right. Anyway, moving on. I don't know, because I'm still getting to know him. And I still love you. But you're obviously not available. Blah, you get it. We probably shouldn't sleep in the same room for the sake of my own inner moral peace, but I couldn't cancel the strip on you because I miss you desperately. I haven't been talking as much because I've been busy, but also I don't like talking to you when we're not being upfront and honest about everything on our minds. And I felt like this was an in-person conversation and not a text one. Anyways, don't hate me. I miss and love you. So there we have. That's the. Wait, what does she say next? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Who knows? Please tell me you're awake, Steven. 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 Steven, are you awake? You up? Oh, is it fine? Is it? Oh, is it maybe low res? It's now it's HD. Okay. Steven, I hate humans. They're evil and they suck. And I need you to wake up so I can speak to one who doesn't suck. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. How old is Lauren Southern? Can someone tell me how old Lauren Southern is? Because right now I'm guessing 20. James, I would block her. Yeah, right. It's in at 3 a.m. Yeah. Well, I think this is, she's mid-30s. Okay, so they're age appropriate, right? Unfortunately for Destin. Okay. All right, well, why does she hate humans? Let's find out. What happened? Well, you'll really like this news. This is, sorry, I can't not characterize it because it just... What? Are you okay? I just got dumped. What happened? I told him I dealt with a sexual assault situation and he dumped me. Why did you tell him this? First of all, why did you tell him this? Because how long have you been together? How long is this like first date? Is this first date? Don't tell people your trauma. Look, okay. big pro tip. It doesn't matter if you have the most trauma, the most exotic trauma, the best trauma, the coolest trauma, whatever trauma you have. No one needs to hear about it anytime when they've just met you or just started going out with you. It's not, that's something you share with someone whom you know that there's going to be a connection with, and that they will not just like kick you to the curb. You have to form some kind of trust with a person before you start like dumping your shit on them. Okay. That's just fucking common courtesy. Okay. Because it is rude to just talk to a rando. Okay. Or someone you've just met, right? Who is still trying to, they and themselves are trying to decide if you're worth it. Okay. And then you just, I was, and then I was, and then this was to me. You know, no. I think a lot of times we get wrapped up in our own heads, and we think that, okay, well, they need to suit me. That person needs to suit me, not realizing that that's what the other person is thinking. That person needs to suit me as well. So you get dumped. She probably went home. She had some wine. I mean, Lauren is definitely a wine mom, right? Jelly, wake up. I was taken to a fancy restaurant. Yeah, I know, right? So she probably went home and cried, ate a lot of ice cream, maybe watched something like Grey's Anatomy, box set DVD collection. And then, got on her phone. I don't know. She just want to talk to Destiny, And you have to, Lauren was so into Destiny for a lot of different reasons, I'm sure. One of them probably was the fact that he does not align with her belief system of monogamy and, closed down intimacy and things, exclusion and things like this, because, that is probably kind of like a relief. Because when you are someone like Lauren, who has a very specific idealization, lots of, everyone knows what you believe. If you don't act that way all the time, you are constantly worrying if they're judging you for not being the way that they expect you to be. Okay. This happens a lot in like high class or, posh social circles. Okay. And then, okay, you have this idea that, okay, well, he's not into that sort of thing, so he's not going to judge me for not being that way. And I can loosen up. I can let my hair down. I'm Lauren fucking Southern. Right. So this is kind of what they were dealing with. And I'm not, Sunday's stream is available if you want to watch it and get his commentary on it. I'm just accessing the DM and giving a link to his content here. And we're doing a lot at one time on the screen. We've got a Sunday video, we've got a Ryzek art, and we've got DMs. So she tells this guy, who presumably someone she's dating for a very short period, I got SA'd or whatever. Oh, Jesus. What? That sounds horrible? Is it that simple? Really? Why? All right. Now, this is so interesting to me because when I hear these DMs, yes, yes, and it was shot art, of course, yes. Look, the Jellybirds here at the Starbin Lounge, we don't fuck around, all right? Anyway, so yeah, we have this cringy, because Destiny has learned I don't think Destiny knows he's basically autistic. He's learned how to speak to certain people in certain ways. We call it code switching, right? And he's found a way to talk to women so they don't tell him to go fuck himself, because he gives them a little bit of everything they need in a response. Does that make sense? He gives them everything he needs and they need in a response. And you cannot really tell what he actually thinks or feels. What does he have to handle? Right. He said he couldn't handle it. The guy couldn't handle it. Right. What does he have to handle? I don't understand. Okay, first of all, the fact that I don't think that's true. I don't think Destiny doesn't understand. I think he knows exactly why someone would be turned off by that information. But again, I think this is part of his tactic in that he doesn't want to invalidate anyone, especially a woman that he wants to bang, right? You don't want to invalidate your mistresses. So you give them, what do you make them tell you is what he's doing. Make them tell you. And if you make them tell you enough, then they just kind of like get it out of their system and they're fine. All right, so what does he have to handle? I don't understand. I don't either. I just didn't realize this would make me so worthless in some people's eyes. That's not even it. Like, people who make this their personality don't understand that it's still a part of your life, okay? It happened to you. If you insist on sharing it, it is going to be something that you deal with the response. If you don't want someone to respond poorly to it, don't fucking tell anybody. Like, what does telling anyone do for the relationship? Like, what is like? And I think, I'm just tripping all over my words here because I'm so emblazoned with jelly fever. What I'm trying to say is, when you tell someone that you have an extensive trauma, you are dating them, it is going to be really hard for that person not to insinuate that information is important because you have told them. So does that mean that person is going to have to keep that in mind? Like, and how often? Under what circumstances? Can they, because people can be very particular about their trauma. So a guy being like, I can't handle it, fucking A, at least he told you. At least he didn't waste your time. I would love for people to not waste my time. You want to do me a favor? Stop wasting my fucking time. An emotional roller coaster. I'm sorry, damn, that's super shitty. Which is the long form version of, yeah, okay. Thanks. Did you eventually make your flight? No, sleeping in the airport. Got another one booked for 6 a.m. So 3 hours from now. Okay, see, that's all she needed. That's all she needed was Destiny to be sympathetic, acknowledge her. That's it. That's it. Geez, sorry, that sucks. Yeah, it's been a very fun day. Smiley, 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 smiley. I had an ex who did that, and it just sounds like looking at my ex speak. One of my exes speak to someone. Wait, what? And then we skip to a different DM. I'm not sure. Oh, I do know that there was a few left out for other reasons or something. But anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to read chat. I didn't want to leave you guys out. Me, when my crush tells me they're a houseplant type. All right. As long as you know I'm still 100% on the monogamy train and I'm just passing the time until I get your ass chained to a Best Buy in Nebraska. I posted this. I screenshotted this because this was my favorite. One of my two favorite. Get your ass chained to a Best Buy in Nebraska. What? I'm done. I'm going to be deflated by the time I finish tonight. No, what does that mean? Can someone fill in the destiny blanks of Nebraska? Not Nebraska, but like the Best Buy thing in Nebraska? What does that have to do with... Ugh, cute. I can handle myself, but I like that you care. so mad. I've lost out on like what? I've lost out on like a week of schizo chats. Okay. Yeah, I'd like that. Also, despite selfishly wanting you for Stronghold Crusader, I do hope you and Mel had a good day after not seeing each other for a while. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you even talk about his ex? Oh, I see. She wants him to get a job at Best Buy. Is that legitimately what I'm thinking? What's happening? It's like, why don't you just stop streaming and get like a job at like Best Buy, like Nebraska? Yeah, like they were together. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know we were. Oh, okay. I didn't know we were gonna aim so low as Steve getting a job at Best Buy. Okay. I mean, couldn't he like, I don't know, couldn't he aim higher? Aim higher. Like go to be a paralegal or something. He's actually shit at knowing anything about tech. That's hilarious. That's funny too, because if he's like not technically savvy, if he's a chud, if he's like chud logic, he would oh man, this was totally unexpected content today, you know? This is crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff. I wasn't expecting this. Well, let's get through it. We're not. This is just we're just warming up. On a cold, chilly November evening. Let's see what. Oh, did I go back? Oh, love you too. Love you too, night. Love you too, night. Oh my god, he never responded. Okay, so that was 4:59 a.m. and then an hour later. Right? An hour later. His hands are too small for chopping wood in the woods for a cabin. He could clean carpets. Like anybody clean carpets. Though Destiny, unfortunately, probably couldn't even. Well, could he? Is there a height requirement for spinning signs? Let's see. You would love this event. They've allowed anyone to join for $60. So the matches, they've got like moms in their Honda Civics versing. What's this lady talking about? Versus Porsches. Wait, is this drag race she went to some kind of bougie soccer mom shit? That's funny. Wait, what is... And then we've gone to a different DM altogether. Okay, I would have said no otherwise, of course, shut up. I actually think you would go out with a guy past midnight going to a 10 a.m. drag race and getting home by 1 p.m. I only put myself in a horrifically vulnerable position with you, babe. This is so weird. I feel like I shouldn't tell you these things like this, but then I also can't help but be honest with you. Also, I kind of want to just cancel because I don't really want to do anything that would even make you feel slightly uncertain about how much I care about you. Holy fuck. Look. You gotta use so many words. You don't gotta use so many words. This is another yellow flag. Okay, if you have to use this many words, if you feel like you have to use this many words to, you know, process a very simple idea, like I don't want you to think I don't care about you. You know, if it's this many words, I don't know. I think the fact that it's that many words is what feels like faux romantic about it. Like this is all just kind of like has been something that was in their head and they just really wanted to grow into something like, I don't know. Let's see. Sorry, I'm gonna spam you. Feel free to block. Yeah, because that's normal fucking behavior. That's normal. Block me. Hey babe. Do you unblock me? Oh wait, where are we? Have we gone backwards? Sorry, I'm gonna spam you. Feel free to block. Okay, that seems inhuman, but I'm going to choose to believe you and then take you out to a fancy restaurant if you're lying. Here we go. All right, then love you too. The event. All right, okay, we went back a bit. Because she was going to drag races or something. It was a solid day. Never seen drag racing before. They've got another contest in August, and I'm 100% renting a car and entering. Gonna rent a Tesla. Fuck everyone up. You should come. You should come. What? No, this is Sunday's stream. We're literally just watching Sunday's stream. If Sunday was low res at the time, this yeah. She is a car girl. Okay, there you go. Oh wait, Jake, just kidding. August is next month. Next year, when you're working at Best Buy and we're married, we'll come back. We can start attending one of those prosperity gospel churches. We're sorted. She had like this whole life in her head. This whole life that she was gonna... She was... She had... What's up, Pilgay? Tell me what's up and I'll see if I can address it. Just tell me what's up. Like, she was ready. She was ready to, like, settle down and stuff. You should come on Simpcast. Was that like a podcast? Oh, and then she carved this little Destiny miniature thing. Geek Squad would hire you instantly. You got him. Sorry, it's kind of bad. Never carved anything before. And he says, it's perfect. You notice he didn't react to the photo. But if you see that she reacted to his it's perfect. Oh. Wah wah wah. Sorry girl, he's just not into you like that. Let's see what else. I'm probably not going to be able to call today, Sniffle. Olivia met up with me at Ferry and is coming to my house. I'll call tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. All right. And then he immediately launches into, let's see, I want to find the full message. Okay, so that's fine. So at 6:35 he said that. And then he probably thought for a second. And was like, shit, I need to just start planting the seed of how I'm going to nip this in the bud now. She's talking about marriage, you know. What did he say to the other girl? Can you imagine going to Best Buy to replace your stereo and Nebraska Steve is screaming about how retarded you are and not knowing how to balance the mixer? Oh my God. Oh man. No, you're good. Don't worry about it. All right, so he goes, he's thinking to himself and he's like, all right, I gotta nip this in the bud. I know. He's probably thought about it. He's probably sat around. Destiny Steven is probably one of those guys who's always thinking, you know, always got shit running around in his head. And then he decides to start going for it, right? Fuck Lauren. I feel so pushy right now. It's horrible. I'm so sorry I'm feeling like this. There's no shot after 30 days, right? I just don't want to end up back in this spot again mentally. Damn, I'm sorry I'm feeling this way so much. I've never moved through these kinds of feelings before. I feel depressed that I don't even have a future date to see you in right now. I just want to lock you in a room with me forever. This is so cringe. I'm sorry. I should be over this like in a day or two. All right, I don't honestly know what Destiny's deal is, what Steven's deal is, okay? I don't know. I'm not going to say it is. But let's say that these people were anonymous. We didn't know who they were. All right. I would bet that the guy is not that into the girl. And the girl has done the classic thing where, you know, women have this, we do this thing sometimes where we jump ahead like 40 paces in our brains, because I think that's just because we're the ones that make babies and we have to think about these things, okay? But we can't sometimes stop ourselves from getting really into the whole, you know, I want a family with this guy that I like. I want to be with this guy, you know, but that doesn't mean that you can be, you know. That's the fun thing about finding the right person is when you're looking for him, you have to remember that other people are looking for him too, and you may not match up perfectly. That's okay. I won't kill you. I won't. I will keep you safe, Pilkey, in the starbud. You'll be fine. All right. And so I see a guy who is doing his best to seem like he is sorry, you know. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know after 30 days. Part of me wants to just tell you, yes, you have no shot. So you can just feel this and get through them. It's horrible to be in this position of waiting. I remember telling you a few times, please, Stephen, just give me a yes or no. I can't live forever in this limbo. Now, I will say I'm not sure what limbo we're talking about. There's a lot of talk of 30 days of this, that. Maybe you guys out there paying more attention than I was in 2022. I don't know what this imposed 30-day restrictions are about. You know, so I can't live forever in this limbo. I just want to hurt for a moment. Right? Or go. All in. All in, baby. I think I'm with you, JFast. These are just fragile Westoid hedonists, right? You asked me to wait. I tried. I didn't wait long enough. I'm sorry. Okay, so did he ask her to wait for him to, like, dump Melina or something? Yeah, he's trying to string her along so she's an option. But wants to shut down the relationship. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what's happening. Well, I'm sure there are other variables that there may be some other stuff going on, but that's clearly. Just look at all of the shit she sends him, and the minimal maximum. I call it minimum maximum effort, right? Where it's like you still get a response or you still get something back, but it's like the most least you're gonna get. I'm sorry. If you choose not to wait and to just hurt and move on, I will understand. That's what I did. If you choose to wait, maybe things will be different for me. I would be lying if I said everything were set in stone. I don't know, Stephen, but it's okay that we're both feeling the way we are. It's okay for you to feel that you need to reach out to me. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, thanks. I feel like I am leaning on you so much right now. I've never done anything like this before. Red flag on the field, baby. Red flag on the field. When a guy tells you he's never done anything like this before, it's because he doesn't know what to fucking say. Doesn't know what to tell you to make you happy and make you go away. I miss Mel time. Mel and ABBA dancing in the background of a sad corn man. If you want to move on and move into friendship, that's totally fine. I'm okay. But if there is a chance you'll flip your mind, I'll wait until you figure your stuff out. You keep telling me it's not set in stone yet, so I'll believe what you're telling me. Again, a really long way of saying, okay. 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 Whatever you want, Lauren. Lauren, whatever you want. I want to be locked in a room with you, Lauren. Lauren, let's find a room and we'll get locked in it and we'll never leave it. And time will stop. It's not, but like I feel, but like, okay, sorry. I'm not this person. I have to remember that they talk a different way. It's not, but like, I feel like if it doesn't go the way you want, you'll think I was lying the whole time and hate me. I feel stupid for putting you in this position. It's really unfair to you. You can hate me. It's okay. Fuck off. I hate this self-deprecating, self-pity bullshit. I won't think you're lying. I'll believe what you're telling me. Otherwise, you could just as easily cut things off like that completely right now. What are they even saying? It is emotional Japanese. And she goes, true. I feel like we're both we've both made each other lose our minds. Yeah, you did. You guys must have some crazy pheromones up in there. Emotionally manipulative, immovable object versus emotionally. Yeah, exactly. Like these are kind of like the same kind of people. They're made for each other. Unfortunately, they were busy. Unfortunately, they were busy with other people. What if they had just waited and they would have met each other at the right time? Okay. I won't think you're lying. Oh wait, we're losing our minds part. Okay. It's impossible for me to hate you. I just need to establish where you're at in my mind or where you'll be. What the fuck does that even mean? I have to establish where you are at in my mind and where you will be. Where will you be? In my mind. Where are you at? In my mind. Yeah, maybe. I just can't figure out if it was because of my poor communication. Yes. Everything is that. Or if you've just been on the fence because of public life related stuff. I don't think that's relevant now. If anything comes up, I'll drop everything off for you though. But yeah, I know you need time to figure stuff out. It's okay. What? Just fucking do it. I'll sort and organize my life in the next 2 weeks as well, so it's okay. You've got the most incredible mind I've ever met. I know you're going to be just fine, no matter what happens. Oh, man, square lady. So, she's just a square, Wonder Bread lady. And she met someone who was a Wonder Bread man. And a little weird and quirky, and she just can't she can't stop. Yeah, this is high school sweet talk. Yes. All right, we get through it. We're going on. Let's go. I'm gonna spit on my knight on Destiny. This tiny yeah, I will be, but I still want and need you. Okay, have fun on your ferry ride. Don't let me distract you from your socialization. Socializing, I know, right? Oh man, rip. It's a more complex conversation. I hate that I thought you were asking something else because this is all IRL talk stuff. Oh my god, they do this. Yeah, so you'll notice in these DMs they do a lot of oh, we should talk about this face to face. And I'm like, don't you guys have phones? You guys you get on the phone? I mean, Destiny sits and talks to this computer screen literally all fucking day. I think he can talk into a handset. Yeah, I understand. We can wait to chat about it in person if you want. Wait, what did you think I was asking? Or maybe we can just chat about it in person. Ugh, but okay. I really do appreciate you telling me over text first. Helps me adjust expectations and all that, LOL. But I'm all right falling back asleep. We'll see you in a couple of days. So that was like in the morning. Ugh. Okay, I'll see you soon. I have a lot of things to talk about with you, and I didn't want you to get the wrong idea, but these are 100% IRL combos. I feel like I've made you feel bad, but that's not my intentions at all. I'm going to try not to stress about it, and hopefully you still show up in DC. God. All right, also, look, I know it's really tempting to do this thing where you want to show your belly to the guy that you're interested in and make sure that he understands that you're like totally like simping for him or whatever. But I just like, please, if you're like, whatever you are, don't do the thing where you like verbalize negativity. You know, I sure hope you still show up in DC. Like, ask yourself, does this, what I'm about to say, does that improve the conversation? I mean, I've been self-conscious before and needy. We all have. You know, but learn from it. Don't keep fucking doing it, all right? I'm pretty sure this isn't our first time. It's okay. It's okay. I just have to keep track of everything so I can stay mentally healthy. But you're fine. It's okay. Don't ever put yourself in a bad spot or anything. See, he's even telling her to shut the fuck up. It's really just shut the fuck up. I'm a bit upset because I know I'm upsetting you, but I feel I've been put in an impossible situation with your desires and goals in life, and coming to terms with that has been a big mental journey for me as well. So she's doing the thing that she did to the other guy. This comes from the same place where you want to tell, you want to bear everything to that person. Like, you know, you go at least to your 8th date, your 3rd date. Some ladies, it's the 1st date. And you tell the guy or whatever, all your, like, I was this, and this happened to me. And you like, it's scary, you know? Scary. It comes from the same place when you yeah, exactly. When you put yourself down in front of people, there's a certain level of putting yourself down in front of people where it is clear that that is something that bothers you. Now, if you make jokes, I am not very good at it, but I do like a healthy dose of self-deprecating humor. Okay, I know my faults and my flaws. I enjoy, instead of being worried about them, I enjoy, you know, just kind of laughing about it. But when you put yourself down in front of people, what you don't know that you're doing is you are telling them to think that way about you. That you are not worth thinking more of. Respect yourself. Yes, respect yourself. You have to respect you. If you don't respect yourself, you're not going to find people who will respect you either, because you don't know what that looks like. If you don't know what respect looks like, you don't know how to get it from other people, or find the people who have it, you know? Okay. It's okay, I understand. We'll figure out more when we chat. Oh, wait, I forgot. She said, I hope you know I've been serious about everything I've said to you, about loving you. How does she love Destiny? She's maybe infatuated. It's okay, I understand. We'll figure out more when we chat. I have to figure out where you're at on everything. Another one of those. Oh, when we figure it out. When you figure it out, your stuff. When I know where you are in my mind. When it's really just kind of delaying the inevitable. Okay. Okay, don't let this ruin your day. We're gonna have the best schizo chats in DC. Looking forward to them so much. All right, so she's insinuating during this conversation that talking about this vulnerability that she has is going to ruin Destiny's day, because it would ruin her day, right? That's how she feels about it. And the fact that she calls their chats schizo chats, I wouldn't look, I'm pretty edgy, you know, for a lady, as it is, but I wouldn't call like conversations with someone schizo chats. It's just a weird way to think about it. How you frame stuff, you know, how you frame things often tells you a lot about yourself. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, wait. Let me just organize my brain for this. I'm sorry. I'm only asking. Wait, what? Ah ha ha, we'll see. And she goes, stop. I don't know why. I don't know why. This sounds like a Lauren Southern thing. Okay, wait. Let me just organize my brain for this. I'm sorry. I'm only asking you to be straightforward, but it's too tough or something. I understand. Is your mind pretty set on everything in your mind? Is your mind pretty set on everything in your mind? Is your mind set? I got my mind set on. And we could. I'm sorry. Anyway. Is your mind pretty set on everything in your mind? Blood use a semicolon. Yes. That's how you know you're talking too much. You know, gotta use a semicolon to your girlfriend or your mistress. You're basically asking if you can argue me out of this. Oh, where did he go? Yeah. And I feel like I'm setting myself up for failure if I say yes. Like, obviously, I chose you. I wanted to be with you. I would have never gone on another date if that's what you wanted. Yeah, see, she's like super serial here. You've been super transparent about not wanting the same things I do in life. That's heartbreaking because obviously we have something incredibly special. I really appreciate your honesty though, because I'm not just making decisions for myself. I'm making them for Brock too. You got a kid, right? Is that Brock Sampson? I'm like only a few weeks into regular normal people dating, so I don't think I could say my mind is set on anything. She's only a few weeks. She's only been dating around for a few weeks. And she's talking about her trauma. This is what, you know what she's done? You know what she's done? I bet they had some kind of agreement, right? Where they would date other people, okay? And quote unquote, figure it out where they are in each other's minds. Okay, all right. And it's only been like 3 or 4 weeks. 5, 6 tops. 6 tops. 6 weeks tops, right? And that's being super generous. So let's say it's been a few weeks, 3, 4 weeks. And she told a guy, she doesn't want the dating to be successful, right? She's using it as a way to distract herself from the fact that she can't be with some random Nebraskan whom is attractive to her because she can't have him. You know, we always want what we don't want. We can't have him. You always want what you can't have, right? Oh my God, they both only want to win. Yes. That's the problem with people like Destiny and Lauren Southern, is they want to win. And then they tell themselves what winning means. And then, you know, you move the goalposts from time to time. I'm only a few weeks into regular, normal people dating, so I don't think I could say my mind is set on anything. But I also don't want you to ever be dishonest about your intentions and limitations within relationships because you want to keep what we have. She's like way more into this than he is. Twilight for yeah. I'm not going anywhere. You're always going to be a part of my life, I hope. Oof. Those some deep words, okay? I have said that to like 3 or 4 people in my life, like that I've had like really close relationships with. I just don't really know what things are going to look like going forward while I'm trying my best to be respectful and hold to my values with people I date to try to give healthy, healthy relationships the best shot. Well, I mean, I'm really enjoying you guys chiming in chat because this is all very like, you know, like for me to not be a Destiny head, like I never got involved in DGG. You know, it's not my thing. I don't like herds of people, you know, all congregating on belief systems. But anyway. Oh, let's see. I just don't really know what things are going to. Yeah, that's essentially what. Okay. I'm trying to get to Destiny's message, the whole message. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm asking. I'd move heaven and earth for you, and it's obvious we have some conflicts going forward. And it's hard to say without extensive convos how we'd resolve those. I'd move heaven and earth for you. Does that include sending these DMs to a lady, an internet lady of the night? Is that part of it? Is that part of moving heaven and hell? Oh, I'm sorry, earth. Heaven and earth. And that's also a cop-out. I'll move heaven and earth for you. What? Okay, well, yeah, I'm not going to need you to do that. I'm not going to need you to do that. Like, what a vague, quantitative support system you have. You know? I think there's space where, when. I just want the message. I think there's a space where we can have a healthy friendship, if you want. But my eyes are obviously set on way more. I'm just finding out my time is way more limited than I initially thought. I understand all the complexities for you on this, though, 100%. I'm sorry everything is so complicated. Edit oof. Oh, oof, this sounds more blamey than I intended. We can chat about this in person, too. Sorry. God, why you gotta be so many eggshells in this chat? So many eggshells in this chat. We're measuring miles and zebras next. Yes, right. You're right, Billy. Yeah, if you have to speak to someone like, if you have to talk to someone like this, you're done. You're done. You've already. It is the Romeo and Juliet. Is done. It's done. You know, just pull the curtain down now, because it's it's not gonna, like, at this point. What happens is you have romanticized the misery of not being able to be together has created. I would like to think that Destiny is a smart man and that he knows this, and he's just kind of like, you know, doing his best to extract safely. He has already aborted this mission, in my opinion. Oh man, sweats Tiny. I appreciate your honesty, but you're really complicating things mentally for me. Wow, all caps. Sending my heart for a spin, too. Okay, so what I'm hearing is, I'm hearing Lauren Southern be like, I'm gonna be with Destiny, gonna be with Steven. Steven, did you bring back any USB cable from Best Buy with your discount, Steven? And Destiny's not touching that shit with a 100-foot long pole, right? But he just hasn't gotten out. And what he doesn't understand is the longer that he says, he doesn't say no, the longer he waits. The longer she has to create these fantasies in her head, right? She doesn't hear no. That means she's thinking yes. I wonder how this ultimately, fell out. I'm looking forward to talking, though. I don't think we can do or say anything useful over text. What do you think? I guess I just figured I was finally coming to terms with the reality of us. No, we can't. Or I'm worried things are going to be misinterpreted. It's so easy to navigate sexual boundaries. You generally just pause and wait and see how things go. But emotional ones are so much more complicated for me because it seems like I'm supposed to be pushing a lot more on these, but I don't know how to advocate for myself without putting you in an uncomfortable spot. Like, I don't want you to think I'm going to turn into a creepy stalker or just add to the pile of shit you're talking to get on the internet or something. Like, I never do either of these things to you. Absolutely am insanely love you. See, this is what you do next. Next, you love bomb. You love bomb in words. And you notice how he went from like occasional sentences to one giant string of shit. I never do either of those things to you. Absolutely am insanely in love with you. And I do anything to explore that with you. But if it's something you've moved past, but if something you've moved on from and your situation in life now is with someone who can fill more boxes in terms of your goals, then I feel selfish dragging you back into this. Sorry, I'm sending text blocks. I'm not paragraphing well. Yeah, you're not. No, you're not. It's so easy to navigate. Jeez. I'm wondering if I've expressed different messages now too. Wait, sorry, fuck, I'm sending text blocks. Yes, all right. I'm wondering if I've expressed different messages now too. Like, go try to date someone else might sound like me letting you down or pointing to this being impossible, but I really didn't mean what I said, in that I just didn't want you to feel like you were hopping from one relationship right to another without a breather in between. Like these fucking thoughts, dude. Like the thoughts in the text that you've written. Need a breath. Need a breath. I didn't think something so serious would happen in just a couple of weeks, though. Fuck. Oh, wait, it's only been a couple of weeks? Since what? I don't know. This is like the most. This is like the worst homecoming couple ever. But if you're finding stuff more compatible with future goals, especially like offline normal life and everything, that's really good for you too. I could definitely try being monogamous. But there's no shot I could ever give up my online career stuff. I think that'd be hard to stop for me. And if you want to move away from that stuff, I know it's complicated. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. No, I mean, that's fair. I don't know what state either of these people were in at the time of this, you know? Sorry, I am super rambling. Listen, even if we just hang out and chill and have fun, it'll be okay. This has all been awesome and wonderful and will continue to be so no matter what. Don't feel pressured one way or another. Or actually maybe do feel pressured. Just a healthy amount, though. And by the way, I'm insanely in love with you. Like, what kind of messages, what kind of signals are these? Other than they're almost like confusing on purpose and manipulative in a way, just so like Lauren has to decide what to do. He's literally left her in the middle of the lake of emotion in a tiny little canoe with some oars, and he's at the shore. He's like, hey, if you want to come back, if you want to bring the boat here and like land and take a rest, that's fine, but that's up to you. You don't have to do that. You can stay in the lake by yourself, because I know monogamy, you all about that. All right, but like if you want to come over here and have a picnic on the island of Nebraska Steve, you can. But I'm gonna leave that up to you. I'll leave that up to you. Don't feel pressured. Just a healthy amount, but you wouldn't know what that is, because you're Lauren Southern, and we're both kind of wackos. That's all I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Let's see, what is... and this part was actually really interesting. This was Melina speaking on this a few days ago.
They usually don't, but they can work.
Let's see if I can...
The way open relationships work is you have rules and you follow the rules. For some people, those rules mean don't get emotionally involved with other people. or avoid certain people. Open relationships work when there are clear rules that are agreed upon between both parties and they are followed. And when people are uncomfortable with something, they stop. And they prioritize the primary relationship. That's why it's an open relationship and not being single and just dating a bunch of people.
I have dated people who were in open relationships. I'm happy to talk about little things like that. As long as it's vague, you know, I'm not gonna. And it was always awkward. No offense.
This sounds like he was actively seeking out a new wife.
Last year, he leaked a message of mine that I sent to someone that I thought was my friend. And in that message, I mentioned Lauren. You know? I mentioned her because there was a lot of stuff going on, obviously. Like, this is something we already know. I don't really know what people are speculating. Like, I think people can just put the puzzle pieces together, like, really easily. If they just look at, okay, these things happened. I even mentioned, and then people asked about it, and then he said that I got jealous because they streamed so much. That's not really what happened. I feel like it's pretty clear to who is not being honest here of what actually happened. There's so many things, and so many people that have said what happened. And if he wants to deny that, fine. But I feel like, you know, not everyone is perfect, and a lot of these people are pretty intense, you know? So maybe it's hard to trust, but you can also see patterns in how people behave and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She did not lie. She did not lie.
Wah, wah.
And I think it's really clear she didn't lie. That's what I'm saying, because it's...
Yeah, she's talking about Brittany Simon's video.
Yeah.
So Brittany Simons is a weirdo, and I don't trust her. And she made a lot of claims without any evidence, which I didn't trust. Looks like they've been confirmed. Great. She made a lot of other claims that also weren't confirmed as well. So take all that with a grain of salt. Just because somebody says one true thing doesn't mean the next thing they say is true.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, Brittany Simon just put out that Hipsies on Destiny. I mean, I had thought about reading it, but reading it. Look at me. I thought about watching it on stream, but at the same time, you know, how entertaining is it really? I want to keep things entertaining more than anything, you know. But this was quite the day. Let's see what else we got in this. Is there something?
Don't want me to be lonely or something.
Okay. Here we go. Let's move back here so we can have some space. I won't lie. I did kind of see this as you letting me go. Oh. I almost thought you hoped I'd find someone because you do love me, but know that our lives are incompatible. But don't want me to be lonely or something. La 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 la. I think my mind just operates very different from yours. I'm in love with finding out how you do all your mental equations and solve life. It's beautiful to watch you think and unpack philosophical or emotional problems. It's just hard for me to relate with the way you think, even though I love it. When I want something or someone, I dedicate myself to that and I give all of myself. I don't play games or complicate things. Except for all the other times that you do. I like to close doors before opening new ones. Well, how are you going to get across, Breeze? Dummy. I know you care about me, and I think I know that you'd never hurt me or stalk me or any of that. Oh my gosh, great. Obviously, I've had flickers of concerns like that before, but I think I know you well enough and know our relationship well enough to know we both care deeply for each other and want the best for one another. Oof. 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 All right. The sippy sip. Sippity sip sip. Is this it? Is this it? Is this all we got? Nope. Oh. I feel guilty even having these conversations. Okay, this is the second letter. Right, it was one long letter, and now there's another letter. I feel guilty even having these conversations with you because I feel I'm keeping a part of myself from the current guy that is being so incredibly good to me. And she's got somebody. She's got somebody theoretically being really nice to her. Right? I feel guilty about loving you, as I should. I've been trying to mentally close that book and bring in boundaries, figure out how to navigate viewing you as my soulmate, but knowing we're incompatible. Those are the best kind of soulmates, guys. The ones you're incompatible with. I wonder if she reads her own messages. If you genuinely feel you would move heaven and earth, I guess I just worry you don't actually know what you want in life yet. Perhaps being with me and talking to me has made you reconsider what you want in life, which is understandable. Ooh. I would do my best if speaking to someone I quote unquote respected. Telling them how they're feeling. You know. Perhaps you're just reconsidering what it's like. She wants to talk him into being monogamous. Right? Trick him into maybe you want to be monogamous. Maybe you really do. Maybe you really want to be monogamous. If you genuinely blah blah blah. Perhaps nope. I just don't want to be your experiment to see if monogamy and family life is really what you want. Now this is the smartest fucking thing she said the whole time. This is the smartest thing that came out of Lauren Southern's mouth. Okay, let's see. How's it going? How's it going? What? Is this it? It would still be you compromising. Right. Okay. I see. Don't compromise yourself, Steven. That's what she wants to say. Wowie wow. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, is this it? Is this it? What's this? I guess so. Oh, it would still be compromising what you know about yourself to try to make us work. And I don't know how wise that is. While it made me sad, I understand your mental capacity to love two people. She thinks it's two people. Sorry. I understand your mental capacity to love two people. Melina and I at the same time. Why does he talk to? He likes talking about Melina. Look, if I was not saying that I would. Don't be a cheater. All right. But I wouldn't be talking about the other person. But again, I think she finds it all very exotic and attractive. I mean, how many open relationships has Lauren Southern been privy to? How many smart, slutty guys does she know? One. You got it. You got it. Well, let me tell you, Blue Eyes, let me tell you what you've won. It's a little bit of respect. It's respect. Okay. I don't really know what to do. When I pray about you, when I think about you, my mind tells me to be with you. But I try to temper myself with some wisdom. Yeah, but what's God say? Be praying about it. And I know she's talking about going to church. Talking about taking Destiny to church. Steven, are you ready? We're going to be late for the service, Steven. No, you can't. No, Steven. No, you have to put on a collared shirt for church, Steven. What are you doing? Oh, what am I going to do with you, Steven? That's Steven. Good old Nebraska Steve. No butt plugs are allowed in church. Well, you know, they don't check for those, do they? Perhaps we will be together at some point. I just know right now we're hurting other people, and that's not okay. That's the second best thing she said. I shouldn't even say things like that or give myself that sort of mental potential milestone because that's unhealthy. Oh, I'm gonna fucking blow a gasket. I think I'm gonna blow a gasket on this one. All the good faith that she's earned from that. Come on, man. I need it. I need it, Sunday. I shouldn't even say things like that or give myself that sort of mental potential milestone because that's unhealthy and unfair as well to the person I'm seeing. Oh, I see. Okay. I was afraid that she meant, I just know right now we're hurting other people and that's not okay, was the bad part. It was perhaps we'll be together at some point is the bad part. Okay. It also makes me nervous because one part of me is like, fuck, Steven. I really wish you knew what you wanted in life and were clear about it. You can walk into any motherfucker, okay, and be like, oh my God, Tony, I wish you knew what you wanted in life and were clear about it. Yeah, that's just the fucking world. That's just, I wish everybody was like that. I don't care if I'm dating them or not. I wish they knew what they fucking wanted, okay? Just because it'd make my life easier. And then the other part of me is like, yeah, you do know what you want in life and you have been clear about it. It's just now that you realize you can't, you can't have me as well as the way you want to live your life. You are trying to compromise and setting us both up for failure. Sorry for the text dump. Yada, 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 yada. God, it's so complicated. Look, another pro tip. Another pro tip. You ready for this? Another pro tip. This is going to blow your mind. If you're in the dating scene, if you're looking to date, if you're interested in dating, whatever it is you want to date, if it's complicated, fuck it. Shouldn't be complicated. Complication saves you time. If it's complicated, fuck it. Fuck off. Fuck it off. Fuck off. Go somewhere. Find some. There are so many fucking people. Like billions of people. All right. I can't go outside without tripping over one of these motherfuckers. I'm sure you're going to find somebody. Okay. I'm sure. It's going to happen. But it shouldn't be complicated. I think that's it, though. Oh. Okay. We can talk about this in person and figure out what comes next. That's fine. I'm going to push really hard on this. I'm going to do my best. Oh my gosh. Some things in life are still unknown to me, but I do know that I need you in it. In as big a way as possible. Like right now. Like right now is a big way. It's really involved in a big way. But I think that might be it. I think that's all of it, right? Aside from, like... Oh, no. Okay. We're just talking about hanging out. And then, okay. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We looked at some nasty stuff, like butt plugs. But that's it. I think that's it. Yes. All right. So, how do you feel about Destiny's leaking his DMs with Lauren Southern to a mistress of his? How has that affected you? Tell me, how has that affected you? Is it is it traumatizing? Is it unfortunate? Is it about what you expected? And I don't even know most base thing he's ever done. All right. I don't know how this is gonna how's this gonna come out in the wash? You know what I mean? Yeah. Did you watch Queeman's stream? Because if you watch Queeman's stream, I'm sure he covered the naughty, cheeky texts. You know, about all the naughty things. The stuff between the lady that he leaked the DMs to, I believe. President Sunday has come out on top, right? Yes. Oh, you did? Yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad you came by. Thank you. These freaks need to watch Lion King. Yeah. You know, we should rent out a theater and get all of these freaks at the theater to watch Lion King. The live action Lion King. Do the live one. It's for modern audiences anyway. You know? It's for modern audiences. Hey, look, I have no beef with Destiny or any other content creator. You know, I just call them like I see them, no matter what. I, you know, it sucks that their cringy texts have been made, you know, made available. I don't think this will hurt any chance Destiny has with a lady of any choice of his, because but I think Lauren Southern would probably get the worst end of the stick on this one. I mean, she is a woman after all, you know. I mean, what? She's a woman. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the Midweek Melodrama. This has been the first and maybe one of the only coverage of Destiny. Start by my thank you to our President Sunday. If you want to check out his coverage officially, feel free, check it out. I highly recommend, and thank you to Ryzek for an awesome piece of artwork. Follow him on x.com/Ryzek, I believe. Yeah. And that's it. That's it. We'll see. Well, maybe we'll revisit this little nugget of romance next week. You know, see if there's a response. I mean, everyone will have covered it, you know. Everybody. Do you think Hassan's gonna cover this? Wow. He's gonna basically all of Destiny's haters are gonna love this shit. They're gonna love it. Oh yeah. And if you're hanging out in the Starbed Lounge, maybe we can share links with each other in the garden and we can keep track of it, because even though the show is weekly, right now we are always keeping in the loop. Oh yeah, Big Papa is gonna love this. I will definitely. All right, yes. Big Papa covers it. I'm definitely gonna watch that next week, because I want to see, you know, right? Because this has nothing to do with, like, I don't care about any of Destiny's like ideals or motives or intents, like, for his content. Like, I'm not interested in his content. I am interested in his cringy relationships, though, just a little. Yeah, join the Discord, be on top of things, talk to Jelly, love yourself. We're all cute here. All right, let's move on. Let's go. We gotta go. We have a big one. We got a Shamu drop that we're gonna. We may have to make a two-parter, by the way, because it's massive. It's a big drop of a video, documentary. I would almost say of one of our favorite Florida man. But let's get some palate cleansers going. I haven't seen this yet, so this might be a fun. And no offense, this is slightly political, slightly election related, but it's supposed to be funny. Okay, it's supposed to be funny, so let's look at it with funniness, whatever that means. I gotta pause though, and I gotta get Ryzek off the fucking go away. Here we go. This is the election. All right. So when the election happened, you know, whomever you voted for, I'm sorry. The election happened and there were a lot of meltdowns, you know, a lot of upset people, and that's fine. I understand. But somebody Andre Antunes decided to make a 2-minute metal video out of it.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with you. I'm done with you and your mother and your sister. Just done all of this. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Why? Do you really hate me that bad? Yeah. Why? Do you really hate me that bad? Why? Do you really hate me that bad? Why? Do you really hate me that bad?
This is brilliant. Let it out, girl. Andre Antunes. I gotta check that out. I gotta check his channel out some more. I love them. I love my metal girl.
Bro, they're even
All right, so I never watch Chud content, and that's because I'm usually in the chat over here usually. There's a little link Pilkey sent me because I missed this, and I want to see it. I want to see it. So let's see what's going on. I mean, just fire editing as always from DK.
Okay, that's wonderful. Bro,
Oh, I'm hiding him.
Tag Nazi. This is like ultra kink larp there, dude. It's tag Nazi. I can't be real. I voted Trump because I filled out my ballot while edging, dude. Straightforward, sure, but I was more looking for funny comments of people talking about having a kink for getting fucked by their getting you know whated by their fascist overlords. Okay, I'm gonna have to read it on the second screen. Okay, listen, this is better. This is better content. So there's a text post here.
Oh, is it 1.25 or something?
My ass is still sore from election night.
Oh, it is. Oh god.
All night on election day, I couldn't help myself. I started gooning while watching the polls. It started with just a plug, but I had to have more. I fucked my tight liberal ass while watching Trump's numbers grow. Holy fuck, dude. It started as, oh fuck, he's winning. This is so scary. What if he actually wins? This is crazy, dude. By the time he won, I was a drooling mess. My pussy leaking down to my thighs.
Holy fuck. All right. Jesus Christ.
And my tight asshole gaping from being stretched and fucked mercilessly.
All right, this is...
Okay, that's wonderful. Holy fuck, dude. This is insane, bro. Thank you for the super chat. When he won, I was squirting and moaning, MAGA, my brain filled with images of all the rights myself and others will probably lose. Knowing the world is a misogynistic place, and that makes me so wet.
Holy fuck.
We live in MAGA world again. And I have to show I'm valuable as a white woman in it.
Right?
Now,
Line up,
I've got to
ladies.
be real with you. Okay? I've got to be 100% on the level with you here. I feel like that is written by a man pretending to be a woman, okay?
Well, yeah.
I think that is a man with some sort of sissy fetish who is pretending to be a woman and posting it online and you know, conceptualizing it like that. That's my guess. I'd be very surprised if a woman actually wrote this. Although, to be fair, I did hear about some sort of statistic of the white woman vote
that's
for
wonderful.
Trump being
but how
relevant.
do I make
okay?
money off depressed people?
Did they penetrate the shyness toe?
Thank you for the $10, heretic. Yes.
That's wonderful.
Shyness penetrated.
But how do I make money
Oh, man, that's a
people?
clip.
Okay, Chud, thank you for sharing
Shyness
that.
penetrated.
Now can you read the post?
That.
Oh no, what's next? What's coming next?
That is so good. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was very comedic. Okay. Just to prove to you that this is actually a post and I didn't just make that up, I can show this.
Oh.
Okay, we're good here.
Oh.
That's what I just read. I didn't just come out of that off my head. I read that off the fucking...
to come out of his... Well, I would hope not. I would hope not, child.
Subreddit, okay? Just reading this made my liberal clitty leak.
What's the name of it? Oh, is it the... Oh, it's the fucking fascists. Right. Right. All right. I don't want to say... Okay, look. I've been online for a very long time. Okay, I'm talking like the 90s. Like, your parents were just hanging out. I was on the internet, okay? Jelly has been on a journey for a long time. And I've known men who do this sort of role play on the internet. No.
Bro, they're even in white woman vote. Okay, show this. Fucking bragging content, dude.
So, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Holy fuck, dude. The replies make it even better.
Also,
dude,
this
I've got to
is
be
like
careful
the
scrolling
highest
down
res
though. I don't want to see some fucking big
can
old
do.
cock or something, dude.
I'm sorry.
Your hole must be prepared for the coming storm. It's good that you finally learned your place. I'm sorry, but they were never your rights. They are states' rights, and the state can do with them as they please. That's always been the case, and it always will be. You didn't lose anything. Things are just being corrected by the people who know better than you do. Jesus Christ, dude. This is like in-depth shit. Finally learning your place.
Apparently, it's make America gooey again.
Don't you feel like a weight has been lifted? Your thoughts are so much more clear, aren't they? You belong to us. Your body belongs to us. Your mind belongs to us. You are nothing. We are everything. Now get...
Oh, God. I don't know if I can handle...
Get on your back and spread them wide.
OMG.
Okay, we're good. There's no porno in this one.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Should I read them? Should I read it? Would that be the... I'm scared to read it. I know when Chud does his duck and laugh, you know he's having a good time. You know he's having a good time. But yeah, read it for my male audience. Oh my god. Look, I can penetrate shyness. Sorry. Okay. Put on a funny voice so you can't get clipped. Right? Which one's he reading though? Which one's he read? Let's see. Let me stop. Pause mandying.
So crazy, dude.
Which one's he gonna read?
Months and months.
All right. Months and months of wait, should I do like a... Wait, this is supposed to be like Lady MAGA voters, right? Months and months of constant MAGA brainwashing all coming together. The moment you watch the polls climbing, the map slowly turning red as your brain was filled with all of the right thoughts and had been programmed to think for months at staring at this sub while rubbing your throbbing and edged out needy little, you know what. All those thoughts and ideas gone in a snap. No more resistance, no will, no more fear, no more thoughts. Just sit and blinded, blissful. Sweet, blissful surrender. All right, Chad, what you got?
Of constant MAGA brainwashing all coming together the moment you watch the polls climbing. The map slowly turning red as your brain was filled with all the right thoughts you had been programmed to think from months of staring at the sun while robbing your throat.
I'm like unfazed and Chad's losing his shit. It's funny.
Whilst rubbing your throbbing, edged out, needy little clit.
Oh God. Jesus.
It's so extra. This is so fucking extra, dude. All those thoughts and ideals gone in a snap. No more resistance, no will, no more fear, no more thoughts. Just sweet and blissful surrender. So this is guys pretending to be women, talking to guys pretending to be MAGA guys. This is basically a big homosexual exercise.
It is.
I'm telling you.
It is. Like, there, have you guys, maybe I should try to find a deep dive on internet kink role. Maybe not. But it's out there, dude. There are like whole like websites dedicated to this shit. Oh fuck! Don't even, Pokey. You're right, Pokey. You're right.
Oh my god, dude. Some of these are fucking insane. Bro, they're even Dude,
you cute.
Okay, that's wonderful.
You
but
cute.
how do I make money off the press?
Oh my god, dude. I'll have to become a MAGA cum slut in order to not get deported.
Oh no! I didn't even think about like citizenship.
Oh my god, bro! No way.
Yeah, way. Yeah. So this was a thing apparently, and I missed it. I missed it. It was on the Noir channel, right? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's kind of expected, really. I think, but maybe like I said, I've been around the block, not multiple times, just a long time. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even how do you segue from MAGA kink roleplay after it's just all been kind of kinky roleplay. I know what we can do. Maybe we can see what harmful will help us. Harmful will wash everything away while I take a tiny itsy weensy little break. And that means I get another beverage. You too should grab a beverage. You know, maybe we're all urinates, you know? I don't know. Urinate, emanate. Whatever. Thanks for tuning in, though. Thanks for half of the reason I'm here. No pressure. It's just a healthy amount of pressure.
There is another game and another kind of game with a tone and style and consistency issue. I think it might be fun to look at it. It is a card game I played for a while in the past. Was never ultra into it. Played.
Oh, so this is about Magic the Gathering. Any Magic the Gathering players out there? Any fans out there? Hey. Love me some MTG. In fact, I have 2 Doctor Who MTG sets I need to bust open and sleeve. But let's fucking talk. Let's not talk about that. I'll be right back.
Played a good chunk of it. I'm familiar with it in general, and that is Magic the Gathering. I've seen some of the sillier things, like the Fortnite cards, you can get a Tomato Town land. But even Magic advocates, people who love it, Magic content creators, they're starting to get sick of crossovers. And it does look like it's getting pretty damn bad. This is the professor of Tolarian Community College. Half of Magic the Gathering will not be Magic the Gathering. Looking into Magic, because I was thinking, what games will be okay for my eyes? Maybe like a card game, maybe Magic the Gathering. Downloaded Arena, looked at the Magic cards. Assassin's Creed boosters? Probably more of half of the sets I was looking up were not original Magic IP. They were crossovers, and it just not appealing to me. Not appealing to me. Even their own IP, it's so all over the place that like the Bloomburrow rats are cute and everything, but I don't know, it's just. And then there's the Kamigawa cyberpunk stuff. It seems like it just is so all over the place that it's utterly uncohesive, and it's hard to. You'd think it would mean there's something for everyone, but the overall impression is just, I'm out. I'm out. Let's hear about it from a Magic lover, though. I'm on the outside, despite having played it a reasonable bit for maybe a period of a year at one point in my life. And I'm put off by this. Someone who loves it and is deeply invested in the game is looking pretty sick of it. So what's his view?
Several days ago, during MagicCon Vegas, Wizards of the Coast made a series of what can only be described as bombshell announcements. And no, I am not talking about the fact that there will be God knows how many SpongeBob SquarePants Magic the Gathering cards via an upcoming secret layer drop. And yet,
by the way, I think I should mention, the number one thing that made me bounce off of getting back into Arena a while ago was when I logged in and it said, some of your cards aren't valid to use in any mode anymore. And it was all of my cards. So, this then.
Yes, you heard me correct. That is not a joke. There will be SpongeBob SquarePants Magic cards coming to us via secret
No, this is not you can't say, no, this is not a joke. There's really going to be SpongeBob when there's already been Fortnite. The crossovers have already jumped the shark. It's over. Now the problem is inundation.
Harmful's 100% right here. So I don't talk about it much, but like I had this gig once at managing a game board store, right? Game store. We had Magic the Gathering. Naturally, you know, Friday Night Magic every fucking week. A lot of nerds wanting to buy packs. Insist on opening them at the counter. You know, it's like, fucking go away. You got your cards. Go sit down, you little shithead. I didn't say that, obviously, but so, but I noticed that, like, after I got out of the gig, and I was just kind of like doing my own thing and working in my different job, I noticed that, yes, Bun, I know, yes, Bun. She's busy. I noticed that there were new sets of Magic coming out that were like, there's just other culture, other IPs. Like, well, I don't know, Doctor Who, you know, and then it was what was the one that came after that? Oh, there's a Lord of the Rings 2-player set. There's all these, you know, all these different commercial properties crossing over with Magic the Gathering, and I was like, well, I thought to myself, well, it's getting kind of weird, but it wasn't because it was happening. It was because seems like it was just like constant, you know, once in a while, you know, maybe once a year, twice a year, maybe, but like just pumping out. Isn't there also a Fallout Magic the Gathering? I mean, I don't care. I bought Doctor Who stock because I like Doctor Who. But you know, a SpongeBob Magic the Gathering. I could tell you one of the reasons that Magic the Gathering players are going to be annoyed by this is that I can tell you, I can hear them right now. Why do they got to make a SpongeBob set? Don't the kids have Pokemon? Yeah, sup, Puddle? Sup, Puddle? Nice to see you. Pud buds, rise up. But you know, like, does the kids have Pokemon? This just means there's gonna be more kids in Magic, and oh boy, oh boy, that's gonna go over fucking great.
I would suggest.
Player. Remember when, during the early days of Universes Beyond, the phrase magic adjacent?
Oh my god, I've watched this guy's videos before. The Solarian Community College. I'm pretty sure I watched some of his videos on like Commander or something.
Was thrown around to douse concerns about bringing in ridiculous.
Look, Secret Lair are like alt art ones. Okay, I understand this, but are there not insane sets? I swear I saw like Assassin's Creed sets, Lord of the Rings sets.
There is a Lord of the Rings set.
Am I out of it? Am I tripping balls right now? Do I not understand what I was looking at?
No, he's right. There are, and they did Doctor Who. They did a lot of themed Commander. Doctor Who, I got them Commander sets, and then they've got the... Oh, I'm a nerd.
IPs to Magic the Gathering. Actually, I think SpongeBob SquarePants was thrown around as an actual example by a lot of critics and dismissed as a slippery slope fallacy.
The adults have Pokemon. Kids don't get shit. You're not wrong. It was so funny. I'd be watching Pokemon tournaments or like trying to like... I wasn't like the judge. Fuck that. But I had to deal with it, right? Gotta deal with the fucking setup of a tournament. And there's all these adults playing with kids. And I'm just like, should we have age brackets?
Well, I guess that slope was really, really, really slippery after all, because here we are. But don't worry, of course, because...
This is another video that could be a dog whistle. Talking about slippery slope with a guy holding a rainbow.
It's a slippery...
He's absolutely not doing that, but I'm just saying. We've had it a lot with the dog people, now with the professor.
Free slope fallacy. Well, I guess that slope was really, really, really slippery after all, because here we are. But don't worry, of course.
Oh God! Speaking of bizarre dog whistles or potential dog whistles, did you see what Kamala Harris's running mate posted on Twitter?
Uh-oh.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
What did he do?
Tim Walt says, yesterday's Wordle in 2. That's gotta be a sign, people. Pride weird. He posts. First guess pride, second guess weird. Pride weird. I get that he means like, oh, the word is weird. We call the Republicans weird. Bro, it says pride weird, though. What are you doing?
Because if you don't like Universes Beyond cards, you don't have to put them in your decks. And they are not even legal in formats such as Standard and Pioneer, and are really more of a special supplement for those players who are interested in them. Or at least they were, because all of that is about to change, starting in January. When Universes Beyond becomes the new normal of Magic the Gathering. This is...
Oh, are they mad because this is going to be all this shit's going to be in Standard now?
The announcement that I wish to talk about today, that beginning in 2025, Universes Beyond sets will be legal in all formats, including...
Oh, shit. I think this is great. I, for one, think this is great because I love chaos. You know what I mean? We're here right now watching and hanging out because of chaos, the universe, you know? So who knows? Maybe Magic won't suck anymore. But maybe I'm being just pessimistic. I'm not like, you know, I'm looking in from the outside, you know, just like Stained. Okay. Did Stained come back? Linkin Park came back. I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. No, but seriously. I don't play the game. I don't play Standard. I don't play tournaments. I just kind of dabble with like friends. And like if you're a Commander player, that usually means that you have no stake in all this. So I laugh. I laugh at you.
Standard and Pioneer, and well, all formats.
What the fuck is Pioneer? Is that a new format? What's Pioneer?
And
so that's all the weirdo brand sets?
Half of all Magic the Gathering sets will be Universes Beyond sets.
I want to see SpongeBob fighting a black and green deck. Fuck it.
I will repeat that because it bears repetition. In just a few months, half of all Magic the Gathering sets, and by sets,
just identity obliterated, identity destroyed. If it wasn't already, Magic the Gathering is the Funko Pop of trading card games.
Yes. I mean, it is. And they've been working on this. That's a great way to put it, Harmful. They've been working on this strategy for a while. This is not new. I think people are just now realizing what has happened. You know, they're just like dreamy-eyed and, oh my goodness, starry-eyed, Magic the Gathering. Look at the all the cards they're putting out. Oh my. And if the standard geeks get what they want, then they don't care. The standard geeks get what they want, they don't care. You go to your tournament, you pay your fee, you play the same shit you did last week, you get some more cards, rinse, repeat, capitalism continues, we all get to buy bread and milk every day, etc., etc. And SpongeBob deck versus Squidward deck. That'd be great. That's great. The M stands for Wumbo together. And you're gonna, what I think, this is also a byproduct of hobbies like this going mainstream. The video game industry goes through the same stuff, okay? And that's modern audiences, younger audiences, newer audiences. Let's get everyone playing a video game. Everybody play a video game. Grandma, I need you to put this VR headset on, okay? And play a fucking video game. Because capitalism. And, you know, that's just what happens. It's the inevitability of more people, more money, more problems, more shit, you know? So, Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast wants you to play, Pilkey, Magic the Gathering. They want you to play it. You knew I was going to say. They want you to play Magic the fucking Gathering. Timmy, who lives in some random Nebraskan city, I mean. Nebraska is a state. But you get what I mean. They want everybody to play, and they will stop at no lengths for you to play, to get you to play. You must play Magic the Gathering. And what they know is the true whales, because Magic the Gathering does attract whales, card whales, okay? They know that those people are not going to leave because they have dumped thousands of dollars in some cases in building these card collections, especially if you're like a Commander player. Or if you're like super into Standard, that means you have bought a lot of shit because Standard rotates, right? But I have to wonder, does this give them an excuse? Because maybe I'm pause-manding. Does this give Wizards, Magic the Gathering people the excuse to create even more cards in all of these different sets so they can compete in Standard? Oh my God.
Big old booster boxes made for Standard.
Oh my God. How much do booster box cost now? Is it like $140 these days? Something like that? It was $120 when I was back into it. I know it's gone up.
Half of them will be
Yeah, Hexathian likes this, but he also likes Xenoblade, so...
Universes Beyond. I want to be clear that we are not talking about secret layers.
SpongeBob will not replace us. SpongeBob will not replace us.
No.
But rather, complete 250 plus cards Standard set. Half of them will now be Universes Beyond and legal in all formats. The first of these is Spider-Man.
Fucking Spider-Man. No. Oh, that's Batman. Spider-Man. Does what a spider can, and that is wreck Your blue and white deck.
We're actually getting apparently a lot of Marvel sets. So
oh, so many Marvel sets. Sorry, I'm loving this way more. Thank you, Ashad, for liking this. I'm loving this. The vocal fry tells you. It's a real vocal fry. I can't stop it. I'm sorry. I should drink more. But no, this is great. I love this. I as an agent of chaos in TCG gaming. I love this.
Oh my god!
Marvel. Hey, we heard you liked Marvel. Would you care? Would you care to play some Magic the Marvel?
Hex heckin' loves his Marvel.
Going to Alara or a new Magic plane, we'll be getting hundreds of Spider-Man Magic cards to forever be legal in and a part of all Magic the Gathering formats. Next year, we were supposed to return to Lorwyn, but
now you're gonna get like official releases of this card is with art of Spider-Man ass Nicol Bolas.
That has now been pushed back to make room for, you guessed it, another Universes Beyond set. That's in addition to the Spider-Man set and in addition to the Final Fantasy set, because again, of all Magic the Gathering is now Universes.
There's a Final Fantasy set. Is there a Final? Wait, why? Okay, all right. The nerd in me, the gaming nerd, the tabletop gaming nerd that died. Figuratively speaking, of course, okay, during COVID, all right, is really curious what the because Final Fantasy has a card game. Do they still publish that one? I don't know. I got into that one too, and like I think I still have decks sitting around. Deck with an E. Okay, with an E. Let's see. Final Fantasy. No, maybe. Magic the Gathering. Final Fantasy. The entire Final Fantasy saga? The entire Final Fantasy saga. 16 games? 16 games at least. And that's not counting Tactics. It's not out yet, but wow, that's a lot of Final Fantasy. At least the Moogles don't look like shit. That's good. Oh, these guys. These guys. At least it's not Aerith. Wow. Very interesting. June 13th. Okay. We'll keep an eye out. I'm pausing. Let's harmful speak. Let's let harmful speak.
Man deck versus Final Fantasy deck. Tonally repulsive to me.
Beyond.
Yes.
I'm not happy. And
He's so bad.
Have a melt. He's stimming, dude. He's gonna lose it.
I'd like to talk about it.
They need to stop this because the professor's gonna kill someone.
I just want to start with the usual disclaimers. Magic is not dying. I am not quitting Magic, and if you love that there are cards of SpongeBob SquarePants or Spider-Man, Jurassic Park, Ghostbusters, Fast and the Furious,
Ghostbusters too?
or whatever else is coming, and with half of all Magic sets to be Universes Beyond, a lot is coming. I am happy if those cards bring you joy.
Whenever anyone makes a statement like this, I just smell cowardice. Hex just wants a Xenoblade set. I smell cowardice when you make a statement like this. Hey, look. If you like eating literal human shit, I respect you. And I'm proud that you found happiness.
No! I really am. You should never, ever be made to feel bad because you love Universes Beyond cards, and...
Made to feel bad. You should just have better taste.
If you came to the game through Fallout or Spider-Man or Final Fantasy, that's awesome if that got you excited about playing this game. My frustration isn't...
Is it? I wonder how many of his frustrations are going to track back to those promos getting people into the game and then deciding they need to do more of it because of that.
Yeah.
about the existence of universes beyond cards, but this change for universes beyond to be half of all premiere sets going forward. Yeah. It's an issue.
Why do you think that's happening, bro? The people you're happy for, why, my friend?
Of quantity, not the universes beyond cards themselves. And I will.
we need reasonable immigration from other fandoms.
Oh.
We need common sense immigration laws in Magic the Gathering. 50%?
Always play Magic with you. I will always get a game and not give you grief about the cards you love and play with. But
thankfully. But what?
I'm not racist, but look. Miles Morales makes up 13% of the Magic card set.
I'm not happy, and I shouldn't have to lie about that either. This breaks my heart, because half of Magic the Gathering isn't Magic the Gathering anymore.
You could do like a word replacement. You could do word search and replace, and it would just be like an alt-right screed. Bro!
It feels as if the world of Magic is disappearing, as if the
world of Magic.
There's been a lot of anger and aggression towards many people who are just expressing their disappointment over these changes. And if
yeah, it's okay to be an MTG original IP fan. It's okay.
People are not being toxic about it, then let them express their sadness. For me, when I look at the
what is a blogatong?
Posts.
Now he's made not liking this really gay by saying that.
Yes.
He's destroyed it. He's destroyed it. It's over. You can't dislike it now because it's expressing your sadness. I want to take a look at something. Is this the latest Flesh and Blood set? Have you seen the way characters in Flesh and Blood
what
look?
The fuck am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is Flesh and Blood? Can someone tell me what flesh? Is that something? What is that?
Refer you to our Lord and Savior, Flesh and Blood. It's not a Coomer game, but they're not afraid to do stuff like this, okay? Sacred art, undercurrent desires.
Does that mean Magic the Gathering really isn't Magic the Gathering anymore? No, it doesn't.
Yes.
And I still have love and hope for this game.
Identity murdered. Half of what you're putting out is Spider-Man, Final Fantasy, Game of Thrones. Identity slaughtered, especially when that's all in the same format. Identity murdered. It's done.
I mentioned earlier my excitement for our return to Tarkir next year.
But you have to wonder, you have to ask yourself, what identity? What is that? What does that mean? Magic has been evolving, you know, quite a bit for decades. For decades. You know? And they're always, there's definitely one thing that they will always do, and that will be to keep money coming in.
But I don't even have to wait for 2025 because Magic Foundations is being released, and I have never seen a better love letter.
Me, as someone outside of Magic the Gathering, was considering picking it up again, looks at it. This is hideous. This is horrific. And that was me just looking like there being Assassin's Creed sets, or a set, and there being Lord of the Rings. There being, Doctor Who. I look at that and I'm like, ugh.
And that's totally fair. You know, that's the beauty of a hobby like that is you can eventually, you know, put it aside if it's just not meeting the needs that you need it to, because hobbies should fulfill you and they should nurture you from within, right? I'm kind of on the opposite side of that coin. I saw that there was a Doctor Who set. And I have some nerdy Doctor Who friends that I thought that I could seduce into playing Commander with me, right? And so for me, that's an example of someone who is like, no, get that away from me, no. and someone who's on the other side goes, "Oh yes, I will take the give me your actual shit." You know.
My impression is just ugh. No, thank you.
Many people in this community seem to be overwhelmingly excited for Magic Foundations. Also makes me think that maybe that sales data will show that there's value still in Magic's worlds, in the game we have all played for years, and I cannot wait to explore everything that Magic Foundations is bringing to the table. I may be sad that
one day, you're going to meet someone who's into Magic the Gathering, and you're going to say, "Oh, hey, do you want to see a cool card?" You're going to pull out some old thing. You're going to pull out, like, Tarmogoyf or something.
or the Black Diamond. What is it? Black Diamond. The Black Diamond card. Oh, what's that card?
You're going to show it to them. Be like, "Look at this."
Black Diamond.
You show them Black Lotus. Look at this.
Black Lotus.
And they're going to ask, "What Marvel movie was that in? I don't remember that." There is another game, and
he's not wrong. But when I opened this video, I was a little sad that it wasn't going to be card posting that talked to us. I was hoping it was card posting. Right, his name's card posting. I was like, oh no, is card posting mad about Magic? That sounds fantastic. I want some of that. But speaking of Marvel, I know guys, this might be a long stream tonight. I hope you're down. We're not going to do all of the KingOfPol. It's almost a 4-hour documentary. We can't do all of it, but we can start it. We can start it because you have to understand the KingOfPol documentary that we're going to be looking at is for entertainment and edutainment. Because I was like I've said many times before, a complete fucking nerd apparently, because I was busy playing video games during Gamergate and not giving a shit. So I'm a little interested in Florida man Gamergate shenaniganery. To be frank with you, be perfectly frank and not foozy with you. But Hollywood. What's up with Hollywood?
One
What's up with
cost
that?
the same to make as
Let's check in with Midnight's Edge.
the mega flop Joker Folie à Deux, and it opened even lower in its opening weekend. And so it stands to reason that Red One must also be a mega flop, right? Not necessarily. Different rules apply to this Trump-era would-be blockbuster. Let's dive in.
Yeah, that's what I like. Midnight's Edge, everybody. In the meantime, check out Harmful's video if you like. I think that's it. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
Before we get into the movie's budget and performance, let's begin with a brief, mild spoiler look at the movie itself. Red One falls right in line with other, more modern and very cool Christmas movies.
All right, I'm gonna jump in front of my Norwegian friend here, friend of the channel, unknown to them. Have you guys watched any movies this year? You seen any big movies? I do not go to the movies. It's just not a thing I do anymore. It's not that part of I don't know. I think it's COVID. I think the COVID thing. You know, I got used to not going to the movies. I have this stretch where I was constantly fucking going to the movies. Oh my gosh, going to every movie. Go to the movie. Am I going to get a subscription to going to the movies? You know, that kind of movie going. And then, you know, the world stopped a little bit and I just stopped going to the movies. I think the last Marvel movie I saw was Endgame. Is that the name of it? You know, Thanos. Snip, snap. There you go.
Like 2022's Violent Night and 2020's Fat Man. Red One has that energy, only it's made for family audiences, though there is a buddy cop vibe that makes it particularly fun to the guys in the audience. The movie stars Dwayne Johnson as Santa Claus's chief of security, Santa Claus being portrayed by J.K. Simmons in The Shape of His Life. Even so, Santa Claus is kidnapped, forcing The Rock to work with Chris Evans, the hacker inadvertently responsible for Santa's kidnapping.
Oh, you guys, Chris Evans probably loved doing this movie because he didn't have to get Jack to do it. Look at him. He looks like a normal dude. Oh my God.
Find out who actually kidnapped Santa, to what end, and to get him back in time for Christmas. If you enjoyed the TV series Grimm, you should have fun with this, as there are similar new spins on both Christmas and Yule mythology. Also, while completely coincidental, I find it funny that this movie came out just now, given the results of the recent election, because it just hits differently than it would have under a Kamala administration, even if the movie would have been exactly the same if the election had gone the other way. What I mean by that is that first and foremost, there is no wokeness in the movie, none whatsoever. Secondly, the movie has a very pro-social and extremely pro-family message. And finally, it has a pro-health message.
And a fucking polar bear.
How strong and fit Santa is part of the plot. Which is obviously because both Dwayne Johnson and Dani Garcia, his ex-wife but current agent and co-producer of this movie, are fitness enthusiasts.
Holy shit. That lay buff. Hello, nurse.
But again, that just hits differently with Robert Kennedy as part of the administration. Obviously, that has nothing to do with the movie itself. I just found the timing to be amusing. As for the movie itself, I had a lot of fun with it, and I thought it was very cool. But then again, I thought that of Black Adam as well, so keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, I heard Black Adam was the pit.
Your mileage may vary. With that, let's turn to the box office, which is a bit dicey. Red One cost more than 200 million to make. 250 million according to some reports, and opened to 30-some million at the domestic box office, which for those keeping score is even lower than Joker Folie à Deux.
Ooh, that one was painful. I didn't see it. Guess why?
A movie which will go down in history as one of the all-time greatest flops. But there is more to the story than that. First and foremost, branding. The original Joker was already a billion-dollar movie, so when the sequel turned out to be so reviled that audiences worldwide positively recoiled from it, and it barely crossed the $200 million threshold worldwide in the end.
Well, I mean, this is a class, the Joker movie, all right? This set of films, these two films, is a classic case of low-budget film made by studio, all right? And if I remember correctly, there was like a personal investment that even was it. Oh shit! It was Bradley Cooper, wasn't it? Who even made the first Joker movie happen because he believed in it and he was involved in it, right? And then the second movie is like, geez, guys, we sure do have a lot of money from making this first film. Let's just do this really cool vision of whatever the shit. And then, you know, they turned it into a Lady Gaga album launch.
Just like Marvel's The Marvels before.
What do you expect? It's gonna,
For it, then that adds a level of infamy to the floppage. By contrast, Red One is a completely original property and a live-action Christmas movie at that.
And this is important. If it is original, right? Original, and it is not based on some pre-existing schlock, okay? And it succeeds, that is going to be so good for the industry. Because I'm getting really fucking tired, I don't know about you, of old shit being made new different shit. Instead of just, hey, let's just make new different shit to begin with.
And there is
I don't know, maybe I'm crazy.
A 30-some million opening weekend is probably as high as such a movie was ever going to open, so by any conventional metric. The problem here isn't that the movie didn't open bigger, but that it cost too much to make.
Yeah.
Make no mistake.
It's got a polar bear in it. They're not cheap. Okay, they cost a lot to feed, okay, and house, right? They should have just made it a 3D polar bear, but it'd probably be the same cost.
About it. Making a vehicle starring The Rock is an expensive proposition because it's not just him. It's his
joking.
entire
Okay,
team,
I know.
like the aforementioned Danny Garcia, and they all.
I know it's I know it's not a real polar bear.
All expect to be paid exceedingly well, so there is some major overhead before even a frame of footage has been filmed. This is why no regular studio has made a $200 million Christmas movie starring The Rock before. They all knew doing so would be financial, well, self-deletion. And
you blew it. You blew it, Dwayne. Couldn't you have just been cheap, Dwayne? Couldn't you just done this for free?
Indeed, no regular studio is behind this movie either.
Amazing.
Whenever a $200 million plus would-be blockbuster opens in the 30-some million vicinity, that usually signifies.
Oh, are these like the monsters? Or like buffs? I'm soaking it in. I'm soaking it in. Just take it in. You know, we don't often stop and look at the screen for too long. Okay. Buff. I like how this one has a little hat. Finally, some white muscle. Okay. I gotta look. I have to be classy here. Okay. Let's Yetis, yes. But I love how he has a little hat. His little hat. You know, he's the quirky one because he's got the little hat. This guy's the guy in the front is like the buff one. The one that will wreck you up. Right. And this guy back here he's the one smoking the pipe. So they've got like a little bit of the snowman in all of them. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. He's got a broken carrot nose. That's pretty cool. Well, it's pretty fun. But I don't think they're here to hang out.
It's a flop. But what changes the equation in this case is that the movie was made by Amazon for the streaming service Amazon Prime. It was scaled and budgeted for that. Any box office revenue is gravy on top.
I see.
Let's see what Deadline Hollywood are saying in their analysis. Beginning with the reception and audience, they say, the movie's A- cinema score is better than Johnson's Black Adam and Skyscraper's B+, and
oh, gee. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
The same as Rampage. The 88% on Rotten Tomatoes from audiences is the same as Black Adam.
Okay, I'm gonna have to read this. And then harder. Okay, let's just keep going.
/Screen Engine audiences.
I see statistics and I start to get anxious.
For Harder with 78% positive, 57% definite recommend with kids under 12, better at 91%, and 51% must see right away. Best demos were
must see right away,
and over 55 at 20% apiece.
Must see right away.
Diversity demos were 48% Caucasian, 24% Latino.
I don't look. Maybe when I was younger, maybe that's a younger person, a younger jelly thing. Okay, you jelly babies out there might understand or confirm. I don't know of any movies that are see right away.
Latino and Hispanic
anymore. Is that just being old and jaded?
And oh wow, no more Latinx. Funny that they used that up until very recently.
What would you see? What would have to be in the movies for it to be a right away? Like, I've got to go see this right away. The movie I saw right away, I didn't want to see right away. I just happened to see it right away. It was the Iron Claw. That was the last movie I saw in a theater. It was Iron Claw.
But continue.
The Iron Claw? You know, the wrestling movie.
Continuing, 12% Black, 11% Asian, and 5% NatAm/other. But on the Amazon factor, Deadline Hollywood says, Red One is arguably the best opening for a movie hatched by a streamer, besting Apple's Killers of the Flower Moon, and it's in the vicinity of where Christmas live-action movies open. And before we continue, here we should note that the author of this article reportedly got angry emails from executives at the traditional studios, who were upset that Deadline Hollywood wouldn't label the movie as a flop, which they would have if it had come from one of the traditional studios. Now that you know that, the article continues. Now this is where the old studios of yore, even those with
Okay, Vikings.
streaming services, can't handle the truth. And that is, any loss from Red One won't rock Amazon in the same way that it tips the entertainment content divisions of Lionsgate, Warner Brothers Discovery, Disney, etc. Amazon is a place where there's no stakes, says one industry source with knowledge of the nuts and bolts of the shopping site studio. Meaning failure doesn't hit them in the gut on a Monday morning the same way like it does for a studio in Universal City, Burbank, or on Melrose Avenue. Amazon claims that the benefits of Red One will be realized down the road in other ways.
So I don't want to pause, Mandy, but I imagine they're like looking at the long-term picture of the movie, right?
That's what they said
Long-term.
about their $100 million pickup of Ben Affleck's Air, and we have yet to get the financial report from Amazon on the uptick in sales on Nikes, or the surge in sales in short tennis dresses from the Zendaya movie Challengers. Deadline Hollywood will tell you though, when Red One hits Prime, it will ultimately have ads sold against it, likely in its second window the following year. This past fall, Amazon MGM Studios started selling movies at MIP. Essentially, there's a downstream. Sources in the streaming sphere and SendMine the talent reps tells Deadline that despite the lackluster result here for Red One, it's a win for Amazon. Golly gosh, how? Well, this is a movie originally built for streaming, so its exorbitant costs were already accounted for by Amazon via the Prime service. Theatrical is gravy, and was the right move for Amazon MGM Studios to do. Theatrical launches have shown that movies have longer legs on streaming services.
Okay. A little bit of a pause, Mandy. So right, if it's going to be built for the streaming service, and obviously they're going to know. I mean, they're not going to. This might be the way to go. This might be the way to go because the old format of the way that we do TV and movies is getting really. It's not making the kind of splash that it used to, culturally or financially. You know, when you've got the young kids, I've seen the younger kids. I'm not talking children. You know what I mean? I'm talking like the 20-year-olds, the 30-year-olds. Because Jelly is old. Be like totally not into the blockbuster shit, the big blockbuster stuff, which is pretty shitty usually, you know, like just don't get me started. Okay. I don't want to talk about spending 2 hours in line to see Phantom Menace, but I will if I have to. But in the end, making a streaming service, making a very deliberate plan to create content, a movie, a TV show, and then release it the traditional way as gravy. That might be the way to go. But we've got to scale this shit. We've got to scale it back. We can't be having these 3-4 hour films.
Okay. It's an important one, and one that echoes one frequently made by my colleague Tom Connors. What they're saying here is that merely having a theatrical release, even if it is a limited one, adds further value to all later releases. This dates back to the prime days of VHS rentals, where if a movie was released in theaters, even in a limited capacity, this was enough to change the movie's profitability and therefore overall treatment. They could charge that little bit more, and the limited release acts as a way of marketing that normally is out of bounds for regular straight to VHS or cable films, making it appear higher end and more valuable. In other words, while Red One, $200 million budget notwithstanding, in a sense,
sorry, what did he say? I got distracted by Lucy Liu.
Is a glorified straight-to-video film, like The Crow 3 or Hellraiser 9.
I'm sorry, The Crow 3? There was a third Crow film? And it was starred whoever this is? Like, I saw the second Crow film. I'm a big fan of the Crow movie. You know, I met the author. I had for the longest time until disaster, you know, because disaster occurs in your life. You lose things. I had a signed copy of The Crow.
Having a theatrical release allows it to pass for a blockbuster, or a would-be blockbuster at any rate,
so quiet.
which just makes it stand out so much more than any streaming-only movie ever could. And even if it could have been higher, this box office is kind of in line with not just how live-action Christmas movies generally perform, but with how the Rock solo movies tend to perform. Remember, his biggest hits were all ensemble movies.
Ensemble. And didn't Siege him out in Jumanji, right? The new one?
While in solo outings, his biggest hits are Skyscraper, San Andreas, and Black Adam, which this opening isn't that far away from. Returning to Deadline Hollywood, their analysis essentially concludes. Success for Amazon MGM, Netflix, and Apple is defined differently from the traditional motion picture studios.
Wouldn't it?
And then they have a message for.
What about Adam Sandler? Wait, what do you want to...
those traditional motion picture studios. Old guard.
I want to
Rather
sing his
than
songs,
snipe
but I don't
at
get
rival
trouble.
studios like Amazon, let's deal with the fact that fewer people are going to the movies
Ensemble.
post-lockdowns. And in a new Trump era, the entertainment industry is competing with the outside world's perception of Hollywood and movies. Let's unpack that.
We're going to unpack it. Do you think movies will get
Again,
more...
for the final version of this article,
saucy?
Deadline Hollywood were contacted by executives from other studios that were unhappy about Red One not being labeled a flop, which any of their movies would have been if they had cost as much and opened to as little. And here, Deadline Hollywood, in not so many words, told them to get with the program, because Amazon has a different model, and for as long as their main business is printing money, then Amazon plays by different rules in the movie space.
No shit, right?
The implication here, at least as I read it, is that Hollywood is now in a new world and a new era.
Yep.
The Trump era. It's an era where they suddenly have to give the audience what the audience wants, because the traditional Hollywood studios
I'm so sorry. It's the picture of Trump. The picture of Trump is making me
needs the audience to flock to their movies in a way that Amazon simply doesn't. And Amazon isn't going anywhere, so Hollywood is going to have to adapt. And what they have to adapt to is the audience. Because as even Deadline Hollywood stated, we're in the Trump era now. Let me know your thoughts on...
Let me know your thoughts here below in the chat box. It says send message or chat. If you're like over there in the ghost land that is my YouTube channel, which plans are, I do have plans. Boobies. I do have plans. I do have plans for 2025. Don't worry. YouTube will be a fertile ground. But thank you, Midnight's Edge. I've already linked the video. I'll link it again because I won't be because I'm fair. I'm fair if you're fair. If you say out of my hair. Thank you, Pilkey. Yeah, join the Discord. Say hi. You know, it's pretty chill over there. We're cool. We're cool. We're cool. All right, let's get to the you guys want some meat? You guys want some real meat? Shamu, the one and only. Love Shamu. Yeah, I follow Shamu on Twitter. You should too. Check it out. I especially love the Thorpe updates. Those are some of my favorites. I haven't checked in on the Thorpes in a while. Mark Fusion's another good channel to check out for the Thorpes. If you like Thorpe content. Oh no. Our thing's gone. There. Oh. Fan art reactivated. Let's go. All right. King of Pole. So I was looking into King of Pole just a wee bit because I didn't want to ruin too much. just to get a little, because I've heard the name. I've heard KingOfPol bandied about before. I couldn't tell you why. I don't remember exactly. So I decided to look him up. You know, I don't have an account on Kiwi Farms, but I read Kiwi Farms from time to time. I've got no beef with Kiwi Farms. I think if information has ever been put out there, you know, if someone decided to collect it, that's, you know, what are you gonna do? If you like, shut up, Shamu. Just hang on a second. But here's his Patreon, by the way. And so I looked into it, and so what I understand at this juncture. Wait, I'm not as fair, Tom. Yeah. You wanna. Which Tom? Oh, there are a lot of you motherfuckers out there. I took as I understand it, KingOfPol is kind of just a Florida man, really. You know, Florida man. A flavor of Florida man. And those are some of my favorites. So let's dive in a bit. This little guy comes in at 3 hours 46 minutes. So I know we're not going to finish all, right? But this is kind of this is the section of the show where we put on our thinking caps and we do our homework, all right? And the homework isn't time sensitive because it's not going anywhere. This is all pretty old drama from the looks of it, you know. So this is just revisiting, and for Jelly's sake, seeing for the first time. I'm excited.
Like videos like this and want to support, you can do so at patreon.com/Shamu411. Some people had asked me to make a Cash App after my last video, which is $Shamu411. And YouTube recently monetized my channel, so if you want to become a member
good for him. Good for him.
or support through Super Chats, you're welcome to do so.
I'm
Thank you.
subscribed. You should
Before we
too.
start, I've been told repeatedly that KingOfPol will attempt to flag this video down, and even though he himself uses his first and last name regularly on live streams, I've made sure to painstakingly censor any personal details. KingOfPol has been streaming and creating videos for a decade, and there is no reason I should be unable to comment or talk about it. Though if something does happen, you can expect the documentary to be in full on Twitter.
Kind of like a Karen. Like with YouTube, he will constantly email, flag. He'll demand to speak to a named contact or something, and he'll kind of get what he wants. It might take him a long time, but he's very able to do that.
So see, maybe this is going to be a case of drama that might disappear. So I'll make sure that we have it for next time.
In the history of online personalities, there really is no one else like KingOfPol. During Gamergate, a self-destructive cycle would emerge that would define KingOfPol's experience online. He would obtain a level of success, lie to maintain the attention he was getting, and then up the ante with increasingly bombastic lies already emboldened and driven by a sunk cost fallacy. Months and months were spent digging through his history online, proving to be a lolcow odyssey of controversies, humiliations, and online wars with a colorful cast of personalities and content creators. KingOfPol, always donning a dramatic behavior, debatably even histrionic, has never strayed far.
Histrionic personality disorder is a mental health condition marked by intense, unstable emotions and a distorted self-image. The word histrionic means dramatic or theatrical. Oh, so you're just like a bitch.
From a fight or breakdown. KingOfPol has been a part of several online groups that span over a decade, and during his membership, he has always found a way to spectacularly self-implode. For his self-induced controversies and antics online, there is no other personality online less trustworthy for those who have a history with him. His inability to let go of the smallest slights or perceived wrongs have kept him around for over a decade to crash and burn many times over.
Like I said, he's just a bitch.
This is the KingOfPol story.
Let's go.
And I'm going to tell you that you're wrong, and you can call me a liar, you can all these things, but you're going to do it regardless.
The tape measure contest is over, but I never was going to do it until you guys had to tell me you want to kill me.
If you're trying to attach my name to a death threat, that is absolutely abhorrent, it's ridiculous, it's disgusting.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this!
This is how you know you're a little fucking kumquat, right?
That's disgusting to me. At least own up to your shit and don't be such a fucking bitch about it.
That was great, wasn't it? This is fantastic. I love this bit, this punch out bit. Like as an oldie, I appreciate this.
And you got no balls, you're not a man. And you lie about people and you say things that aren't true. And then you come around and say that you're a fucking victim. Fucking you're a little bitch who should die.
Wait, is this supposed to be punch out, right?
Let's go! Hey, I found you a new boyfriend. My name isn't fucking leverage for you to swing about like it's a cudgel.
This is cute.
Give me a 4 if he's a beautiful, brave, pansexual liberal that needs to come out of the closet and let the world know that he wants a hot, sexy femboy.
Oh.
He is just viscerally appalling in every way, and watching his video is an assault on all of my senses. There's a fight or fight reaction. He gets the fuck away from this lunatic.
Ethan! It's our favorite. It's our favorite guy. Our favorite sluts player.
Did you think Martin Luther King actually worked for free, you stupid fuck? Are you fucking stupid? No, I ain't stupid. Now fuck you, King of Pop, bitch. Come to my fucking house, bitch. You wanna talk about coming to my house? Why don't you come to my house, motherfucker?
Oh. Why is he in the tub? That's hilarious.
Pretty much it was amusing that I got you fucking fired. Well, don't try to make it like I'm trying to set you up. Are you crazy?
Yeah. Now, the weird thing about the Danny thing, he never even saw a picture of Dan. There was only ever a voice. Fell in love with a voice. And that's the most fucked thing.
I don't need more people talking about my wife. Be our Viking. I'm going to put you in a coma when I'm done with you.
Let the word come out of my mouth. Stupid fucking understand. Understand. Shut up, man.
And repeat the same mistakes again and again and again. But ultimately, he just never learns.
And other fucking people, like fucking Shamu, fuck you.
Prior to becoming King of Pol, Cop would stream on Twitch under the moniker Unarmed Toast. However,
Professional player, team repo, and streamer. Come check all the old days. 2012.
everything would change for King of Pol when he dedicated himself to saving video games.
Have you paid any attention to Gamergate?
No.
You know what Gamergate is?
No, what's that about?
I'm fucking completely baffled.
Violent depictions
Me too, Joe Rogan. Me too.
of women being beaten and run over by cars. It's not the movies, it's video games.
Oh, are they just mad about GTA? Oh, come on.
Gamergate was a loosely organized online campaign against progressivism in video game culture. In mainly 2014 and 2015, people would use the hashtag Gamergate to distinguish their support in the online space. Gamergate proponents claim to be promoting ethics in video game journalism and protecting the gamer identity in opposition to political correctness and the perceived influence of feminism and so-called social justice warriors on video.
I like Smooth Criminal in the background. It's really nice.
Video game culture.
Right?
One of the biggest people of this movement, specifically in 2014, was King of Pol. He used to have thousands of people watching him live, where he would cover Gamergate and interview online personalities such as Milo Yiannopoulos and Sargon of
Ooh.
Akkad.
Most journalists are kind of have somewhat of a level ground respect for each other, depending on how they write and what they think.
Absolutely. I mean, look, even people who have very different ideological positions have a bare minimum of professional courtesy for one another on the whole.
Brandon Wu has been playing the professional victim.
Okay, so what was ultimately, can someone, and I'm not asking this because I don't want to put anybody on the spot or anything, but if anybody was paying attention to Gamergate, can you tell me, like, because I still don't know what the fuck it was for. I don't know what the point of it was. I still don't know what the point. I mean, I know why people were upset, but what was the goal? And what was the chief complaint, I guess? And a lot of fucking words, all right? People talk about it a lot.
all over Twitter. She has been playing a professional victim all over the media.
KingOfPol
Like it's about gaming journalism, but like yeah, and
started hosting this like Gamergate stream on Hitbox, and
to push back against the wokey stuff and to burn the games journalism industry down. Also to harass women. Well, you know, that's just like sometimes you gotta buy eggs. Sometimes you have to harass.
it just kind of blew up.
Don't do
right?
that,
Like, we're talking, I think, 5,000 people watching.
Yeah, the streams were huge. I was on many of those
Very
streams.
good.
They were like the
Tax-free.
daily news streams as
This content is tax-free.
far as Gamergate goes, and they were highly influential streams.
And like I went on, Jim went on, Sargon went on, everyone went on. Adam fucking Baldwin went on. Right, this was like the first big kind of Gamergate. Maybe Total Biscuit was there. Like I mean, like everybody
Total
was there. That
Biscuit.
was kind
Rest in peace, Total Biscuit. Thinking of you,
of
buddy.
tangentially involved in this whole thing, and it was big. And then after that, kind of everyone just went to KingOfPol. He kind of became like the radio voice of Gamergate. And he was really like laid back and chill in the beginning, you know, a little, you know, I don't want to say like aggressive, but he was like determined, it felt like, you know, and like he was kind of the person that everyone was going to at the time to get information out.
Apparently, we're going to be talking to Adam Baldwin, the actor, and one of the people who has been pretty active in the whole Gamergate thing.
One of KingOfPol's most defined aspects of his online personality throughout the years has been his relationship with internet aristocrat Mr. Medicare, or simply Jim. Though in the current year of 2024, Jim cannot stand KingOfPol
Jimmers.
and regularly makes fun of his antics online. Back in 2014, it was very normal to see KingOfPol and Jim streaming together often. Like, would you say at the time, was he like the biggest Gamergate like stream back at the Hitbox days when he was getting?
Yeah, I was live streaming with Shoe on Head one night in like late August 2014, and like he would just usurp it because like he had, you know, it wasn't just like my audience, it was Jim's audience, you know, back in the internet aristocrat days, and that was like big because Jim was always on there. Like the joke that a lot of us had was that like Jim didn't want to be the leader, but he was always on with KingOfPol.
Jim, internet aristocrat, Medicare, and KingOfPol were really buddy, and he promoted the hell out of him all the time.
Beyond the Hitbox streams KingOfPol was doing, of the internet aristocrat streams I could find on a supposed complete archive for 2014, KingOfPol was on over half of them.
You know, and you could always kind of tell like Jim, like it was KingOfPol's show, but Jim was the draw, as is usually the case when Jim goes on someone else's stream.
And so,
I mean, let's be fair. That tracks. That tracks. Jim's a charming guy.
KingOfPol was like in a good position. Like I remember saying this to some people where I'm like, it felt to me like Jim.
We like Jim here, right?
Was propping up KingOfPol for him to become like.
Oh, I'm not forming alliances. I just think he's cool.
The voice of Gamergate, because he was always on there with him. And the problem though is that KingOfPol, I think, due to him working the long shift that he did, not getting a lot of sleep, and then always being online, I think it broke him mentally.
KingOfPol's stream was a massive success. However, on November 1st, 2014, a stream would occur on Internet Aristocrats that would cement the beginning of a vast history of controversies for KingOfPol.
What do you want to talk about? We can talk about the Holocaust if you want. We can go right into that. I can red pill you on that. It's no problem.
We don't talk about that here, okay? Look, the past is the past. Move on.
Well, I mean, I don't have to red pill you if you don't want any red pill. It's okay.
Oh, just fucking get it over with.
I love how it's always like these like philosopher types. Even okay, no, it's not a diss. This isn't a diss. Okay, this is an observation. I'm seeing things. Okay. I'm seeing things. I adore, in its own weird little way, how they use these vintage figures, right? These philosophers as their profile pictures, you know, or there'll be like wartime, like weird BC. You know what I mean? It's very interesting whom they choose. Chud is also a good example of whom he chose. I can't remember the guy's name off the top of my head. I researched this when I did my fan art because I wanted to find a bigger picture of the guy in general. But it's very interesting. It tells you a lot. If you see one of these guys, do a Google image search on their PFP to find out like what weird little philosopher that they've decided to make their online persona. And you'll big eye opener.
I think Jim went to go have sex with Jade. I think they honestly went to the bedroom.
Who?
They were like, fuck it, let the stream run. I could fill you in about what happened on the at least on the concentration, fill you in on typhus and everything like that. And then if you look at the schematics of the concentration themselves, at least the gas chambers, you'd be really surprised at how that really goes. But
so what you're saying is the Nazis didn't actually perpetrate the Holocaust.
you can
I'm muted because I'm stupid. Okay, that's good to know because I don't know what King of Pol sounds like. And I imagine we're going to hear a lot of calls. And I need the voice to go into the jelly input, into the jelly circuits, and the autism take over and form like a voice map so I know which fucking creep is talking.
deny all you want, but go look at the schematics of the German engineering. You can't deny German engineering at this time. You're trying to suggest that they use Kane to pull 367 bodies out of every hour, but it takes almost 14 hours just to burn an entire body.
Is he literally just telling me? I'm already questioning his sanity. Why would you just try to know that? Why would you know that? Look, I'm a firm believer, okay, in that you have so much hard drive space in your head, and eventually you're going to start overwriting things. Maybe not overwriting. It's more like I think your brain compresses the data and stores it elsewhere, and then sometimes like you'll smell like a daisy and then it'll unlock some memory from like 14 years ago. You know what I mean?
I just want to know, what is it?
Nobody's going to listen to you.
I don't care about the listening to me. We're bullshit.
What the hell is that?
Can you guys hear me? Hey, chat, stop using those swastika. It's not the right.
I heard you moan, so I want to know what you're doing, but...
J-Vaz, that's a lot of fucking cookies, okay?
Jim is fucking.
Whoa, this is getting awkward real fast.
Fucking, it's not Jim.
What are you doing again? I'm sorry, all I heard was Jim was fucking me.
Whoa.
Yo, he has a foot fetish.
I don't believe in anti-Semitism. Nor do I believe in
Jim,
All right.
go the fuck away.
What the fuck is happening right now? Okay, my only criticism so far is I need Shamu to draw a picture because I know, I get it. It's just funny.
Oh my god.
It is degen. This is degenerative.
Are we like getting into semi-porn? Is this going to be banned off of YouTube?
Wait, isn't this how Destiny met Melina?
I'm drunk, so I'm trying to remember the word of this.
That's the thing. They
Just
have these
saying.
things,
No.
but
Let's be honest. Look, you can go into the schematics of how they set up Auschwitz, right? And at least for Melina,
I can use a Schwitz
and
right about now.
it's so wrong that it's out there. It's out there. It's too out there for it to be right. Because if you really didn't give a shit about cremation, right, you would just make one giant fucking vat and you throw all the bodies in.
Oh man,
Whoa.
I stepped away from the call.
No,
for like
I'm just
2
saying.
minutes.
Let's be fairly honest. You can make one giant vat, but instead they made separate areas for.
So you're saying they had giant cauldrons and they filled them with like
No,
multiple,
they didn't.
and then
They
they
didn't
dipped them
have
in.
giant cauldron. You can go look at the schematics. They didn't have
And then
giant.
they used the lead in order to create the machine for their
I didn't say that.
artillery. Okay.
I didn't say that either. You're just.
This is new. This is new information to me. Chat. I
didn't
have been red pilled. I am red pilled right now.
Guys, this is a bit too much red pill for me, so I'm gonna go.
Who's that? Who's that talking? Gemma can't handle it anymore. Gemma. Sorry, that was really. I can't do accents, so okay. But Gemma's out.
There's a difference between an unorthodox Jew and a Zionist.
Oh God.
Okay, all right. Please don't fuck me for anything in this documentary. I am watching a documentary. Thank you, and thank you.
Oh boy, Gemma, I don't blame you for running. Goodbye.
Gemma!
Good luck. Goodbye.
The Holocaust denial stream. That was, yeah, because I think that was the first bit of downfall for fucking King of Pol. Because I was at work, I was at the drive-in, and I was listening on my
Please don't fuck me, King of Pol.
phone as like Jim's finger blasting Jade, and then all of a sudden I start hearing King of Pol and Sarkon start talking about, well, maybe
King
the
of
Holocaust
Pol.
numbers weren't really accurate, and then it's like, oh fuck, man, like at that point it was just done. And so
Okay, who's Mundane Matt? Do I need to look into Mundane Matt? Maybe not like right now, but he sounds and looks like he might be a certain kind of guy.
I think after that he was desperate to regain that foothold.
So did he get a ton of shit for that when that happened?
Ton of shit. Ton of fucking shit.
He got a lot of shit for that. Jim got a lot of shit. Medicare, our internet aristocrat, got a ton of shit. They were in the Skype group. I was in the Skype group, and Jim was just kind of disgusted by the attacks. Kotaku in Action started attacking him and said, "We can't have this guy like this guy." What?
Oh, Mundane Matt is a locale.
Like, we can't have this guy as a top Gamergate leader, on this Holocaust denial stream, finger banging. She had just come to visit him for the first time. I laughed it off right at the time. I didn't really care, and anything anti-Kotaku in Action, they, like I said, they were kind of the moral skull.
Sorry, when Ethan talks, all I hear is like Ozzy Osbourne, Monday Matt was a GGGer whose claim to fame was getting flagged by a SJW or something eventually. Oh, maybe I caught like some of the fall. Okay, cool. I'll look into that. Thank you, Ashan.
Olds. Whatever you think about Medicare, internet aristocrat, yeah, immediately he started getting disillusioned because there were a lot of attacks from the more moderate people and even left-wing people. And yeah, Jim immediately started.
Is Ethan from Kansas City? Is that where he's from?
Looking for the exits.
Does anybody know? Is that why he's like wearing the cap? Or is he just like a fan? I'm just curious. I got stuck in Kansas City once. I have thoughts.
Because that was the first time he had caught any real
Oh, Memphis. That's right. I'm getting old, and that's why I keep you kids around.
criticism. And to be fair, again, I don't think very much of him these days. But to be fair to history, he kind of, I won't say created, but his video, Five Guys, Burgers and Fries, is kind of what jump-started Gamergate, along with certain other events. And so who are these losers on Reddit to tell him, to tell me, to tell King of Pol, to tell anybody?
Whoa. Who are these Redditors? First of all, you can stop there. Because Redditors. I don't know about you guys. Every time I've tried to get on Reddit, I write a post. Whatever the title, doesn't matter. And then I close the tab. And then I'm like, why do I come here? But no, for real. Reddit told him to tell King of Pol to tell him
anything.
Anything.
Right? They hadn't done shit. And so, yeah, I definitely took his side in that. But immediately after, he had not really caught any criticism from pro-Gamergate forces. And I think he saw it as an insult, since he saw himself as, if not the creator, one of the driving forces behind Gamergate phenomenon. And I would have to agree with that.
I like how Shamu's labeled him as Gamergate figurehead. So what does that mean? Interesting.
In the same month as the stream, Internet Aristocrat, now known as Mr. Medicare, would announce an exit from Gamergate on November 29th, 2014.
People think you need to be a moderate or an independent or a neutral. They're wrong. You need to pick an extreme. You need to pick a side with a yes or a no answer. That's how you attract people to you. If you're
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. This is a phenomenon with society and culture and groups of people. Like, look at DGG, look at VGG, look at any of the gay GGGs, any of the You know, wonder why it sounds like you know.
You're too focused on being a moderate. If you try to approach the middle to appeal to moderates, you become indistinguishable from them, and your message becomes diluted. And
Exactly. You fade away. Nobody knows what you stood for because it wasn't like a wham.
as time went on, that's what happened to Gamergate.
As you'll see in this video, King of Pol had a history of shooting from the hip, even if he has no idea what he's talking about, which is exactly what happened when he was doxxed on 4chan's poll and decided instead of it being just one anonymous user on the site, it was actually the board's entire moderation team. At this time in 2014, it's important to remember that Moot, the founder of 4chan, banned Gamergate from the site, and eventually would result in Moot leaving 4chan as its administrator altogether. King of Pol and others were pushing hard to migrate the users of 4chan to 8chan, and in some cases, were doing so on 4chan itself.
Moot eventually kicked us off, and there's a lot of questions there. He ended up, he was kind of an industry guy. He knew a lot of these people that we were going after, and he had his own connections. I think he ended up working for Google or something like that later on after he sold 4chan. And so even though he owned 4chan, and created it, was this irreverent image board, he was compromised, and he was one of these guys who always wanted to be an industry player. And some of the other more moderate people would talk about peace settlements and this and that. Well, my peace was, you know, there was no peace. Unconditional surrender. That was my idea, and that was to his credit. Medicare's idea, Roguestar, like our clique and my people and lots of others, there was no settlement. We knew we were never going to be accepted by the mainstream. There was no peace. There was destroy. But yeah, after he kicked us off, pretty much everybody, as far as I can remember, the new image board hub became 8chan, and so everybody pushed folks over to 8chan.
On Saturday, September 27th, a post was made on Poll titled, "First Mass Censor Shills, Now 500 Post Limit. Where were you when 4chan was fucking killed?"
We're all cute
In
here,
response to this post, proclaimed,
All that mod, same f***ing, all that mod shilling, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm off to the better Chan, I guess, then.
Oh my god. The any channers here? No judgment. I did not have an account. I knew of. But I have a weird relationship with online communities when it comes to things outside of chat. You know what I mean? Like long form communication. Back in the day, you know, when game forums were new, a company would have like MMOs, you know, is a good example. EverQuest, etc. Having game forums. They talk about, you know, the players. I'll just swarm it and talk about the game and how they feel about the game and how the game's changed and the changes to the game and things they want to see in the game. You know what I mean? Just community, but it's like bulletin board, old style bulletin board. I just never got it. I got into that for a bit with a particular game. Maybe it was the Matrix. Okay, maybe it was the Matrix. Remember the Matrix MMO? Well, let's just say participating in that forum broke me. So I am super boomer about things like 4chan and Tumblr. Super boomer. I can't help it. You know what I mean? The internet got so big that the people who started there were, you know, old people and can't relate to the newer formats of things. It's really fun. I'm sorry. Let's go.
Another user would reply to this post with a conspicuous picture saying 50% of the posts are advertising 8chan, 50% are decrying it, mod shilling. Immediately, King of Pol would take to Twitter to declare without any real evidence whatsoever that a mod on 4chan had doxed him.
At Infinite Chan, so a mod on 4chan's poll just doxed me in a thread about the 500 post limit. As soon as I made a post about a 4chan mod shit posting on Paul, he started to respond to me with my pictures.
King of Pol was retweeting people that were declaring,
so this,
hashtag Gamergate confirmed. King of Pol got doxed by 4chan moderators. Avoid 4chan. So,
there was really this Chan civil war? Wow.
4chan mods dox King of Pol? Absolutely not. The person who posted King of Pol's thumb up picture
And this is King of Pole. This is the guy. This is the schmuck. The schmuck in question. Okay. Interlocking. Vertical bar.
begins responding on the board with, someone tweets his email on Twitter, Google it, flip 5 reel to 4 reel. I posted it. I have posted it multiple times along with other ones before. No one had to claim it was them. They were standalone. The fact that he truly was a shill
Man.
is not so surprising. They then followed this up by posting proof of King of Pol's email being posted on Twitter, showing that he had flipped the 5 from the throwaway email to a 4, and also that he posted King of Pol's thumb up picture 9 days prior trying to bait him on 8chan. Though it didn't work then, King of Pol was happy to oblige him on this attempt.
For everyone who is asking for proof, I cannot link it due to it being pictures of me and my Facebook information. IDK, how else to prove it without showing myself up? It was under a 4chan thread on Paul about the 500 post limit. I remained anon and a mod started to link pics of me and then drop my Facebook where he got them from. It was 5 pictures and then me and my mom's pic with my FB info. I do
What the fuck, though?
not care about it as much as I want everyone to understand to be careful. I'm saying it's a mod due to being anon on 4
Also, does anyone know the music? I know the song. It's this old lady can't shut. Anyway.
4chan and being hit.
The user would respond to his tweets with, since he wants to live via Twitter, it was not from a Facebook account. I added images of who I found from that email that wasn't the same as the one that was posted on Twitter as a maybe, knowing full well it might not actually be him. They came from some gaming website that had another username connected to the email I googled. There was nothing pointing
Oh my god, is it really Donkey Kong Country? No.
to him via poll or the like. I added the images to my reaction folder for situations I saw someone advertising to his stream saying how 4chan is over. I can use whatever reaction images I find on the internet. That ain't doxing. King of Pol will continue to run with a lie that 4chan mods had doxed him, which
So why was he so intent on everyone believing that 4chan, like, did I miss something? Is was it like a little autistic nugget that I just like completely missed while I was taking the bottle cap off my beverage? Huh.
which will begin a pattern you will see throughout the story of King of Pol. 1, lying, 2, getting caught, and 3,
Okay.
continuing to lie or decrying himself the
Ah.
victim thereafter. Only 2 months later, on November 3rd, 2014, King of Pol either created, or more likely was delivered, a supposed message screen capture from Nick Den's personal Facebook page. Nick Den ran Gawker at the time, which was the main enemy during Gamergate, since Gawker owned sites like Kotaku, which is where a lot of the controversy of game journalism was taking place. While we read this supposed message from Nick Den, I want everyone to put on their thinking caps and really ask yourself if anything seems a bit off about it.
Hey, I miss Alex Jones when he wasn't getting wrecked.
First and foremost, I would like to say thank you to myself and for those who are more than willing to accept a bit of financial compensation in exchange for causing a disruption. I couldn't have done it without you, and I appreciate all your hard work. For those of you that might be quite puzzled at the moment, I will clarify. As you may have noticed over the last couple months, there has been a group of individuals eager to ruin my business endeavors at every turn for the sake of ethics. I would go as far as to use their preferred banner name, but after the work of my new colleagues, I don't see it continuing on much longer. Yes, the circus will finally be leaving town, and business will continue as usual. Over the past few weeks, I had tasked my employees for finding a means to destroy that which has been rather resilient. You cannot simply attack their leader when they have none, nor could you shun the group as a whole without them using their rainbow coalition to mitigate any claims. Fortunately for myself, I figured it out. I found a way, as they would put it, to kill the Batman.
Hey, big Batman fan. Okay, you know, big Batman fan. I'll admit it.
It's simple. We kill the Batman.
It was there all along, and oh so very simple. Infiltrate the group and kill them from the inside. The media parade that has been going on for weeks now hasn't done anything worth a damn. Time and effort thrown out the window with needless articles over this shit show. None of it has made a damn bit of difference until now. Everyone is eager to throw themselves at mainstream outlets, but none of them are eager to spend the money they are already using to fix this problem the right way. So I had someone send out feelers looking for people to work on a special project for me. Those that made it through the screening have been taking part in an effort to police the group from the inside, causing a wedge to be driven amongst them. Today serves as evidence of money well spent. They have begun to crack, and their influential people are beginning to part ways with the group. Eventually, there will be such a small minority that it will just blow over and nobody will care. It feels good, and I am proud of myself. I am slaying a giant, and there is nothing they can do about it. How does one separate themselves from people claiming to be doing what is right for the group by tone policing? You can't, and it will continue to be a dagger that kills this silly group of entitled brats.
Like, couldn't even make it through it. Yeah.
Signed, N. Denton.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
This was King of Pol's big break, turn the tides of the war on video games. He was going to expose Denton and save Gamergate from the shills and double agents being paid off.
So Nick Denton intentionally
goodness.
co-opted hashtag Gamergate and hashtag Not Your Shield confirmed. Okay, kids, this came from Nick Denton's personal Facebook, not his community page of Gawker. His hidden
Nice.
friends only Facebook hashtag Gamergate dumb.
Instead of wondering why Nick Denton sounded like an anime supervillain, King of Pol began to push people in Gamergate to run the Denton leaks as a legitimate story. At this time, he was still one of its biggest figures, and his name still had credibility. He would use that credibility that he still had to concoct a lie that he had a source from inside Kotaku, their editor-in-chief, Stephen Totillo. Did King of Pol reach out to you about the leak to publish the story about it?
Yes, he did. He posted on Twitter. I wrote up the story. He had talked to me about it before. And so he had told me he'd been in contact with the editor of Kotaku and that he had confirmed this. And I believed him. I don't know why, but I was like, well, surely he wouldn't lie about that, right? Not that. You know, looking back, I was quite naive and I should have never published that. But I did, but it was based on what he had already put out on Twitter and what he had told me personally. And so I'm like, well, what's the confirm though? How do we know this is real? And he's like, well, I've talked to Stephen Totillo. But he added the Totillo part in because he wanted to sell it to everybody else as being real too, and to give them that as a way to confirm it.
The owner of 8chan, Frederick Hot Wheels Brennan, bought the ruse. After reassurance from King of Pol of its validity, Frederick would publicly support King of Pol on Twitter, proclaiming, I've talked to King of Pol on Skype. He can also back up his hashtag Gamergate Nick Denton post. Gawker is more pathetic with each passing day. Frederick would then turn to infamous, now reformed homosexual Milo Yiannopoulos at the time, looking to get another big name in Gamergate on board. Unfortunately, Milo saw right through it, replying, hey man, yeah, I looked into it. It's an obvious fraud.
And if you read it, it's people wanted to believe it. If you read it now, it's comical. It's comical and over the top, right? Like, it's like, well, clearly this is not true. You know what I mean? Like, I read it after, even in the immediate aftermath, when I found out, I was like, well, fuck, of course this wasn't true. This reads like a Batman villain. Sense whatsoever. Nick Denton?
Jeez. Doesn't it though?
No way whatsoever would he.
Which villain though? What kind of? This is like, look. I don't want to just sit here and yap at you. I want to involve you. Okay, you're getting involved. But like, if he were what if you know of Nick Denton, right? What what kind of villain, Batman villain would he be? Are we talking Riddler? Are we talking the Penguin? What flavor?
Do that. But at the time, I was a true believer myself.
Yeah.
As were a lot of people. That's what I don't think people understand is I wanted to believe too. And so I read it. I was like, oh, whoa, wow. Oh, and you talked to Totillo? Oh my God. So I wanted to believe.
After speaking with Milo, Frederick would write an article about being lied to by King of Pol titled, Nothing is Sacred, How Trust Works Online and How King of Pol Fooled Me, where Frederick would explain King of Pol told me about the leak on Skype. He showed it to me and told me that it was Stephen Totillo, editor-in-chief at Kotaku, who was the source. He told me that he had been speaking to Totillo for weeks and that this was a confirmed leak by Denton. He told me how hard he worked for this leak, and I decided to help him out with the confirmation. He said that he was passing the information off to Milo and that there would soon be a Breitbart story. Once Frederick was told by Milo it was an obvious fraud, Frederick was enraged with King of Pol and recounts a phone call they had. Then, King of Pol admitted he lied to me in a call, and the source was
Did you see that? They were talking about IRC, guys. I feel relevant.
in fact an email. He had a 15-minute Skype call in which he and his girlfriend ranted incoherently to me about a shill conspiracy to create a roundtable of Gamergate and to create secret leaders via Skype groups, saying that the owners of Kotaku in Action were behind it. King of Pol eventually did send me the email of his source.
God, that is just really
Fake. The email doesn't exist and returns an SMTP error. King of Pol broke his trust with me. He was previously my most trusted voice in Gamergate, a movement I am not very active in. I will never trust anything he says again because he blatantly lied to me to get me to confirm something on Twitter. I encourage everyone else to do the same based on the evidence here.
It had ruined a lot of our momentum, and it was an obviously false story. After Brennan put that article out, there was no way to deny it, and it was coming from his own side, another figurehead taking him out on that integrity issue, like completely. Just, it was brutal. It was one of the more brutal things you'll see, and he had all the receipts. It was one of the things that sent Gamergate kind of off the cliff, broke the momentum. That was like the final blow to the big tent strategy. People ate him for lunch.
With the humiliation of the Denton leak and a public disavowal from Hot Wheels, King of Pol would announce his retirement from Gamergate.
Right? What else are you gonna do?
A movement that at one time held him as one of its biggest content creators.
He looks like Shia LaBeouf's fatter cousin.
With his,
right? Just do it. Just do it, King of Pol.
His audience being one of its largest live viewer bases just months prior.
And then had been up for like 2 straight days. And I was talking to him on Skype. First, he put out this long twit longer that was just bizarre.
Well, I would never have done one of these, but I feel like it is important that I do one now. Since the beginning of #Gamergate, I would say, I have been a prominent face of this consumer revolt for some time now. I have pushed for voices to be heard, things to happen, plans to be available for all. What I have done is for you guys, the people who care about journalist ethics and about video games, right? I question a lot of things and I sometimes jump to things that others might not, but in the process of it all, I have made a few friends and a lot of enemies. My experience with #Gamergate thus far has been a up and down, and more so, a place where I learned what happens when you're made into something you never wanted.
You know why? You know why? You should have been playing games, dude. You should have just been playing games. That's what I was doing.
I will not lie.
And I'm a woman. I was prime rib for that shit.
This has been a very stressful but needed push in video games, and it's never been about me or you. It's been about #Gamergate and what it means always, but mentally it has broken me a few times, and with my job as well, I would say it has reminded me why I'm getting out of psychology.
Whoa. Wait. Never mind. He was into psychology. That's all I need.
With that said, I will address this now. I normally would never say it, but it needs to be said now. I have received a huge amount of harassment from both sides, but the most harassment I have received comes from #Gamergate itself, not really anti-GG, surprisingly.
In one instance of alleged harassment, King of Pol was sent a knife in the mail.
Guess who got you know what and sent a you know what in the mail? Okay, great. How do I know that? How do I know that? Definitely real. #definitely real. Why is there a lighter? Is that like a proof of something? Like, hey, I'm going to put a blue lighter in the picture just so you know. Why is that lighter there? Enhance. Autism engaged.
A letter telling him to end it. But
why?
The only reason we know about it is because he posted it on Twitter.
Do you recall when he got that quote-unquote death threat mailed to his home?
Yeah, they sent him a knife. I have.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Look again at that image.
Okay.
That image, that knife, and this is my take on it, was because they cut open the fucking envelope with the knife. If you look at the shred marks on the envelope, it is very similar to the edges of the knife.
Wow.
Never mind the fact that the
double enhance. This is CSI, let's go.
The knife is scarred black in certain places, which means that they were using it to scrape out resin from a bowl. And if you look
what?
If you look again, he's got I think there's a lighter behind him, and there's what appears to be
Please, don't do that. Whatever this says, don't do that.
resin on the countertop. I don't think anyone even sent him a goddamn fucking death. I think he mailed it to himself. If you want my honest opinion?
Yeah, I remember that, and I hadn't thought about it for years and years. I don't believe it now. At the time, I believed it.
I'll just think that's
because I had no reason not to. Other than, like I said, I was slowly picking up that he was a bullshitter.
Emails from Gamergate side and a couple anti-Gamergate as well about how I need to kill myself. So other streamers or whoever can have my viewers, or how I need to stop talking anymore and how much of shit I am to be here. The best email I got was from someone who has around 10K followers on Twitter, who many of you know as a big Gamergate person. They sent me death threats to phone calls, tried to trick me to drive to them for a chat, even went so far as to claim I was a and child molester. These things happen mainly from Gamergate, but sadly, I said, nah, fuck it, it'll stop my actions, will justify my means always.
But hasn't he set himself up for like this kind of attention already? Like, is this kind of just like inevitable?
Well, 3 months in and it's only gotten worse, cherry picking anything I do, while others get a free pass because they are based, while I'm the who needs to die.
Look, I was at a job once where 2 months in, I got a death threat by email. It just happens, you know. If you exist, people will hate you.
I will state that I also gained great friends out of this.
That's why we're all cute here. We love everybody. You're welcome. I'm sorry. Let's keep going.
And I am glad for the moments shared, but after all this, I am leaving Gamergate. My opinion thus far is this: the emails worked. Keep it up if you care about it, but remember that no one is your friend here unless you actually hang with them and more. The majority of Gamergate are very nasty people, but do have their minds in the right place, but doesn't justify the means of which to handle things. I will not be doing another personal opinion or experience with Gamergate. I don't matter. That's why. Take care, everyone. Some of you I love, the majority I hate. Thanks, KingOfPol.
The Denton leaks were an unmitigated disaster for KingOfPol, and it was the first major public sign
Oh wait,
that it
it's
could not be.
okay. I need to soak it in. I need to soak it in. Okay. I've not seen any of this. You have to remember, I am I'm a KingOfPol virgin. All right, that's a good thing, because this means that my reactions are from a place of purity and fairness. But what is this guy doing? See, this guy, you know, this I've seen a lot of this before. Okay, this guy's not new to me. But this guy, what's he doing? What's he doing? He's having a little too much fun to be the guy in the back. Is he looking? Where's his eye line? Where's his eye line? Enhance.
Trusted. I'll touch on him faking it or being gay-upped into running the story soon, but first we have to talk about the shadow leadership of Gamergate.
Oh, time for the
And the thing is, though, is
Illuminati.
that he started to get increasingly paranoid. I had suggested, I said a council, but I was like, I'm like, oh, like a Gamergate council for organizing live streaming events, right? It was like legitimately a suggestion that was meant to be beneficial.
So it's hard to understand Gamergate without understanding that there were warring factions within Gamergate, even at that time. People who thought it should go a certain way. You mentioned Monday Matt. He kind of led up the pussified wing, moderate wing of Gamergate, wanted like a council and all this stuff.
I like hearing that from Ethan Rao. That was just funny. The pussified wing.
And kind of push for moderation, whereas I was with Internet Aristocrat,
Monday Matt had pussy on the chain wax.
KingOfPol, and others who were pushing. We were pushing for a more hard-edged attack against our opponents.
The problem, though, is when you start talking about organization and what's largely seen as a decentralized movement, people, they get mad, right? So people started taking that and going like, oh, well, Jarbo wants, or well, at the time, just Monday Matt, but like Monday Matt just wants a council. He wants to be in control. I'm like, at no point did I say any of that, but it didn't matter because like Ralph started saying that I just wanted to control it. KingOfPol started saying that shit. People just took it and fucking ran with it. And I'm like, it didn't matter what I said, that like this wasn't my intent. But my opinion now, you know, again, 10 years later, is like the people that were the loudest against it were the people that were afraid of giving up control.
Way he floated the council thing. It got shot down pretty quickly. KingOfPol had it in his head that Matt was running a shadow council. that he had secretly instituted it, and that it was behind the scenes, actually in operation. And
did he though?
I don't think that's true.
Was there ever any evidence of that? I have no idea. I don't. Maybe shouldn't. Let's keep going.
In a continuation of KingOfPol's rants about Gamergate having a shill conspiracy to create secret leaders via Skype groups, KingOfPol would go on Sargon McCall's live stream to confront Mundane Matt with allegations of him attacking mentally ill people, controlling Gamergate, and a conspiracy led by Mundane Matt to murder KingOfPol.
Matt, how's it going, mate?
I'm just waking up.
Yeah, so shit's been going down, man.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Hasn't shit been going down for like the past like 2 days now?
Yeah. Does anyone know exactly what accusations have been leveled at Matt?
At this point, all I keep hearing every day, all day is "I'm a shill," and usually some other made-up crap that's not true.
Prior to
Okay, Sargon of Akkad is another one. I vaguely remember him. I've talked about this before, but I dipped my toes briefly into Twitch poll as a viewer and kind of a research, really, just on live streaming. And I saw him, I think, in the same circles, right? His voice and his profile picture are very familiar, and I feel like he was knocking about.
the
But I need to look at him too.
Sargon stream, King of Pol would post a paste spin of a Skype group he himself was in, declaring
Oh, these are the confirmed. Oh, these are the people that were confirmed shills.
everyone else were shills and that they were running a super secret
Monday, Matt.
roundtable of Gamergate autists.
Point out some of the things that Pol said about you, Matt, on
Ooh,
the
yes,
stream
please.
today.
Can you give me a bulleted pointed list of what a person who left the group, left the Consumer Revolt, has to say about me? That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Well, he's back. First off.
Oh, he's back. Oh, gee, wow, that was quick.
He some of the things I can recall, because I don't have it all off the top of my head right away. But one of the things is that you were making sock puppets, and he provided logs of that, kind of showing you talking about your sock puppets.
So the funniest thing about these leaks is that King of Pol replaced everyone's name as shill. So how the hell is anybody supposed to know who was saying what in this group chat? It's very schizo, and it comes through when he joins the call.
Never be a
King of Pol,
puppeteer.
How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm all right, man.
Yeah, you cool?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I've been kicking back, laughing my ass off, as I have plenty of things to ask, so Money Matt here can address things, since it was all one big troll, as Robin put it. Now, explain to me why you think that it is rightfully okay to attack someone's mental health openly by saying, "Oh, we attacked him, demanded people to join against him, make sock puppet accounts to hurt him, go after his in person." Oh, as Jenny Daw said, is reminder, guys, we're not going after Operation Vox Populi, we're going after his character. This is no brainer, obviously, as Jenny Dawn put it. Now, explain to me why you think that's okay, and then you're going to tweet his actual tweet to somebody who has sock puppet accounts asking for it so he can start Operation Target of the Day.
He's so mad.
You explain that to me, and then we'll go from there.
So mad.
I would like to see proof of these accusations, because honestly,
Go watch my video, and actually go look at my tweets. Go watch my entire video.
I looked at a tweet. Guys, hold on. I'm going to be perfectly honest here. I was looking at one of the tweets you sent out that you tagged me in, and I didn't recognize any of that conversation whatsoever. I have absolutely no knowledge of what you're talking about.
So you have no idea what's going on, even though you're actively communicating in this conversation, in this log, in this group, He-Man Women Haters Club, while in the same time helping out these people do what they're doing. Being confirmed by another one of your followers as one of the 10 people who are actively attacking somebody, and following up by coming on here to say that you did what you did because he's mentally unstable.
Oh.
All right, Paul, calm down, man. Calm down.
Right, relax, buddy.
Stream. It's all there. The video is uploaded for everyone to watch. I knew this was
I'm not going to sit there and watch your video, dude. Just if you have the info, show me the info.
Okay,
I'd like
sure.
to see it because you're making accusations, and I've never made a sock puppet account, so I would like to know what this is all about because that's what I'm hearing.
Well, then we'll start with that, and then I guess if I could screen share, I'll just have to re-go over all this again, while your name will be dropped in here in the chat log very often.
What exactly did Matt say in that you're quoting? I mean, what?
I don't know. He removed all the stuff like a smart person would do, except twice when a sock puppet guy said, "Hey, are we doing Operation Target of the Day?" And you said yes, and he asked for Roguestar's thing, and you followed up by actually linking Roguestar's Twitter because he couldn't find it.
Right.
It's completely. It doesn't matter, dude. The dick measure contest is over. These are actual truths. You go look at it. You know it's there. You can deny it all you want, but the video's out there. The logs are out there, and everything's out there for everybody to view at. So whether or not you want to argue with me or not, facts are the facts, and you can't refute that unless you want to claim feelings dictate over facts. That is what the truth is. And so
that's the thing is I'm trying to figure out precisely what's being said. I am looking at a paste bin, but there's no names. Everyone's just titled shill. So I can't put the context of that.
Go my video. Just go. Actually, can we just? Apparently,
I'm going to go watch it and come back. I mean,
guys,
Again, stop talking over each other. But there are
Shut
a lot of
up.
people now that are innocent
Sorry,
people that
Marissa.
are actually getting hurt by this. They're actually getting a lot of messages basically attached to, are you one of Mundane Matt Shills?
It's on the page, man. You don't need to look.
I had a look at this Imager thing that's being sent around, but I can't really see anything on it that's like, I mean, I don't see what I'm looking for on it.
You can sit here and say what you want. Oh, this never happened. This is that. This is all that. But why would you hide evidence in the face of everything else? That's disgusting to me. At least own up to your shit and don't be such a fucking bitch about it. That's the only thing I have to say about it. And if you're gonna sit here and decide,
okay, that's right. Matt, what would you like to say?
I'm looking over the Imager that he linked, and I don't even see my name in here.
Yeah, I didn't see your name in there either.
I don't see my name in here, so I don't know how this proves I did anything or didn't do anything, because my name's not even in this Imager you put.
Go watch the video, bro. Go watch the video, bro.
I'll tell you what, man. I will watch the video. I will watch the video once we're done here, but I can't stop right now. I'm sorry. I know you want me to. I get that, but I mean, I'm not seeing what I did here. I'm not seeing any evidence of anything because my name's not even in this stuff.
Facts the facts. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. Lie all you want, dude. Go watch the video.
KingOfPol would exit the call dissatisfied with the answers
Wow.
he was receiving. Shortly after, though, he would return.
You noticed it was a lot of watch my video. Was this? Oh, never mind.
With a new strategy to prove his point.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt here, guys. Listen, so I've been talking with some people, some journalists and stuff like that, and one of the people from that Skype group wants to can testify and verify, or at least anonymously, the majority of what I had to show and say as true. The majority, not all of it, but the majority of it to be as truth.
The absolute gall of KingOfPol. He just recently had one of the biggest fuck-ups or straight-up lies this entire time period, the Denton leaks. And when the panel doesn't go his way, he gets back up there to nervously say that he had talked to a quote-unquote journalist who can testify to everything he has said, but it has to be done anonymously. An anonymous journalist.
Now, you can take that for what you will, and he is talking to a journalist right now. So whether or not you want to believe that is not true or not, and you want to lie, because I can't stand fucking liars, then that's fine. But I literally went out of my way to get one of those people, and they're really talking to a journalist at this time. Just shooting the shit for now.
Isn't it funny how liars hate to be lied to? It's almost like they're insulted by it.
About it, but they testified to the majority of what I had to say. The majority.
Okay.
So the logs are there. The logs are there, and I have somebody testifying from that group that the majority of what I had to say was correct. We got the statements from Mundane Matt. He doesn't remember it. He doesn't know what happened, and he doesn't believe in the evidence. He doesn't want to watch the video. I get it. That's fine. It's his choice. There's nobody saying he can't say his choice. But that's it. If he wants to lie, he lies. People know, and the facts are the facts. That's what it is.
What did I lie about? What did I lie about? Tell me specifically what I lied about, and I will.
You denied it all. You denied it all, dude.
I said that a post that happened a month ago today. I'm sorry that I don't remember what I wrote in a chat a month ago today.
Right. I guess you just forgot. You didn't lie. You just forgot.
I understand. I understand what it might look like. I get that, and I understand you're trying to find the fox
Oh
in
my
the henhouse.
God.
I understand that you're on a
Listen,
mission.
finding it. Don't say it. Don't say that.
But you're trying to make it out like I'm some conspirator, that I'm trying to bring Gigi down from within, which is not the case whatsoever.
Oh, is that
I've
what?
been here since being told of shill and all sorts of other things multiple times. The information that you posted, I found nothing in there to even remotely warrant. As for the video, I found it looking over the screen caps of the information once again, found nothing in there that even remotely mentioned that I just addressed before you came back on the stream. So
Okay.
I get where you're coming from, dude. I'm sorry, you're wrong, and I'm going to tell you that you're wrong, and you can call me a liar, you can call all these things, because you're going to do it regardless, and that's just how it is. Everything else I've done is out there and it's public, and you don't like it, that's on you. So why don't we just focus on moving forward and continuing instead of going back on this old stuff and dragging up old drama that's been put to bed.
I get it. You forgot and you didn't do anything. You want to shift the goalpost and it's all me. I present facts, but you just didn't see it. You forgot. I get it, man. It's all right. Nobody came at you, bro. You guys brought this shit along a time ago to me, but I never was going to do it until you guys had to tell me you want to kill me. Tell me you want to kill me.
He got really mad at me, but it was I woke up and a bunch of people were mad at me saying that I had threatened to kill or was plotting against KingOfPol. And I'm like,
That's amazing. So yeah,
I never
what is
fucking.
that?
Okay, so this is how you know he's a delusional little fucking kumquat, right? Why the
Wow.
fuck would I do that? What it was is we were, like I
That's
said,
a
we're all
fun
in
word.
Skype groups. There were multiple Skype groups, and he was probably in a bunch. And he said that I had threatened to kill him, and he said he had Skype logs proving that I threatened to kill him. And like, Jesus Christ, why the fuck would I threaten to kill anybody? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. So I wake up, everyone's fucking mad at me, right? I'm getting just like people trying to get me on Skype calls, like, the fuck did you do, sort of thing. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. So I tune into KingOfPol's stream to see what his evidence is, and he's bringing up these Skype logs, and lo and behold, I'm not in them. I'm not in them. I'm not mentioned. My username isn't there. I have nothing to do with any of it. But he's out.
But he was thinking about you at the time. So that means it's your fault.
They're making this accusation that I'm threatening to kill him.
So that was nice, but I get it. It's okay. You want to show.
Wait.
That's fine. I'll just talk to that journalist and that guy who wants to help you. So fuck that, dude. Fuck this guy. This guy's a lying piece of shit, man, and I can't stand liars. I'm sorry, but a lying piece of shit from LA, and he's gonna act like a social justice warrior, and it's nothing more than a literally who. And that's all I have to say on that. The facts are the facts. You can lie all you want about it, but there it is. That's it. Take it easy.
Okay, well, first off, when you're addressing something as severe as a death threat and you attach my name into that death threat, if you're trying to attach my name to a death threat and with absolutely no context whatsoever, that is absolutely a point. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting.
Dangerous.
Frederick Hot Wheels would confront KingOfPol on stream over the fake Denton League fumble. Unfortunately, I couldn't find an archive of the stream, but there is an account given on Kiwi Farms that can give us some idea of what had happened. Pop's tweeted confession of being an exceptional liar is read on air. Pop joins, deflects by whining about Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels joins.
Welcome in, Blob Lover. Thank you.
Tells his side. Hot Wheels says, we definitely did not work anything out last night. Hot Wheels versus Cop. Cop spurgs for a while. Hot Wheels slays Cop, with a quote from Hot Wheels that says, that's why I trusted it, because there is no way someone would lie about something that big. It would destroy their reputation, yet you did it.
Only 1 week later, on November 14th, 2014, would
KingOfPol
show up on the Indrandell's YouTube channel on a show titled Gamergate 3.0, where he would field questions concerning his Nick Denton lie and his apparent Gamergate retirement.
Yes, well, I have a question for KingOfPol. King, how are you doing with the whole mental breakdown or the whole thing, the rant that you went on? I thought that you were getting attacked.
I'm good.
What?
I'm better.
Okay, like there are a lot of people in this call. All right. I don't know who they are. Good luck.
Okay, it's just I thought that you were kind of like not doing too good in the whole thing.
Can I ask you, KingOfPol? Can I ask you a question? Because I didn't really follow what happened, and I really just want to know genuinely. And this isn't a bash towards you. I have no personal qualms against you or anything. But was that email actually fabricated by you? And why would you?
Oh,
Guys,
this isn't the outlet. This is not the time or the place.
Okay. Well, okay.
No, hold on. I'll answer that. No, it wasn't fabricated. It was marked under conspiracy theory by Milo. I do take a little offense to that.
No, I'm asking for clarification.
No, it's okay. No, it's cool. I'll answer you though, but I'll answer you as nice as possible without telling you go fuck yourself. But so the first way to answer that is I have to break down the whole scenario and explain it in detail, which I'll do that again.
Well, wait.
Oh,
Before
fantastic.
you do that, let's just keep it simple. You didn't do that, right? That's not what happened.
No, I didn't do that. Milo would have told you all I did it. Really still believe it. The problem with the email, see, this is the shit that I wish Frederick may, if he didn't write it so angrily, he would have explained it more in detail after we explained it to him about a million fucking times. But the thing with the email is that to me, I still think it's real. I don't know. The private Facebook account that he had of 2 years was deleted, so that's the only evidence we got. The problem is that it had to be marked under conspiracy theory because you can look at the last email that was sent. It was screenshotted in Frederick's article or slander piece, or whatever you want to call it.
There's no email exchange in Frederick's article. There is only an attempt to email an account that no longer exists, or never existed to begin with. There's no win to be had in sight for KingOfPol.
Yeah, what is he on about? Is he just spurging? Is he just spurging out and it doesn't sound like spurging because this is just how he sounds all the time? Wait. Also, is he married? Ugh.
Either he is so dumb
Oh, just autism, of course.
he fell for a gay op, someone emailing him as Gawker employee, or he just made it up when he was pressed by Frederick.
Whether it's fake or not, it's subjectory. You'll never know. There's no way to get confirmed proof because neither Nick Denton nor the person who gave it out, which is a supposed Gawker intern, will ever come to light.
KingOfPol gets caught in a sizable lie here. He says,
because neither Nick Denton nor the person who gave it out, which is a supposed Gawker intern, will ever come to light.
but that is not what he told Frederick Hot Wheels of 8chan. Frederick claims in his article that KingOfPol originally told him the leaker was Stephen Totillo, editor-in-chief at Kotaku at the time. You really have to ask yourself why someone would change a detail of their story like this. There's a massive difference between an intern at Kotaku and its editor-in-chief being the supposed leaker you had feeding you info. So if he was willing to lie about something like this so readily, what else is he willing to lie about?
So you can look at it that way, and that's what it is. But I really believe it is real. I just can't. No one can prove it.
Do you think that he faked it?
No. What I think was he legitimately got sent that. I have a lot of reason to believe that it was a setup towards a gullible moron. And he cited Totillo. He never told me anything about an intern. No, he said the guy who ran Kotaku had confirmed it to him, which is preposterous also. But when I look back, I slapped myself in the face a little bit too, right? Where it's like, you idiot, what were you thinking?
Actually, I'll tell you this. I don't think did it. I don't think faked it because is it effectively an idiot? You know, like he's a mouthpiece. That's all. He doesn't really have the intelligence. Like he's not smart, but he also doesn't he doesn't have the self-control or self-awareness to do anything like that directly.
So it's the autism, right? Like, I know that autism. Look, I'm just saying that the little cows will chew it. They'll do the thing in the pasture. Okay. They'll be out there chewing and grazing like they're supposed to. There is no why. There is just do or
Right. Like my take on it is somebody provided him with that information. He then couldn't verify it, but it was so juicy, that would keep him on top.
Oh my God.
Look, this is something you got to watch out for. Okay? And these newbies. Sorry, I'm trying to keep it together. I don't want to name names.
The Nick Denton stuff.
Do you think that he faked that?
This is what I believe happened. But basically, my understanding was that was given these clearly fake Facebook messages and stuff. And they said to listen, we need time to actually vet this and know if it's real and, do some fact checking on this. And just went ahead and published it all anyway and did a big story about it. And of course it was fake. And then Hot Wheels and Milo, all those people just threw him under the bus. And we're just like, well, it's retarded. Well, and they were kind of right.
On November 27th, 2014, after the embarrassment of the Denton leak and accusing fellow members of Gamergate of conspiracy, KingOfPol writes a Twitch shorter apologizing to all of Gamergate.
My formal apologize to GG and 8chan owner Frederick.
Nice.
Hello again, Gamergate. First, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Now, November is soon to be over, and I've been dealing with a lot since my fall from good graces. I heard a lot of people who put their trust in me and ruined the reputation of my good friend Frederick in the end over something that even now, I can't fully explain why I did it when many better options were in place for me. I lost my cool and said many things out of anger, frustration, desperation, anxiety, pressure even. But in the end, I realized that I have not owned up to anything entirely. In my selfish pride, I refuse to accept full responsibility to everyone of Gamergate. But I know now from my wrongs that you guys were right and only angry at my hurtful stupidity of it all.
This is the next step, right? It's like this faux accountability arc.
So, with that in mind, I will now make this right as best as I can, as humble as I can, as open as I can. Frederick, I am truly sorry. I know you're still angry with me and hurt. Betrayed possibly, and you have every right to be. I took our friendship for granted and used your trust to try to force something to be true when it couldn't be proven. I fucked up, man. It cost me a relationship, many, many friendships, my worth to the revolt. More importantly, it cost you your reputation and your worth as a friend, and for that I am so goddamn sorry, man. I hope one day you will talk to me again on Skype and we can still be the friends we were. I cannot change the past, but I can make this right. With that said, I will address this now. I normally would never say it, but it needs to be said now. I have received a huge amount of harassment from both sides, but the most harassment I have received comes from #Gamergate itself, not really anti-Gamergate. This month alone, so much infighting and ultra meltdowns have occurred, and it's Ostuse many prominent voices in this. Some disappeared quietly, while others hid behind small cliches to do whatever they were doing for Gamergate. I feel like if things are going to change for us, then it needs to start at the source. the voices. So with that said, I formally apologize to the following for everything I have done thus far. From here on out, I vow never to make the mistakes of my past and to learn from you all that I must be more responsible for my actions as a prominent voice for the revolt. I hope that you all come back to enjoy my interviews as they are deeply important to be heard. As the voices, I get help us out every step of the way. Thank you for reading this. And again, I am truly sorry, everyone.
You're absolutely right, Jelly Babies.
In January of 2015, King of Pol would do a stream about Jace Connors, or Parkour Dude 91, after this video was posted by Jace.
Oh, YouTube, this is Jace right here, and this is my fucking car.
Oh, this one.
My mom's car. That one.
Oh, what a classic, isn't it?
I was street racing, could not perform. Couldn't fucking perform on the road, and now the bitch shit is crashed. Okay, I can't even take the windshield because it's made of bullshit plastic.
Oh no.
From chinks and gloves. I wasn't even fucking drunk. I was just racing.
Disavow.
I was trying to street race in the fucking highway. And none of this bullshit. None of this shit. Totally useless. I hit and I fucking rolled on the ice. Fucking rolled down here. And now look at this kind of shit.
While I wasn't able to locate a copy of the stream, there was a post on QE Farms that gave a summary. The user claims King of Pol called state police to ask about Jace's car crash, and that he believes Jace was street racing at the time of the accident. Parkour Dude 91, however, was playing a character if you couldn't tell. He is a comedian that worked with Sam Hyde on $1 Million Extreme over the years.
Oh, yeah.
He had filmed a street racing bit after flipping his car while driving in poor weather conditions, then just decided to play his Jace Connors character and say he was street racing as a bit. These interactions would prompt the user Cat Party to make the first incarnation of King of Pol's thread on QE Farms, which would begin a long feud King of Pol has had with the users and the site itself. In September of 2015, a stream would occur that would ignite one of the longest running feuds online. The stream appeared lost, but luckily I was able to locate a copy, as King of Pol would call into Ethan Ralph's stream to catch up.
Let's see if we can get King of Pol on here.
All right, let's go.
A fight I had yesterday, which I won, and I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I was hurting bad. I'm still sore. I got to do this fitness test tomorrow for the police academy. But yeah, it was pretty fun. I knocked him clean the fuck out. It was great. My ribs are bruised, but that's all right. And I've always been the kind of fighter. The style of fighting is just the more angry you get me, the better I fight. I'm one of those kind of like brawler kind of guys.
All right, yeah, wrap this story up, King of Pol. We're dropping viewers while you're talking about your UFC fighting.
I'm sponsored by the county for the sheriff's department to be deputy sheriff right now.
Oh, Jesus.
So I just got to take.
So you're gonna be like Rick Grimes and shit? That's
What
what
the
you're gonna do?
All right. What redneck nightmare? Do not go hunting with this man. Do not hunt with this man. Do not go fishing with this man.
You're gonna be Rick Grimes?
Well, no, for now, the plan is to go federal, but that's a side point.
Future headline: Police brutality, Florida.
Well, this is the.
Fuck, man. Look. There's a lot to work with here. In volume, I mean.
Same guy who said that. Well, if you do come to my house, I'll kill you. Well,
oh yeah, Sam
you can believe it now, motherfucker. He's in Muay Thai. He's got a gun.
I'll absolutely, if I feel threatened, I will stand my ground, and definitely George Zimmerman you. So
all you gotta do is tilt this fella over.
Don't do it.
In another one of Gamergate's most blatant and hilarious grifts, Jordan Owen and David Arini created a crowdfunding campaign raising over $50,000 to put out a subpar documentary titled The Sarkeesian Effect. I presume in an attempt to save video games from the vilified Anita Sarkeesian.
Okay, another thing I need to watch. I had one queued up before Tropical Storm Helene wrecked everybody's shit up. But we gotta take a look at old Tits McGee here too.
King of Pol 3 days after its release announced that he would be streaming the movie live on his Hitbox channel and was threatened with legal action right away.
And so this fucking cunt literally goes out of his way to call Hitbox.
I'm dying.
To call the owner, to contact Hitbox with his lawyer. Within 30 minutes of me tweeting this out, not even fucking lying. And then tweets out immediately talking about he's lawyering up and he's going to sue me if I even try to stream it.
My whole thing is, let me say this, King of Pol. I understand why he would want to block you guys from showing it, but I don't understand why he wouldn't just, like, try to cut some kind of deal or like be like you could show part of it.
Fuck him.
No, I mean, no, honestly, I mean, I can understand why he wouldn't want you to show his whole
wow.
fucking movie, but why like be like, I'm gonna sue you and this and that? I mean, you could do it a little different.
Yeah, but he's just been muscling people. I'm like, are you?
No, but I mean, come on, you can understand why he wouldn't want you to show the whole movie. No, come on, man, you got to.
Hey, both of you, how old are you?
No, stop, Nora, for 1 second, because this motherfucker literally used the term.
Okay, say this, King of Pog, you fucking spent. I mean, he didn't spend it. People gave him money. Fair enough. Say you spent $50,000 on a movie, and somebody's just like, "I'm gonna stream it for free on my channel," and you ain't got shit to say about it. I mean, what is that? I don't know. I probably would have something to say about it. But
Am I distributing it? No.
Yes, you are distributing it. Fact of the matter, because you're showing it live on your channel for free.
Okay, can you save it? No, unless I upload it. No.
I'm just saying, I can understand why he's a little prickly about it. I just don't think he went about it the right way.
Yeah, but he.
Am I the only one that loves listening to Ethan talk? He has this like low-cal voice that it's almost like a part of the shtick. I know that it's not, you know what I mean? I know that's not fake, that's not what I mean, but it adds to the picture that is Ethan Ralph.
He's been lawyering up on everybody, including some small fucking. You're no better than.
Well, you know what? I mean, there's nothing wrong
Like
with,
Hurts.
with making money off your work.
But you need more of
Using
it.
a fucking movement to do it. That's like if Martin Luther King.
No, it's not, man. No, it's not. People deserve to get paid for their work, King of Paul. You're wrong. IA's wrong. You're wrong. Both y'all motherfuckers are wrong. Flat out. No, fuck you, motherfucker. You're wrong. You're wrong, fucker.
You're a motherfucker.
Just go spaghetti out again.
Who was that? Who was that? That wasn't soundboard, was it? Was that a lady?
Fucking do your bullshit. I mean, you're fucking wrong. I don't know what else to tell you. You put in work, you deserve to get paid for it, period. I don't give a fuck if it's a movement.
Different. No, I'm not saying capitalism is wrong. I'm saying if you're using a fucking movement to make money.
There is no using a movement. Motherfuckers work for their output. What do you mean using a movement? Did he use the movement? Did he just say, I used the movement and this work just divines out of thin air and he didn't have to put no fucking work in? No, motherfucker, just because you're not smart enough to make no fucking money don't mean shit, motherfucker. Fuck you, motherfucker. Go talk about Auschwitz, you piece of shit. You motherfucking Jew-hating piece of shit. Get the fuck off this stream.
Oh
my God. Get the fuck off this stream. Go suck fucking IA's dick, you piece of shit. Yeah, go suck IA's dick some more. Man, this ain't IA, motherfucker. Now fuck you, bitch. You think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck?
How are you even gonna say that, dude? He didn't even give his backers the fucking video that they were supposed to.
I'm just saying, man, I'm sick of this don't make no money bullshit. Now fuck that.
Base.
Okay, so it's okay if you just charge people.
There is no, I mean, if you put in work, you put in work. I mean, it's not just like, oh, it's a movement, and so you're supposed to just do it all for free. Did you think Martin Luther King actually worked for free, you stupid fuck? Well, I can tell you for a fact he did not. Motherfuckers didn't work for free. Nobody does.
Front. It doesn't matter. He got paid up front.
I'm just saying, people don't work for free, King of Paul. Do you think the police force gonna just pay you in fucking donuts?
He got paid.
Man.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, I ain't stupid.
The backwards were supposed to get it for free.
I'm just saying.
Got it for free. Do you understand that? How fucking stupid are you? He already got paid.
Well, you know, I'm not the one that has went on multiple streams and discussed Auschwitz fucking...
Why are you defending a piece of shit? He's a piece of shit. He already got paid. He shouldn't have to fucking ask for money if he got paid 10 grand a month for
Pol, come on, Pol.
Now fuck you, King of Pop, bitch! Come to my fucking house, bitch! You want to talk about come to my house? Why don't you come to my house, motherfucker? Yeah, bring it on, bitch! You think I'm scared of you, motherfucker? This ain't IA, bitch! I don't give a fuck. Now fuck off. Get the fuck out. I ain't defending shit. I'm just sick of y'all's bullshit, honestly.
Pol,
get out.
Let somebody else talk.
Get out. You're out. Get out. Go ahead, John. He's out. Fuck him.
I want some chilaquiles. Oh, I'm so hungry. Bitches.
Oh, it's a movement, and you're not supposed
It's
to
a
make
movement.
money off a
Tax-free movement.
movement. Man, that's bullshit. If you do work, you should get paid. Do you think they're
But
gonna
it
pay
better be
this dumbass
tax-free.
to be a police officer and fucking
You get paid, but it's tax-free.
donuts, or do you think they're gonna pay him in cash money? And by the way, he shouldn't be a fucking police officer. Goddamn. Could you imagine?
Right.
Could you imagine King of Paul being a fucking police
Oh.
officer? Seriously.
That is a lady. She's like, baby, shut the fuck up. You're ruining my somewhat calm vibes because being around you is always a little on edge.
I think.
Nah, fuck that. I mean, let's be honest. Would you want King of Paul to be a police officer? Think about this, chat. Just because King of Paul's an idiot and didn't make money for his work, I mean, that's his fault. I mean, I don't know what to say. If you put in work, you should get paid for it. Regardless, I don't give a fuck what it's for. If people think Martin Luther King didn't get paid, y'all are foolish.
But I'd had a couple of drinks that night as well, and so I was ready to pop off. And like I said, I already had information of what he had said about me to other people behind the scenes, and so I was ready to take him down a peg.
Ralph would release an article titled, "With a Little Help from My Friends," apologizing to King of Pol and explaining that he had drank too much the night prior.
Oh, I was gonna say, this video's fun. Look at this guy. Aww.
However, King of Pol was not done fighting with Ralph, and what you are about to see would lead to King of Pol challenging Ethan Ralph to an E-Celeb boxing match.
After listening to Ralph retort, "Fuck you. I'm a Jew hater. I can't be a
Southern
cop. Auschwitz,
gentleman.
you're an awful person. I called you a friend. You deserve shit."
King of Paul, LOL, I was drunk. I know you've never said anything nuts on stream, right, KOP?
Ralph, you stated what you honestly think. Just because I browse and poll doesn't mean I want to kill Jews.
Oh.
Ralph, you think I support Auschwitz, gassing all the Jews unironically? That'll be a crazy psycho cop and more. Peace.
Yes, I was out of line with my comments about King of Pol, and that's the reason I took down the stream.
And just because I want to be a cop and browse poll does not mean I want to be a psycho cop who kills minorities.
Cop, if you couldn't tell that I was riffing in an absurdist manner, then I don't know what to tell you, man, lol.
Ralph, it doesn't matter.
Lol.
I've never done that or thought such things like that about you because you were my friend. Take care. So the Ralph retort still want to defend this opportunist? He pocketed over $50K up front. Never cared about Gamergate. Implying, sounded like it the other night with Cop is a psycho who wants to be a cop. He supports genocide. He is a Jew hater.
Don't you have some more breakdowns to attend to KOP? Remember that time you almost ruined Gamergate?
Ralph, wow, bro, pretty fucked up. Why would you even say something fucked up like that?
Cop, you verified it. Remember, what's Steven Totilo up to today?
Ralph honestly never thought anything bad about you nor said anything. No wonder you have no friends now. Ralph, thanks, man. Glad to know your apology was honest. You are a piece of shit, man. When E-Celebs say, "I'll fight you for charity," hashtag Gamergate, hashtag MMA. Hashtag Gamergate at Arby's. Jesus Christ, a fat guy just jumped me at Arby's. I barely made it out alive.
What's up, Gamergate?
Oh, wow.
You guys getting fit for that charity fight? Come on, Ralphie. Come on, Ralphie. You want it so fucking bad.
Come on.
Woo! 3 miles, baby. 3 miles. What you doing today? What you doing today? Huh? Not...
Next day, on September 25th, Game Divider on Twitter wrote, "King of Pol, I was in a four-way chat with Ralph in Seattle for Truth and another person. Don't want them to know who leaked this." Attached was an Imager link of logs of Ethan Ralph and Seattle for Truth reminiscing on how Seattle for Truth was the one who gave Cop the fake Denton leak. Quote, "Bro, I'll tell you some
Oh.
shit. I'm glad as fuck I wrote that Denton post last year, and his dumbass believed it, just like Matt told me it would. Fuck King of Cuck. Wait, what? You're the one who got him with the Denton post? Matt knows his ass
I remember this vaguely. I remember this.
all too well. Feeling vindicated that he could now prove his innocence in the Denton leak debacle, King of Pol would contact Mundane Matt, Milo, Frederick, and Mr. Medicare on Twitter with the good news.
Looks like the Denton leaker was revealed.
King of Pol, I have zero knowledge or involvement. Who is Seattle for Truth talking about?
He stated you, and it is confirmed so far, so...
Lies.
At the Ralph retort. Enjoy your article by Milo. You earned it, you piece of shit. And there is your answer. Hashtag Gamergate burns Seattle for truth to the ground. At Sargon of Akkad at Mundane Matt. My innocence has finally been proven, and shithead Ralph was okay with it.
King of Pol was on top of the world. Finally, his most embarrassing moment online, at least up to this point, would be resolved. He could prove to everyone he wasn't lying about the Denton leak and was simply tricked by Ethan Ralph, Seattle for Truth, and Mundane Matt. Unfortunately for him, sometime later that day, Ralph would release an article titled, "I Verified It, the story." Ralph's article relayed King of Pol's failure in 2014 and shunning from Gamergate.
Yesterday, the King of Spaghetti put out some videos challenging me to charity fight for GG and called me various names. For one, KOP has quit the movement several times, making his desire to stage a GG charity fight somewhat questionable. Also, even though he said he quit, he still pathetically tags everything with the Gamergate time and time again. Why? because his relevance is down to almost nothing. In fact, me writing about him here is the biggest shine he's gotten since last fall.
Ethan Ralph further elaborates, explaining that after King of Pol threatened to fight him behind an Arby's, that both Seattle for Truth and Ralph decided to troll King of Pol, that they would manufacture fake logs, leak the logs through a third party, and get King of Pol to run with the story like he did with the Denton leaks, and that's exactly what he did.
Me and Seattle got together. He said, you know what would be really funny is if you tell him that I'm the one who leaked that to him. Show him these screenshots that you have of me admitting to it. It was fabricated. We fabricated it. And get him to publish those on his Twitter and elsewhere and get him to run with another fake story. So we set him up just to prove how stupid he was. We came up with an idea to say, oh, look, I got the leaker, King of Pol. Here's the evidence. The evidence. Show me the evidence. And I'll be damned if he didn't run with it.
The logs are in fact real. As for truthful, well, that's a different question, isn't it? Basically, King of Spaghetti acted just like we thought he would. Instead of sitting back and evaluating the situation, he once again flew off the handle like the loose cannon he is. It wasn't even hard to get him to buy in because he already wanted to believe. The man lost all control of himself, to be honest with you. I guess I shouldn't expect more from a guy who goes around challenging other grown men to fist fights. Also, maybe next time you'll learn to keep your big trap shut and stop fucking with me. Or at least you could consider buying a clue, you fucking idiot. Regardless of your decision, I hope you enjoyed your Ralph article, Paul.
I revealed in a pretty high profile way that I had sent him those, and we showed our real messages where we're laughing and where we set it up. And we did that because his car needed to be pulled. And it was a brutal op looking back. And then he went psychotic. He had talked about he was going to come to my house, take me out, talking about guns and all this other stuff. And like he just went completely mad. I wouldn't take it back for the world. It was hilarious and exactly what he deserved.
This must have been a major blow to King of Pol. He was given his ticket to redemption, in which both Ethan Ralph, the guy he was trying to physically fight, and Mundane Matt, who King of Pol believed was leading some shadow organization behind Gamergate, were to blame for the Denton leak and his fall from grace. Unfortunately, though, the logs were faked, and he was publicly embarrassed for jumping onto a flimsy story yet again.
He was on an obsessive mission to find out who sent that to him. For years, he might still be looking for the real leaker.
On January 9th, 2017, an account named Fedora Man was created on King of Farms. It immediately created a lackluster and seemingly rushed thread on Ethan Ralph. The post only included one.
Look at that picture. Oh my. Hey, Ethan.
Single image and an Encyclopedia Dramatica link. Other Kiwi Farms users then informed Fedora that there was already a thread on Ethan Ralph and that the thread would be locked. Over the next few months, Fedora would mainly post critically about Ethan Ralph, and funnily enough make posts shilling for videos by King of Pol. Then on May 9th, 2017, a user would post a comment in King of Pol's Kiwi Farms thread. This would mark the first post to be created in this thread in over 2 years. On the same day as the thread was bumped, Fedora Man would respond to the criticism by white knighting King of Pol with,
"What is this bullshit? DSP fans attempting to make a lol cow out of a guy who does rants about Let's Players and 4chan stuff? Who cares? Fuck off, Gamergators."
People on the thread would start questioning the account right away, calling it suspicious,
Tech
asking why they
praise.
cared so much about a dead thread. And some of the users just straight up saying hello to King of Pol. Fedora would respond to these posts with,
Fuck off, DSP fanboy. Well, nothing about his activities are lolcow worthy, and bumping an old thread in hopes it pick up is a waste of time. Listen, the guy likes to yell on a phone.
I'm on the road. It don't matter no more. I'm locked and loaded, cash ready. We're gonna end up in Florida. We're gonna visit Joshua Connor Moon's mom. It's a road trip. It's a road trip.
I just don't see how he's a
No,
cow.
thank
None of you
you.
have attempted to prove it. Explain how a 3-year-old thread should be revived, and what is it he's recently done that makes him have any cow episodes? Just don't see a point in trying to force people to be cows when it doesn't come off as a cow thing. That's it. I'll leave it at that now. Sorry.
It was at this point that a person from King of Pol's past would give his input, as American-Mexican Ethan Ralph would enter the fray.
Watching your dumbass talk about yourself in the third person while sock puppeting is pretty hilarious. You signed up with your own info and made posts in the past talking about your streaming activities, further confirming your identity. Basically, you're a complete mongoloid.
What outed him was me. He started catching some flack on the site, and I had an account on the site. I started looking at this guy's post, and I was like, this sounds like King of Paul. This reminds me of King of Paul. And I was like, And then I pulled up the profile, and I said, well, I was right, because this dumb son of a bitch actually has his birthday and where he lives already having been doxxed on his profile, which is dumb. Obviously, if you don't want to get outed, that was the first time he got busted on Kiwi Farms with a sock account. It certainly wouldn't be the last.
Fedora man responded to Ralph coming clean that he was in fact King of Pol.
Never outed me, you lying blogger. Either way, you the guy behind Arby's. I'd rather have a silly cow thread than know I'm getting fucked by a big black cock in a month. I'm not trying to put myself out on Kiwi too much if I'm being targeted. Either way, yeah, it is me, and this thread is fair and fine. The only issue is the dox shit, which is fucked up to me. But other than that, let it rip, I earned this one.
There will be several internet groups or communities that King of Pol will latch onto over his tenure online. But the first after being ran out of Gamergate was the Sons of Kojima. Sons of Kojima were a group of personalities on YouTube, including King of Pol, that would do podcasts or videos hating on the personality Darkside Phil. Essentially just an A-logging network of a bunch of different content creators all doing the same thing,
nostalgic.
hating on Darkside Phil.
Now, Brian at that time was actually like a legitimate streamer back in those days. Like, he was somebody who had a large audience on the Pol show. That was gone now, but Brian looking to rebuild himself. So I think they saw an opportunity to kind of use Brian for their own ends and maybe even have an ear to Jim. So they immediately took him in to the fold. This was a group that literally lived on phone calls. Like, they would sleep on the calls. They would be on calls all day, every day, plotting and planning about DSP, about the most insanely inane thing that you could possibly think of. But that's what they spent most of their day doing.
During one of the Sons of Kojima podcasts, DSP was explaining why he had to cancel his stream. He would complain about how he needed plumbing work done, and this would inspire King of Pol to critique the plumbing situation and suggest that Phil's girlfriend should become a porn star.
I still suggest that anyone out there, if you can get in touch with Phil to start going that Chatterbait route, I really think that he'll make his money back tenfold if he just does a Leanna Chatterbait. Let her play her video games while she's naked or something. Like, maybe he could buy like a box of toys and put it there. Like, if you don't, there's a chick who like does this thing where if you like, she tries to cook every fucking time, but she has one of those, like, every time she gets a cheer or something, it vibrates in her fucking
wowie.
I'm telling you, Phil, it's a lucrative business, Phil. If you're about to get some home inspection knowledge, okay, for one, when you open up a sink at the bottom, usually it's particle board or T111. At the bottom, it's just shitty wood. And it's laminated about 99% of the time.
Is this what happens?
These manufactured shit homes, I call them. These are your run-of-the-mill homes. On the back, it'll be the drywall, right? And then the drywall behind that is either insulation and stud or not. But it doesn't matter, right? He says he's seeing mold on the drywall. What he's seeing is the drywall has rotted away, and he has what's called wood decaying fungus, which grows when you have active moisture, and it eats drywall and wood. It's eating the stud and the wall and stuff like that. So as he's scrubbing that quote-unquote fucking mold away from this leak that's been going on so bad that it's pulling out from underneath the cabinet or the sink, he's got so much fucking damage probably back there that it's going to cost him more than a couple $100. But his dumbass probably cost him more because he decided to scrub his fucking drywall mold off. Like, that's going to do something, when in reality, the only way to get rid of that is cutting it out and replacing it.
Yeah, he has
so
to
he's
replace
fucked.
it.
Damn, dude.
Wait till he opens it up. You're going to hear him talk about thousands of dollars for a structural engineer to come look at his trusses.
This one take on another man's plumbing situation would spiral out into a vicious feud that extends to this very day. Rightside Viking, a mod for Darkside Phil, decided to email King of Pol. He wrote a very detailed email on why King of Pol was wrong. The only response that King of Pol gave was that, "I am a licensed home inspector. You are wrong in every way." According to Vidar, they would become friends at the time, until King of Pol started to bring up that Ethan Ralph had tried to ruin his life, saying that he had harassed him and tried to get him fired. When Vidar Viking questioned the validity of these claims, King of Pol said he would expose Vidar Viking. Behind the pointless reasons King of Pol gave for these squabbles with Vidar were the sons of Kojima, and specifically their leader Fred Fuchs, who would go out of their way to attack DSP moderators and papists.
So Fred Base hated Vidar. They all hated Vidar. Vidar would drop so much money on Phil. I think when they did the Twitch publishing, he had dropped over $120,000 in one year.
Goodness.
Like, we're talking about massive amount of money.
That's a
He
lot.
sent a man
That's
for
a lot
Vidar
of digital
because they
wrestlers.
were fucking with all of DSP's pay pigs back then.
Right? That's a lot of digital wrestling.
They were going after anybody involved with DSP. Anybody that gave DSP money was evil. Brian hit his perfect storm with Vidar.
Vidar found where King of Pol was working at the time because he would wear his work shirt regularly on streams. So he decided to send an email to King of Pol's work to determine if he was lying.
A quick conversation about your business. From Vidar Viking. Dear Rick, I just have a quick question about your business. Do you do regular home inspections, or are you a subsidiary of a company that does that? I came across your company logo on the internet, and these claims were made. But looking at the page of your business, it seems that you're only doing pest control related stuff. Hope you can clear this up for me. It's about checking the credibility of a person. With
This is kind of like how Tom was a linguist, but really he was just delivering pizza.
kind regards, Vidar Viking.
As fate would have it, King of Pol wasn't a plumber, but a WDO home inspector.
Working in termites or pests. King of Pol, upon finding out about the email, would contact Darkside Phil on Twitter saying,
Can Darkside Phil explain to myself and other fans why his head staff member is a documented rape and convicted thief?
King of Pol attached an image of an email of someone claiming to be someone that knew Vidar in high school, then claiming that he was a thief and a grandma beater. Given King of Pol's history with
Grandma, no!
the Nick Den leaks, I'll let you come to your own conclusions on its validity and chance timing.
Vidar Viking would then release his own email he received from King of Pol's friend.
Not just since high school, but since kindergarten.
His lifelong friend claimed that King of Pol,
innocent migrants, killed his own mother, and that King of Pol was in fact Hitler's lost grandson.
Oh,
he then tweeted, "Here, I
wow.
just got this mail regarding King of Pol. We have to share this with everyone, even though it is obviously fake. Hashtag because logic."
During this feud,
Hashtag because logic. I like that one.
King of Pol would make video after video about Darkside Phil from inside his car.
In this upcoming clip, King of Pol lays into Darkside Phil over Vidar Viking, harassment, and his fans threatening to rape his wife.
Ooh.
Okay, this is directly to you.
Oh. I'm excited. Okay. I'm excited. Footage.
Phil, this is directly to you, and I'm gonna title the video
This is to
with
Phil.
your full name and your gaming channel and tag your gaming channel in it personally, because I really want you to fucking watch what I have to say. It turned out that your staff members are fucked up people. They know that people who don't like you anymore, people that you have chased away, Phil, your fucking fans, that where you believe that we, as the fans, were the ones that shot first. No. You did. We asked you to get a new camera, to start using capture card and stuff like that. You told us to go fuck ourselves. Kicked off AdSense because you were a fucking dick. Look in the mirror and recognize what you've created. You're alone in a fucking house that you think is a castle behind a gated community. And you're talking about, oh, I'm great. I'm doing fantastic. No, you're not. You're sad. And how do you deal with those problems, Phil? I don't know. Fuck the haters. The SOK. Fred, fuck.
We might
You
have blipped.
serious? You're an adult. And you suck
But we're
ass at
back.
video games. No, we're not the ones that create the drama. We report it like fucking news. And your fucking staff members go out of their way to go harass other people. Because they don't harass you, dude. When was the last time Fred Fuchs the SOK targeted you? When? Name a time that you can go, yep, Fred Fuchs and the SOK did X, Y, and
Right.
Z
Let
to me
pause
and my
this.
channel.
I think we got a little blip. A little blip. That might be due to the storm. But we'll give it a second. We'll come back. We'll restart this little call. This little call here about. Let's get that prepped. Uh-oh. We're seeing. We're giving it a second. Let's see if it stabilizes. Because it's on my end. It's not a platform thing. Boop, 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 boop. We might be back. Hey. We'll see. It's the beauty of the internet, isn't it? Yeah. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around for that. Yeah, we had some storms. Can you believe it? Okay, back to this. This is directed at Darkside Phil. Shall we?
I want you to fucking watch what I have to say. It turned out that your staff members are fucked up people. They know that people who don't like you anymore, people that you have chased away, Phil, your fucking fans, that where you believe that we, as the fans, were the ones that shot first. No. You did. We asked you to get a new camera, to start using capture card and stuff like that. You told us to go fuck ourselves. Kicked off AdSense because you were a fucking dick. You got your ass banned because you're a fucking idiot racist. All that shit that you have, you should be kissing people's fucking feet for. How many games have you rage quit this year? And you want to sit there and insult us and berate us? Look, with your eyes.
With your eyes.
In the mirror and recognize what you've created. You're alone in a fucking house that you think is a castle behind a gated community. And you're talking about, oh, I'm great, I'm doing fantastic. No, you're not. You're sad. And how do you deal with those problems, Phil? I don't know. Fuck the haters, the SOK, Fred fuck. Are you serious? You're an adult, and you suck ass at video games. No, we're not the ones that create the drama. We report it like fucking news. And your fucking staff members go out of their way to go harass other people. Because they don't harass you, dude. When was the last time Fred fucks the SOK targeted you?
That was a lot, wasn't it? Play the game, old man. Play the game, old man.
When? Name a time that you can go, yep, Fred Fucks and the SOK did X, Y, and Z to me and my channel. Because they talk shit on you? Because you're a fucking idiot? Because you treat people like garbage? Why do you think Leanna left you, dude? You've created a cult following who will do anything for you, who have sent death threats to myself and others, who have contacted people's jobs to try to get them fired, who have gone out of their way to dox multitudes of people, fake accounts, claim rape allegations, murder allegations, all across the board. Your staff members and your fucking fans do that because you created this whole mentality of that the SOK and them need to be targeted. The antics of a Brightside Viking, it doesn't matter about your swatting. I've been fucking swatted during Gamergate. You had Leanna stand there, put her sandwich down, and force her to record you eat slowly and review food. You
wow, I forgot about that too.
Made your girl a fucking tripod.
You made your girl a tripod. That's rough. Woman fail. We lose again, ladies.
She was just an object to you, dude. You're a beta little cuck who will be alone and die alone, and no one will be at your fucking funeral. Getting your fans all riled up to target more people, to get harassed by more people and shit like that. Like you give a fuck. Unblock me, have a conversation with me. You made your demons. Because all you do is piss off people like me and everyone else, and it makes people want to do shit about it. And it makes your cult-ass following, your hardcore fans, target people and make them pissed off and jaded. And it's not okay. I don't need more death threats from your fucking fans. I don't need more people talking about raping my wife from your fucking fans, Phil. Do you understand? You understand that bullshit? I don't need them calling my work to try to get me fired because they're your fucking fans, Phil. Fuck you. Unblock people and shut your fucking mouth. You are fucked in the long run, and you know it. Go fuck yourself, Phil. Unblock people. Have a conversation. Maybe you'll understand why we're pissed off. Fuck you.
So what Brian was doing was he was trying to claim that DSP had radicalized a cult of violence against him. And he had called out like Vidar and all of these people. And so that's how Vidar got pulled into this, because Vidar was like, well, this guy's crazy. This guy's screaming into the camera saying, I want to rape his wife and all this crazy stuff. What is wrong with him?
KingOfPol would make an edited.
That was intense. That was intense. Okay, look, we can't get through the whole thing tonight. We're gonna go a little deeper. All right, I'll save the rest of it for next week. In fact, we'll probably finish it next week. That'll probably be the end goal of the midweek melodrama of next. Oh man, maybe? Yeah, sure. We'll finish it somehow. That's the key. Okay. This is a great video though. It's a great video. Okay, let's keep going. But then I've got a little bit of I got a closer.
Video as well about DSP fans, and one portion calling out Vidar for contacting his work.
That's right, guys. We're talking about Darkside fucking Phil. Somebody who I just cannot get away from, but cannot stop shitting the bed. Now, he has a committed fan base, and they love to do some pretty autistic things. Meet Vider. You know, the DSP head switch staff who lost the debate to me. He seems to believe that fucking with people's families and contacting people's jobs.
I already tried to contact your boy Rick down there. I went in for an answer from him.
Oh, you actually called my work? You called my boss?
This feud would build and find its way onto the Jackie Chin show, where this happened.
You guys clear a fight?
Fighting it out.
Yes. Which one is it gonna be? Come on.
Would have been cool if you could have had like a boxing match or something, but you're so far
I
away,
would
right?
beat your ass, dude. Not even joking. I would beat your ass
Who
so
is
bad.
that?
You're fucking balding, retarded, fat, chubby self. I would beat the fuck out of you. And in a heartbeat. Let me put it this way, Fighter. Just because we're sitting on the internet in real life, the shit that you have done consistently to me in my personal life, I would beat you so fucking bad you could be in a hospital for 6 months drinking out of a straw.
Wow.
Not even fucking
real
kidding.
life,
And
not
the
the
fact, no,
fact.
fuck you.
Yeah.
Dude. You're gonna talk about boxing
Really?
matches, you fucking escort.
How tall are you, Brian?
Go do another. Oh yeah.
Do you really say
How
that?
tall are you, Brian? Is
He
this
really-
I'm
is
tall
this
enough to
hard
fuck your mom, bro. How's that sound?
Wow. Too much.
God, you're so tough guy today, Brian.
There's no reason
Are
to
we
have this
getting
conversation
up?
if you're not going to apologize. So I'm going to wrap it up if you can't apologize. There's no point in talking anymore.
I'm gonna speak my word, and I'm not gonna lay down to your lies to do like this. We can speak,
All
and
right.
you
Well,
can speak,
Boone,
and
we
you
tried,
can...
man. I'm going to wrap it up. It was good talking to you, Boone.
It's incredible, incredible, just
Not the
incredible.
one that's, I'm not the one that's not being reasonable here. You're ridiculous.
Fucking pussy, Brian.
No.
I'm a what?
I'm a who?
I can't, man.
You what?
See, this is what I was telling you earlier.
I'm gonna wrap it up if you not do as I say. Please,
Nah,
please
I'll leave you at this,
now.
dude. This is what Vider. I'll leave you at this. This is what I was telling you earlier. I said that you're the kind of guy that'll only understand what you did was wrong when someone tunes your ass up and puts you in a hospital bed for a couple months. Like that's the only way you'll get it.
Whoa.
Is by getting your ass beat to the ground
Whoa.
and then and after that, because you won't understand logic, reason, or rationale. You won't be empathetic to the person unless they beat the dog shit out of you. And that's what you need. You
And
need
then
your
I'll
ass
be
beat.
empathetic.
That's what
when
you
I
need.
crazy
That's what you
morons
need.
start
That's
beating
why.
up.
What's coming to you is what's coming to you, man. Karma's a bitch, and you need your ass beat. So I'll leave it at that because you can't even apologize, and you're gonna call me a pussy. And when I'm being
But you're
cordial,
not a pussy
nice,
if you can't even
and all this
speak
other
to me in
bullshit,
that way.
you're a fucking bitch, dude. You can only sit.
You
and say
can't.
shit like
You
that
don't
over
dare
me.
having a debate with me when it's fair. You don't dare.
I am very sincere what I had to say. You give no fucks about what I had to say. So take care. I appreciate it, Boone. We tried.
Pussy, pussy,
Vider, I'll
Brian.
see you in
Pussy.
January, buddy. Don't you worry,
Oh.
bro.
Go pussy yourself, Brian.
Okay.
Pussy.
Crap. This is gross. Fred also wanted King of Pol physically go to Norway and to put Vidar Viking into a unfortunate situation and film it.
About me, listen to the words come out of my mouth, you stupid fucking idiot. Understand that understand. Shut up, man! Shut the fuck down! How hard is it to understand that, Vider? Are you fucking dumb? Are you deaf? You not get it. What's your brain capacity? 13?
Yeah, because you can't tell me that. You can't tell me.
Shut up and listen.
Wow.
It doesn't exist, so they are just going crazy.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
The fighting would continue onto
Wow.
Twitter, where King of Pol began to threaten Vidar Viking with assault.
Vidar Viking, I'm going to put you in a coma when I'm done with you. See you in January, bitch. Hashtag boxing match. I'm gonna beat you into a coma, Vidar. You fucked with my family for the last time. Yo, Vidar, keep it up, dude, and I will fly to Oslo in January. Don't talk to my girl and keep your lying ass to yourself. Try me again, dude.
This reads more like you are
Well.
threatening me than the other way around.
It is a fucking threat, bitch. Talk about my family one more time, and I will come find you on my holiday. Try me again. Keep that mouth clean.
After King of Pol was threatening to come to Vidar's home and posting plane tickets and a threat to come to his country to fight him, Vidar sent another email to King of Pol's work, and this time actually named him. As soon as King of Pol got a picture of the email, he would release it on Twitter and at DarksidePhil.
Hey DSP, I am contacting at Twitch support later today to discuss why your staff are lying and targeting my job for being critical of you.
I have a problem that I hope you can help me with. You have, or have had an employee called claims that I have not only called you, but sent emails about him to you to get him fired. He also said I sent you a link to his YouTube channel where he looks like a slob and talks extremely negatively about others while wearing a work uniform. These lies bother me, but the worst is that he has said that he will come to Norway, even given a date, to put me into a coma by beating me up. I've already contacted the police in Tampa to report him, but they have told me that I have to report him to the local authorities. I am in the process now. I was hoping you could help me with a statement that confirms that I've never complained about any of your personnel or something like that. This situation, however, just feels hopeless, and I'm now stuck in a situation where I'm having to contact police and other various people because of the mess he creates. Regardless if you can't help me, I don't mean any harm to he just can't lie and create problems for others without there being some consequences. I really don't feel comfortable doing this, but when I'm constantly blamed for contacting you, complaining about him, not only via email, but phone as well, I sort of don't have anything to lose doing it either. Vidar.
With an inability to make things better for himself in these kinds of situations, King of Pol would take to Kiwi Farms to respond to Vidar.
Normally I would not post here ever again, nor log into this account, but you have cost me my job. I hope you get everything bad coming to you. Leave me and my family alone. To the Kiwi farmers here, sorry for any issues I've brought to you. I do apologize for that, and I'll leave it at that. Hopefully that'll be the last time I need to post on this thread or use this account.
I mean, did you ever hear the story of like
Yeah,
Vidar?
right.
Vidar didn't like cast blood rune. Vidar like smeared himself into monosaurs. You know, it was Brian that was like making streams saying he wanted to kill Vidar and fly over to Norway and beat him in the face. All Vidar did was sort of contact the authorities and say, like, I don't want this to happen.
Do you know how long it takes to fly to Norway? It takes fucking forever. Okay. Do you think King of Pol has the patience and the money? Maybe he has the money. It takes forever.
This is a crazy man, you know. But that got conflated to, you know, this guy is casting blood runes on me. He's a pedophile, I guess.
Like you would know he was coming because he would be offline.
And all of this shit got me banned from Norway.
The leader of the Sons of Kojima, Fred Fuchs, had an obsession with keeping everything they did online with DSP unmonetized. The group would use intimidation and doxing to pressure people into falling in line, which is exactly what King of Pol tried to do with Twitch streamer TXT. TXT was at the time friendly with both Sons of Kojima and King of Pol. However, when TXT tried to simply add an emote of DSP's head as an option for subscribers to use on Twitch, King of Pol, hoping to prove himself, Sons of Kojima leader Fred Fuchs went out to pressure TXT for diverting from the philosophy on monetization that the Sons of Kojima tried to force people into.
Hey TXT, nothing against you, and I'm glad you got affiliated, but do you need to monetize DSP's face? Just my opinion. Was gonna sub.
TXT would respond mocking King of Pol, posting screen captures of him getting free video games in a Twitter thread complaining about DSP's fans buying him video games. This would cause King of Pol to retaliate by threatening to dox TXT by using his first name.
Except you fucking you, I do my podcast on all Lolcow Saturday. Was Angry Joe Dickhead. Go ask the DSP fans to pay another ticket. Secondly, that person gave me his extra humble bundle after I told him that's okay in DMs. Fucking ask him yourself.
After freaking out and threatening TXT with his dox, King of Pol would attempt to apologize and blame his actions on his beef with Brightside Viking on the very same day.
It was that Brian helped Fred dox TXT. TXT went on Brian's show and confronted Brian. Like they both had like this psychotic meltdown live on a Brian stream that's probably lost time. But TXT went on there and basically said he was going to kill Brian. And Brian's like, you're going to kill me? You son of a bitch, I'll fucking kill you. They want to control the whole space. They wanted to control everything. They wanted to control Phil, and they wanted to control everybody talking about Phil. But it's just basically the delusions of grandeur that we're talking about here. Because what Fred used to do is he used to just go around and talk to these people. Like, you know, he used to have all these messengers. Brian's one of them, but he had all of these messengers that would go out and like collect information for him. I mean, what Fred had on people was insane. Like Fred would collect pictures of people's girlfriends. He kept all this blackmail just in the pocket.
Once the TXT beef with the Sons of Kojima happened, it wasn't long until their entire group imploded. Leaks began to pour out on how their group, and specifically Fred Fuchs, would use doxing and harassment against people who didn't fall in line, like King of Pol tried to do with TXT. Their leader, Fred Fuchs, got his own Kiwi Farms thread And this is when King of Pol decided to make a video where he would blame all of the embarrassing actions he participated in on the sons of Kojima. Realizing he was on a sinking ship, King of Pol would attempt to salvage his reputation by saying that he was egged on by the group to attack donators and top mods of Darkside Phil like Vidar Viking, and attack and pressure streamers like TXT that didn't fall in line with the SOK's philosophy on making fun of a man playing video games on the internet.
For the people listening to this right now, I'm assuming you're going to be listening to what I have to say on my way of going out the door. And what I mean by that, due to the fact that I still feel like I'm friends with these people, even though I feel like I've been used by the people at the same time. I do want to say on the record that I like Fred and I like the SOK a lot. I still see them as my friends, even though I feel a little bit used by Fred. And I do want to apologize to Kiwi Farms and a couple of these other communities who have kind of posted a lot of different information and things like that that contradict a lot of the things that I was thinking, and it made me go back and look at my timeline of things. But more importantly, the fact that Fred Fucks had kind of egged me on. And this wasn't the first time that Fred Fucks has done this, as many people who have been in the conversations with us can confirm, hopefully, that he has egged me on in other multiple times. Particularly a boxing match with Vidar Viking, though I fucking hate Vidar Viking, and I will state that again. He is a terrible human being, and I cannot stand that person, and I would love to have a boxing match with the person. To me, it wasn't good to think that way or have that type of mindset, as most people would obviously understand that thinking that way or being that angry and upset can lead to certain consequences that, you don't want to have. And I have an imager list because I was particularly focusing on the SOK, the group chat, and not really the SOK group or SOK themselves, just really Fred Fucks and certain people in the SOK group chat who was egging me on for multitudes of things, who wanted to see me do it. Even when I said that I couldn't fly out to do these things, or, that the Vidar had contacted the police and they had contacted the police where I live, and then the police had gotten involved, and that he was trying to get me banned from flying to Norway, and that he almost got me fired.
We catch King of Pol in another lie here, as he said earlier.
Normally I would not post here ever again, nor log into this account.
Right.
But you have cost me my job.
And now he is
Sean, you nailed it.
saying he almost cost him the job.
Will continue to egg me on, saying, yeah, but you really got to put hands on him. You really got to show him why he's wrong. It's going to be great, and you got to make sure you record it. These were conversations, things that were said to me during the time where I was in a very angry and emotional, position. I had a guy on the internet who had tried to get me fired, arrested, and multiple different things. There was very much conversations with Fred Fucks going about telling me to do it publicly and make sure to let him know.
King of Pol, in a lot of ways, became the attack dog for Fred Fucks and the SOK, attacking DSP donators and other streamers they weren't fond of. There are several reasons for the group's implosion, but King of Pol was certainly a major one.
I think Brian crashed and burned the SOK that had been around for a few years in about 6 months. It was bad.
Right.
A lot of the implosion was caused by Brian. It was a variety of things. First of all, Brian was doing this insane stuff. That was like, some people were like, this guy is completely out of his fucking mind. We don't want him around. He's crazy. Mm-hmm. Second, a lot of people were jealous. A lot of the SOK members were kind of jealous of Fred's relationship with Brian. Even though Brian was never an official member and they were kind of using Brian, they also got jealous of Brian. Because Brian was getting all of the attention because he was doing these insane antics.
King of Pol. He has the ability to sort of take over wherever he's at and try and make himself that center of attention.
Yeah, that's what they do, don't they? That's what they do, don't they? Typical lolcow behavior. Wow. We're not even halfway through. I know, right? I know, but what a stellar video. I'm really excited to pick this up over again next week, which will probably be on a Tuesday due to the American holidays. It's time for turkey. Gobble, gobble. So, by the end of it, maybe I will be. What a great suggestion. Thank you. Thank you so much, Wilkie. This is great. This is amazing. I'm having so much fun with this video. I remember being around, you know, and getting snippets of this and hearing some of it, but you know, not having the whole picture. So this is really laid out well. This is really good. So we're gonna come back to this, pick it up. We're at the end of a specific segment. That's why I've stopped it here. This is the end of the Sons of Kojima Vidar saga. But we're gonna circle back on Tuesday. Heckin' yeah. Thank you. Thank you. What a great wow. The music is amazing. The music really makes the video, I think. Excuse me. I'm gonna link it, you know, just because, you know, is this it? This should be it. Right. This is the raw link though. Or no, this is the link I'm gonna play. Shh. Okay. Look. This is the link. This is the link. Okay, I promise. I'm okay. The Mr. Bass. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Professional streamer. Not really. Not really.
Yeah, from there under.
But it's almost turkey time. Turkey time's coming up next week, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I'm still gonna eat, regardless. But let's get a little taste, a little turkey taste, little gobbly gobbly, little gobbly gook. Gobble. I mean, you know, like gobble gobble. Anyway.
Camelot brings forth a proclamation. Camelot hereby proclaims that Nicholas Robert Ricata is broke. He's poor. He's poor. He's poor. Yum, the Felt's-giving there. It's November 19th, 2024. Welcome back to the Kino Casino.
Let's go.
We love the pilgrim and Puritan
Warski.
over there. Let's go.
Warski always looks like he's... I've said it before. It's like he's lagging.
May I just say...
Let's go.
Over the
Let's
weekend,
go.
the fight, that was
Buddy,
robbery.
What a horror show.
Robbery,
Let's
bro.
just quickly talk
That was-
about it.
I was the
So they
Texan guy.
had
There's
the
no way.
the worst commentators in the whole fucking world. Like Mr. Reddit himself, Mauro Ronaldo, and he was the best of them. Then you had ancient as Roy Jones Jr., who all he could keep saying
We're
over
talking
and
about the
over
fight,
again
right?
was,
Yeah.
they gotta work the body. They gotta work the body, and so is not in shape. Like, he just kept repeating the same, like, 5
Yeah.
or 6 canned lines like I was playing Fight Night Champions. But the worst on the whole commentary team
That
was
chick.
that stupid, retarded bitch. Just, like, mouthful of marbles, mushed mouth, Lloyd, no idea what she was saying.
Can I get confirmation? Anybody have Netflix out there watch the fight? I did not watch the fight. You know, I didn't. I figured like I just catch up with it later.
Or what was even going on. Like, there were points where they just said shit that was just flat out wrong. Like, in the first fight between the YouTuber and the actual boxer, the Indian guy, they
Yeah.
said they weren't sure if the actual boxer had the experience or technical knowledge. Which it was the exact opposite. Okay? But beyond that, the streaming issues were like
Yeah, well,
buffering.
It's fucking Mike Tyson. He's you know how many people alive know who Mike Tyson is? How many generations of people who are still paying taxes know who Mike Tyson is? I'm not shocked.
Like, the illegal streams were better than the real streams.
Yeah.
Because, like, I think this is
Good.
why you need to have a paywall. Because if everybody on Earth can just stream something like 100 million fucking people, then no one can watch it. There are motherfuckers who are sitting there in their mansions. Guys I was hearing had, like, millions of dollars amongst the whole room in bets. Can't even watch the fucking fight because it wouldn't load.
I
'Cause
was
Netflix
seething.
sucks. They suck. Holy man.
They're being sued now. Class action lawsuit.
It's like, come on. This was WWE. We were all marks.
Oh, I mean, maybe. Maybe, you know? Like, look, trust no one. I've always said it. Especially people who are making a buck. Don't trust them. It's a good point. It could have been. Because, you know, didn't Jake just eventually just put his gloves down and be like, oh, man, I'm not going to, I'm good. And Mike Tyson was like, you sure? He's like, uh-huh. And they're like, oh, yeah, thanks, man. Woo. I don't know. I can guarantee one thing. Everybody made some money.
For suckers, I wanted to buy into it that it was going to be real and that Jake Paul was going to beat Mike Tyson into a coma and Mike Tyson was going to die. But what actually happened is Jake Paul just took mercy upon him. It was total WWE. Neither of them even fucking tried. Mike Tyson didn't even throw any fucking punches because he belongs in the senior citizen. I saw as soon as Mike Tyson walked out, you just knew it was bad.
But didn't they find footage of Mike like in the gym and he was like fucking up some bag? Like his life depended on it and he wasn't anything like that in the fight. Look, I don't want to, look, I don't care. Okay. Ultimately, it's soap operas for, you know, a certain generation of entertainment enjoyers.
Like he looked so
Was he
looked buck broken.
Yo, was he holding back though? Because in the first 2 rounds he did well.
No.
What?
He wasn't holding back for shit.
You think he was just? You think he was just fucked?
Maybe a little bit, but he was ancient, bro. When he was walking out, it was like no. He had like a knee brace on and
his
shit.
His ass.
Maybe it was an ass.
Hanging out. So I don't know. The UFC I watched the next night was.
Like I saw him come out. I saw a clip of him come out, and it looked kind of odd. The energy was odd. It was very odd energy. He had a kind of injured animal in energy about him, which I thought was very strange. Which I don't think that's a Mike Tyson. I think that's Mike Tyson, like when he's off camera as a person. I don't think he's probably like that. It could be Mike Tyson trying to act, though, because, I mean, is Mike Tyson.
Was a lot better.
Acting,
At least
maybe.
we didn't have
Oof.
to see an old man's ass. The streams worked good. You know, the commentary team was passable. I'm not going to say it's great over there, but at least it was something. This was like a real death knell for boxing. Like, boxing in the mind of normal people now is just a total fucking joke.
Oh, buddy, it ruined it.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's WWE now. It's just really sad. S-Mac says, PvP, I know you watched the Eggman versus Bowser death battle. Thoughts on Eggman getting felted? Surely Eggman didn't get felted. Surely Aggie pulled through for the incels. I had no idea this happened. What does this mean? What does this mean, that Aggie was felted? Surely not, boys. Not the incel savior. This can't be! Incel bros, why? Forgive me!
So we had the extra long weekend. It was fantastic. A nice break. We went hard.
It was fantastic.
I bet.
We went hard,
no, we
though.
Didn't go hard.
Before that.
We were being soft. We need to have shows every day. Twice a day, or else we're lazy bastards. You know, we take 4 days.
Oh, yeah.
Extended long weekend. I get a comment on YouTube. He's like, I didn't know they announced another vacation. I'm like,
wonderful.
You motherfucker, you fucking kidding me? Telling me this at 4 days is an extended vacation? That used to be the normal schedule.
Sorry,
we do like one,
it's a long
maybe
segment, I
2
guess.
a week. I'd be sipping my latte in the south of France, my feet up, eating my fucking lobster, my wine and fig, and just enjoying life.
Wine and
and
what?
then suddenly we started to do shows on a more regular basis. Now this is what everybody expects.
Yeah, I know,
they
right?
expect a costume every show.
Wow.
Oh
and
my
they expect the show nearly every other day. It's too much. It's too much.
You are too much. Pokey, that's such a lovely compliment. I'm gonna cry.
I need the lazy fat schedule back. Will you guys accept that if we update the Gum Road?
Oh my
If we
god.
update
Tomorrow.
the Gum
Tomorrow.
Road, we'll update
What?
this a week again, right? That'll be good. It was Safa. They're saying never. They're saying I'm gonna be forced to work.
We're going.
and do show. I'm gonna be
Look, this is a surprise Rakita segment, but the guys are taking a while.
forced to work.
We're going back on December really hard for Kino Mix.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make
Good
any
luck.
promises.
Have
until
fun.
you hold me to the things that I say. Safa promises. Boo boo hoo. Boo hoo. So the promise is to not promise, which we're gonna break by immediately promising a bunch of bullshit. So all right, we're getting into Ricky.
They clipped it there. Okay, I understand. You gotta advertise. I get it. God, don't take so long.
Data stuff.
Yeah.
So
it's
Go
wild.
faster.
it is actually I didn't even realize how much Ricada stuff there was.
Do it the way I want you to do
Because
it.
I had just been slowly collecting it day after day after day. It is now built to a mighty and massive folder to where Steve Cambion is going to be forced to sit here for
We warned him already.
3 hours in the green room. I said to Steve, I
Oh,
said,
that sounds like
listen,
fun.
Steve, the folder is getting really big. I don't know if we're going to actually get to your appearance by 9:30 or 10, like I said. But he said it doesn't, he says, listen, he is the same way. Content that he feels he could do in 30 minutes takes 2-3 hours. So he's ready to wait. He's a really good sport. We love Steve.
He's the best.
Go subscribe to the True Seekers channel on YouTube now. Go
OMG.
subscribe now to Steve.
I'll link his
Support
channel.
Steve.
I'll link his channel after.
Watch his next stream.
Steven.
Send him some super chats. Because we're going to have him on every so often, every couple weeks or so, to give us the
Steven, gotta go
update
to Best
on
Buy,
the UFO grifter
Steven.
situation.
You're late
introduce
for
new
Geek Squad
people.
training,
Most people
Steven.
have really, really liked Steve. And I think Steve will grow on us the more we bring him here. So I'm really excited to have him on as guest. But
He rules.
Ricada did another appeal.
Finally. Sarah.
I'm sure it went well, right?
Oh, yeah. Just like everything else in this case, it went real well for Ricada. Now, according to Sean, potentially criminal, and Sean told us that he would join the show to do a breakdown for us when his show ended. But Sean told us that Ricada's lawyers f***ed up really, really bad. And I don't really know exactly how badly they f***ed up because I'm not Sean. But they f***ed up so badly filing this appeal, this motion, that the state didn't even respond to it. The
Wow.
state said, we rest.
No.
They were just rested because apparently the motion on the face of it just defeated itself. So they didn't even feel the need to even draft like a one-pager up that
They
said,
didn't-
Your Honor, we think this is nonsense.
You mean to tell me they didn't even want to waste paper on it?
We file for the appeal to be dismissed. They didn't even need to do that.
Bureaucrats didn't want to waste paper on something?
It was just defeated on the face of it. So let's have a look.
So they
Ricada denied.
All right, here.
Let's go.
Here we go. Make sure everything is good.
So here we have this document from the court.
Bro.
I love in the top right-hand corner, it's the filed, watermark.
I thought it said felted for a second.
I know. I
was
thought
like, is that
it may as
felted?
well just say felted up at the top. May as well just say
Oh, right.
denied. So petition. Based on the file, record, and proceedings, and for the following reasons, petitioner Nicholas Robert Ricada is charged with second-degree controlled substance crime, unlawful possession of a firearm, and child endangerment. So he is still facing that child endangerment charge,
Oh, right.
despite all of his best efforts to have it thrown out. Based on evidence seized after a search warrant was executed at his residence, he moved to suppress the evidence and dismiss the charges, and he requested an evidentiary hearing under Franks v. Delaware to investigate whether the search warrant application contained material misrepresentation. The district court denied petitioner's motion for a Franks hearing. So already on just page 1, we hear of the first denial. Denied. Sorry, there'll be no Franks hearing for you, Ricada. Denied.
How many appeals? How many appeals does this?
We're on like the third fucking appeal, like at least. Petitioner seeks discretionary review of the district court's order denying his motion for a Franks evidentiary hearing. Petitioner argues the court should grant discretionary review in the interests of justice. In the interests of justice. The true justice would be to throw Ricada under the jail. The true justice would be for Ricada to fucking face the wall. That would be what the interests of justice truly are. Because the Franks here issue is important and doubtful, and resolution of the issue would obviate the need for further proceedings. The state has not filed a response. The state didn't even bother to file a response because the motion was that bad. How bad could it possibly be? We need Sean. We need Sean to break it down.
Wow.
Like, how bad? Like, the state's like, we don't even need to do anything. Criminal
He would
defendants.
come on, but he can't right now. He's busy.
So it says going on, criminal defendants generally do not have a right to appeal until final judgment has been entered. We see here a bunch of references.
Okay.
But the court may allow an appeal from an order not otherwise appealable in the interests of justice.
Mhm.
The Minnesota Rules of Civil Appellate Procedure governs the procedure for appeal. In determining whether to grant discretionary review, this court considers multiple factors, including whether the ruling is questionable or involves an unsettled area of the law.
Mhm.
Well, obviously the ruling was not questionable. It was righteous as
Well,
and this isn't an unsettled area of the law. They deal with a lot of drug addict bumps. In this
They're like, look, this seems kind of open and shut. Do we need? Could this just been an email?
state of Minnesota.
The rare,
Okay?
the rare drug bust.
It's like the Star Trek of fucking the law.
That's a problem that Rikita has, right? He thinks he is so special. This case is so special. Like the state of Minnesota hasn't seen degenerate dads before.
We're seeking out new areas of litigation. The court considers multiple factors. The appeal is deferred until the underlying case has been decided, is usually what happens. A petitioner must show a compelling reason for this court to grant discretionary review of the non-stoppable order.
Right.
I'm
Why are you
guessing
wasting our
they thought
time?
A compelling reason was that the Kiwi Farms was A-log. I imagine they're like, Your Honor, there's a really compelling reason. The Keno Casino is making fun of the Baldo. Josh June is dunking on his dirty co-core mistress. Like, I wouldn't be surprised based on the fact the state drafted no response, didn't even bother to argue against it. They're like, well, let's just see what you come up with. They knew it was cooked. All right, let's go to the last page where we're going to hear about the denial.
Okay.
However, this court generally does not grant petition for discretionary review of pretrial hearings because the defendant might utilize the procedure which permits expedited review of a pretrial ruling that is dispositive or would make a contested trial unnecessary. Basically, at the end of the day, the petitioner has not otherwise shown a compelling reason for this court to extend its discretionary appellate jurisdiction when the pretrial issues are fully reviewable in an appeal from my final judgment. It is denied. It is denied again. Denied again.
So a double denial.
Buddy. Basically,
Got the
it's
double
another
D.
double denial. Ricada just totally felt it.
But that's what he likes, isn't it?
So now we're at the final step of the process. Rekieta has exhausted all appeal
Not a-
motions. He's exhausted the Frank's
Cheeky.
bullshit, everything. At this point, coming Tuesday, Rekieta must plead guilty or innocent. There are no more extensions.
Tuesdays.
There are no more appeals. There's no more bullshit.
Body cam.
This coming Tuesday. Rekieta must plead. Will he plead guilty and give us the body cam footage? Because remember, the moment Rekieta pleads guilty, the body cam footage is unsealed.
What?
It could be next Tuesday.
And you know what's going to happen next Tuesday? The Midweek Melodrama will happen next Tuesday. And hopefully we'll have an update on this.
That we have the ball
I'm
cam.
excited.
That we have
Or
the
what if he
footage
does
of
not
the
guilty?
filthy, dirty if he pleads not guilty,
What did the Brits say? I'm chuffed.
then what that means is that he might actually go to prison for one. We're going to go through the whole process. He pretty much has no chance to escape jail if he pleads not guilty. And as for the body cam, the moment it's introduced into evidence in the trial, it will be publicly available.
Okay.
So we will get it anyway. The
Will we?
only way
Will take a while. We'll see.
Rekieta can have the body cam footage excluded at this point is to plead not guilty, risking his freedom, and then win a hearing to have the tape excluded from evidence, which isn't going to happen. He's
I'm not
gonna
a lawyer.
successfully have the tape
I don't
removed
know.
from evidence because he couldn't even have the warrant be challenged and removed. So it's going to happen. We are going to get the footage.
Let's
are
go.
gonna be here.
Warski.
Let's go.
Warski.
That's the big update in the Rekieta situation.
Oh no.
But we also have news from Camelot.
Oh
Yo,
shit.
Oh.
Yeah, from there under Camelot
Well, heck,
brings
bonus.
forth a proclamation.
Bonus
Camelot
round.
hereby proclaims that Nicholas Robert Rekieta is broke. He's poor. He's poor. He's poor. Which is so fucking keynote to hear. That Rekieta is poor. That he's struggling financially. That the
Ouch.
almighty Latu
Ouchies.
who wouldn't read a super chat for under $20. No, it's $20 minimum.
Rude.
Is now a brokey.
Rude.
That was
What a
fucked, by the
piece
way.
of
Remember
shit.
that? And then finally,
He's poor. He's poor. Total Baldo bankruptcy inbound.
So,
But were
what
they
made
tax-free?
Camelot fully flipped? Like, when was that? Was that last
I
month?
don't
Wait.
know.
It was whatever.
I mean, he's basically been a flip-flopper from the beginning, where he pretends like he's Rekieta's best friend, and then reveals Rekieta's spending like 40 grand a month on cocaine, or
A
what
month.
was it? Wasn't it 20 grand
20
a month?
grand a
he
month.
said? Something crazy
You could only
like
dream.
that.
You could only dream of that much Scarface levels. Of
Ron Coomer goes, he hasn't flipped, he's just retarded.
Oh,
There you go. Nailed
okay,
it.
okay.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
Well,
Here it comes, y'all.
Nick's
Here
own videos
comes.
plus his past
Time for Camelot.
Look at the warrant. Yeah, I already know it. I mean,
I love how he just agrees with that, even though that goes against the Baldo Pope's official narrative on all of this, that it had nothing to do with the pastor and Nick's own videos and Nick's family and Kayla's sister-in-law. Camelot's off the reservation.
well, LOL. Nick's own videos plus his pastor turned him in. Look at the
Yeah, it's like an old 8-track audio, by the way. Like, what is
What
this?
sort of audio is this?
warrant. Yeah, I already know it.
CB radio?
Money should get off the internet. Stop living others. Okay.
Who's doing a super chat right now? My fat ass is in the way.
I don't think his money situation is that good.
Oh, let's go, Rekieta Pol! He Pol! Well, you know who's not poor? Chodwick Von Grundle, who's gifted 10 subs!
Oh, no.
Let's go!
Let's get some subs right now!
Let's get it!
Sub it
Let's
up.
get it!
Get it subbed up.
Like Rekieta. You smell that?
I'm subbed. Are you subbed? We're all subbed.
Pretty broke in the Baldo bunker.
Is he streaming through an intercom?
Camelot actually is the one that's trusted to review Rekida's bank statements every week or so.
Yeah.
So he would know firsthand exactly how poor Rekeda really is. He really thought about it for like a good, I'd say 5 to 10 seconds.
Scottish
He sat
now.
there
How
in
poor.
silence. He's like, do I deliver this felt
Well, the same place Rakita did.
onto Rekeda? And he's like, yes,
Rekeda.
yes, I will. Yes, I think I will testify that he's poor.
He's poor.
We find the
He's such a poor lad.
We find the defendant broke. We find the defendant unable to pay his bills. He can't even pay Montegraph the $300.
Okay.
Remember when he paid that fucking $20,000 for the portrait of Johnny Depp?
Buddy, that was money laundering.
That
was money laundering.
So, bro, shall we send it off? Bro dealer!
Bro
dealer! And the only way I'm now gonna come off that Rekeda is a brokey is if he pays Monty what he owes. Nick Rekeda owes Montegraph $300 US.
Oh, pay what you owe, whoever you are.
And he's still
wherever you are.
And the reason why is because he broke.
Brokey.
It's tough.
But wait.
Brokeda. It's time to pay up, Brokeda.
I don't think his money situation is that good.
It's tough.
That's one.
That's just number one.
But
disc.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about the first part.
Felt it.
Felt it indeed. Felt it indeed. Poor Rekeda, whoever he be. Felt it indeed. Eternally. Let's face it. Oh, I don't need that. Go away. I don't need you. Video screen. I want to thank you all. I want to thank you guys for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. It's a wonderful show. We had a good time. I enjoyed myself. I think you enjoyed yourself. We'll be back next week, around Tuesday sometime. You know, gotta get in before the holiday. And wrap up the King of Pole documentary by Shamu. You know who. You have a great night. I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Have a good week. Gen Nation is back tomorrow. Something like that. In the meantime, I'm out of here. Gute Nacht, mein jelly babies. Thank you, Cookie, for everything.
backstage door. Like a charm. Like a trip to the past. That day in the rain. And that one guitar. Like a charm. Made his whole life change. He's a joke.